Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News next week. Shout out NC. Shout out Maeve. Come on, bro. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Country News next week. Shout out MC. Shout out Maeve Meaty. Shout out Swap. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. I see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues nigga get Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. Now she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see it film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, D. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipers no see out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Dro the Mob, what's up? I see you. Shout out to everybody on here. Happy Monday night. It'll be Sunday, but it's Monday. And yeah, shout out Fun Amos. Shout out 24 Curry. Taylor Review, Joe Morton. Orlando Southwest. Stream Elements. Shout out all y'all, Stewart family. What's up, y'all? We got a couple of topics to talk about. Topics. We got reaction videos and everything. But first, I want to start off with this guy, Littlefield, man. I don't know what's wrong with these young dudes, man. Hey, but y'all gotta at least lay off the drugs, man. This guy not only met somebody at the police station for a fake watch. To buy a fake watch, man. That's crazy, man. He went to the police station to buy a watch, an AP, worth $3,000 from a motherfucker in the police station. So he get there, the person get there, he fake like he got a gun outside the police station. He fake like he got a gun. Dude give him the watch, and once he get him the watch, he holler, hey, he robbing me. Dude ran right into the police. It was police outside in the parking lot, man. He ran right into the police. He ran right into the police station. The police that was out there got to chasing him, and they chased him inside the police station. Now, inside the police station, he had 43 bags of cocaine on him, man. Now, if you want to go to jail, you should have just went in there and punched one of the police officers, man. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I couldn't believe that shit, though. I hear a lot of shit, man. You see a lot of shit on the news, man. But you don't see nobody willing to rob a motherfucker outside the police station. First of all, the cameras, the police might be out there, and some more shit. And this dude pulled it, bro. And he ran inside the police station. And they got the AP, they got the watch, and every motherfucking thing. When the OTF money drop, oh man, it's dried up already, man. It's already dried up, man. Hey, look, the best thing they could do right now, DJ Bands, Buka, India, whoever over OTF and running it. They need to find somebody with some talent, somebody who can sing, somebody who can do more than rapping. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, they need to find that, cause right now it's like you proving the people right, bro. You proving the people right on all angles. Dirk and them proving that they was pushing peace for the scheme of the century to try to get them people off their ass. It looked like they ain't shit without Lil Durk. Definitely looked like that. It looked like, you know what I'm saying, a criminal enterprise. If you ain't putting out music and shit, you know what I'm saying? That's what the record label is, to put out music. Motherfuckers supposed to be dropping left and right. Especially now that Dirk gone. You would think that a motherfucker just start dropping. You know, not that you happy that Dirk gone, but if you a rapper, you kind of like happy that Lil Durk out the way. I mean, just be real. If you a rapper, if you and Lil Durk in the same field and he your boss and he in your way and you hot too and he go to jail, hey, that's a come up for you. He might come home, gang. Hey, L64. Hey, L64, man. You think the motherfucking people came and got him out of every motherfucker in this world, man, and said, hey, come with us. You and these other 5 motherfuckers, man. Stop playing, bro. Hey, look, sometimes you gotta wake up and just be like, man, Scud fucked up. Or if you folks or whatever you is, L64, sometimes you just gotta say a motherfucker jagged their career, bro. He jagged his career. He not supposed to even be hanging around none of them niggas. If you want to keep it real on everything, bro. If a nigga got a bag and y'all know y'all killing, bro, hey, go ahead on, folks. We finna do some shooting or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you supposed to protect the money, bro. You don't want the money in jail with you. See, that's why y'all be fanned out, bro. A lot of y'all niggas be fanned out, bro. That's why a lot of y'all homies in jail. Because y'all scared to tell them, hey, look, bro. Hey, look, chill your stupid ass out for you be in jail. On everything, bro. Hey, if you got money and you around crimes, it's commit crimes. You furthering your enterprise by committing crimes, bro. Y'all stretching out the bag. That's what it look like, man. I'm just saying, man. If you say that's your homie, you ain't gonna want your homie to crash out, especially if he a millionaire. Hey, the goal is to get out the hood, not to get on and then start stunting on the hood, or you know what I'm saying? Like when you get on, you be like, you know, oh, I'm finna pick up all the killers. Like that's stupid, bro. That's stupid than a motherfucker. I know they're your homies and all that, bro, but if your homies out here killing shit and all that shit, you gotta learn how to separate yourself. It's called a third party. You never talk to them. Somebody who a third party, talk to them, drop them off weed or whatever. Whatever you gotta do to feed them. Hey, but I won't be talking to you on my phone. I won't be sending you no money off my cash app. I won't be giving you a card of mine. You know, just thinking responsibly, bro. See, you thinking like a kid right now. You thinking like a straight thug. Look, Dirk, get it up. No, he fucked up, bro. He fucked up big time. He fucked up big time, bro. He don't even know the other 2 niggas. I could tell you that right now. Marley and AJ, he don't know them niggas. He met them niggas after they committed that crime. A nigga brought them around. He don't know them. He don't know dude and them. Dude and them committing crimes and then expecting to get paid. That's fucked up, bro. For a nigga to go and do a murder and then be like, did Lil Durk get that money up? That's fucked up, bro. That's crazy. Not on Lil Durk behalf. Just for a motherfucker even getting on the line. Just like you getting on the wire and saying this shit. You text you after you left your phone. You go and text a motherfucker. Did Lil Durk get a hell? No, he ain't give up no money. Nigga, you left your phone. You yelling out niggas' names and everything. You don't deserve no motherfucking money. Hell no, he ain't getting no money. That's what a nigga over the phone should have told his ass if they was texting. Shit. Hell no, Dirk ain't give you no money, nigga. You failed the mission. Shit. You done left your car, a phone, fingerprints, the blueprint. Like, what the fuck? You don't get paid for that shit. You don't even get paid for Quando, cousin. Y'all hit the wrong motherfucker. A murder for hire is to hit the motherfucker. You got hired to kill the right person. That's a murder for hire, bro. Like, when you murder for hire somebody, when you pay somebody, bro, you paying them to go and kill Quando. You didn't pay them to go and kill Lil Pap on everything, bro. But, you know, hey, like I said, man, you gotta start telling your friends, man, the real, bro. Whether they like this shit or not, bro. You gotta start telling them the real, bro. You're gonna go to jail. You're gonna crash out, bro. On some real shit. But until then, if we keep on not saying nothing to our homies, bro, Hey, we all gonna have the same story. We all been to jail. We all been shot. Our homies ain't do shit for us. Then the niggas who do get on in the hood and run, it's still a problem. Oh man, they left everybody. You know, it's always gonna be a problem. That's what I learned, man. You know, but I'ma speak out about it. I don't fear them or nobody. I'ma speak my mind. Whatever the fuck I feel. If shit feel like, you know, it's a send off move, I'm gonna be the one who said it's a send off move. We're gonna go to the news first. We're gonna go to the news. We're gonna go to the news, Chicago news first. And then we're gonna go to reaction videos and all that. Smash that like button. Let me know in there if you seen something you want to talk about it. The Big Meech and 50 Cent thing. I still think I'm still at the same stance on the Big Meech and 50 Cent situation. I feel like if he would never took that picture, 50 Cent wouldn't have never said shit, man. So who gives a fuck? 50 Cent a motherfucker for that, though. He wait till a nigga all these years till a nigga take a picture with a nigga and then say, oh, he a snitch. You been rolling with him. You put $5 million in his pocket, man. Like, that shit don't count. That's counterfeit, man. That shit really counterfeit, man. But I understand what 50 Cent talking about. I do understand, bro. Motherfucker feed your family, bro. And then you go and link up with a motherfucker who bashing them or something. Yeah, that is foul, too. So it go both ways, man.
Police say when they arrived, they found the bodies of two people inside the station.
Oh, the Bloodhound High School murder? Oh, man, we already know what happened to that. We know firsthand what happened to that. We seen Scoom tell us what happened. We seen it already.
They do say it was a Two people are dead following a domestic-related shooting at a gas station in Maryville, Indiana. It happened just before 10 o'clock this morning at a Luke gas station on Highway 30. Police say when they arrived, they found the bodies of two people inside the station. They do say it was a murder-suicide stemming from a domestic matter. The identities of the two victims have not yet been released.
Good evening, everyone, and thanks for watching. I'm Katie Moore.
They said that was a murder-suicide. A murder-suicide. Right. I seen I seen some shit. I seen some shit with Butter. Old girl saying say old girl said that them was butter guns. Shit. Hey, I say them. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know a lot of people might hate this, but shit, I would have said they was butter guns too if I heard Butter say to the police that them was his. He said that all of them, where my girl at? They said, man, your girl in the car. He said, man, put all of it on me. Hey, he woke up sober and they told his ass he had 3 guns and some drugs and some liquor. And shit, he like, no, that wasn't mine. That's old girl shit. I don't blame old girl shit. But the life already fucked up, ain't it?
I have here fell and put some like kind of a
Of the south suburbs, where Illinois State Police chased down 3 people in suburban Madison suspected of an armed robbery in Chicago. That pursuit began by Sauk Village Police. It ended near Volmer Road and Central Avenue in Madison around 2 this afternoon. Skycam 9 over the scene as the 3 suspects were taken away. No one was injured. The car that the suspects were driving still at the scene. State police have not released any further information, but we're told Chicago police are now taking over the investigation.
Y'all out here committing these senseless crimes, man, and getting caught, bro. Committing senseless crimes and then get caught.
Well, the pictures are hard to look at. Police in Pontiac say 3 children were found living alone in deplorable conditions after discovering their mother had abandoned them for years. Our Victor Williams is following the story for us tonight. Victor, we're learning.
Man, I be thinking Chicago wild, man. Detroit be wild as hell, man. Detroit. I remember when I was a kid, we was going to Detroit. It was fun as hell, man. Like the grass was green where we was. We was on the east side. And I was a kid back then, so my granny and them had houses down property in Detroit. And it was nice as hell. But I don't know. It still looked like it was like Gary, Indiana though. Don't get me wrong. But the part where my granny lived there was nice.
Learning that mother has been arrested. What else can you tell us?
Yeah, that's right. The mother has been arrested, Pam, but we're told that these kids were actually inside of this house for years, at least since 2021. This is the house behind me that has that orange sticker right there on the window, but we're told these kids were only 12.
Bro, how the hell they was in a house for 3 years, bro? Since 2021, it's 2025 right now. Like how, bro? Like that shit crazy, man. Like they ain't got no family members that's like this world is evil, bro. That's why I say, man, like try to run y'all money up, man. Just try not to be on the standstill with your problems, bro. Try to get over that shit real quick and then get you a bag or something, man, cause it's fucked up out here.
12, 13, and 15. Now, authorities, they said that the mom would drop off food from time to time, but she's a 34-year-old woman that's now being held at the Oakland County Jail with a case now being turned over to the prosecutor for review. We are expecting charges to come in the next few days or so, but the only reason authorities ever stepped in the first place was because the landlord actually called 911. He contacted deputies after not hearing from the mother since about December, and that's what started this welfare check. Take a look at some of this video from inside of the place. We're told that the house was just so unsanitary that evidence techs, they had to wear hazmat suits in order to investigate. Now we're talking about piles of garbage in rooms as high as 4 feet tall, human feces overflowing in the toilet, and then also the bathtubs. Apparently they were living on that food that people would bring nearby. Even also strangers would sometimes bring that food up to the door. Now also we are being told that the mother had not spoken to the 2 girls that were in there for years, but she would go and actually speak to the son from time to time. The kids were not in school. They actually spent their entire time at the home watching TV and then playing video games. The conditions in the house were so bad that the kids had to sleep on the floor, the boy had a mattress, and the girls had to sleep on pizza boxes. So we're actually going to go and hear from Sheriff Michael Bouchard on what these kids are now having to go through, as well as what they now have to bounce back from.
Our first focus is in trying to make sure these kids get what they need to begin the process of moving forward. The second very important part of this is how did 3 kids fall through the cracks so terribly? How did the community, relatives, the schools, no one knew to reach out to us? How did that happen? And so that's going to be a big part of what I've already directed our investigations to figure out.
Now, while all of this was going on inside of the house, we're told that they ended up finding the mother at a different location. And so we're going to have more on what residents living nearby they have to say about this. That's coming up at 11 p.m. Victor Williams, Local 4.
Hard to imagine.
Man, prayers for them kids, bro. That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy right there, man. Like, hey, that's why I say, man, adopt a shorty, bro. Like, like, be aware of your neighborhood, bro. Like, if niggas was involved with their community, bro, You will know who ain't eating like that. You will know, like, you will see the signs of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean about adopt a shorty, bro. Adopt a kid. You know, however you want to say it. You know, like, that shit ain't supposed to be happening, bro. Like, they probably rich as fuck next door to them, or they probably got a bag next door. You hear me? And all the motherfucker had to do was like, hey, man, my mama left us. You know, you never know what the situation, man. That, like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. The mama left them for 4 years, bro. Come over, get them some McDonald's, and then they'll just throw the shit on the ground. That's why I say, bro, kids ain't grown. Just because a motherfucker could fix some noodles and shit like that, that don't mean they grown. It's a perfect example, bro. Them kids 14, 12, 11, and they ain't grown, bro. They don't know what to do, bro. I be telling people that these people be out here letting their kids run around and shit, bro. Your kid ain't grown. If you paying the bills or whatever, bro, you have a right to whoop their ass. I don't care what DCFS talking about. I'm talking about on the violent kids. Your kids ain't listening, stealing cars, keep going to jail, whoop his ass. On everything. I'll be in jail before a motherfucker I'm gonna be in jail for embarrassing him in front of his friends every chance I get.
We had a bold armed robbery of an armored truck crew Friday morning. Happened on Mitchell Road in Whitehaven. Look at those guys with those guns. Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre joining us live where this happened. And JP, this was bold, played out right there in broad daylight.
Yeah, broad daylight. As traffic drove down South 3rd and Mitchell, cars were moving all over the place. And let me tell you, it all took place right here at the First Horizon ATMs right here as a armored truck and an armored truck guard loaded the ATM. You can see right here in this very nerve-wracking video, you can only imagine how that armored truck guardsman felt. Now, this morning, Memphis police say all 3 of those masked men with rifles drove off in a white Nissan Altima. According to police, the men took a large amount of cash. You can see them taking those large black boxes. That's what the cash is. Investigators did manage to find the Altima shortly after the robbery. We did some digging and learned Friday's robbery is one of 2 from last week. The Memphis Police Department actually investigated in this area. Now, there are several businesses on this lot. We're right next door to the old historic Crystal Palace, for those of you who are not familiar with this area. But let me tell you, this is very scary stuff right here, because again, you see them with those long rifles, broad daylight. Of course, right now we're working to gather information as to where Memphis police are in this investigation. However, if you have any information that can possibly help them, obviously these men are masked, you're urged to call the Memphis Police Department at 901 or Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH.
Man, we ain't gotta call no motherfucking Crime Stoppers. All you gotta do is interrogate that motherfucking armored truck guard. That was a play. That was a straight play, man. Come on now, that was a play. That was a play, man. That looked good though. That looked good, man. I seen a lot of actors. Motherfucking guards ain't getting paid enough. They tired of that shit. Them guards, they tired of that shit. They tired of not getting paid. They life on the line. Like, fuck that. Let that shit through. Which one you rather take your chance? I'm gonna take my chance of getting cut the 500,000, or I'm gonna keep. If you're a criminal, if you thinking like a criminal, but you could retire off being that shit. You know what I'm talking about? If you thinking like a civilian, I could retire from this shit. But if you thinking like a criminal, you like fuck that. They finna take this million. We get 200,000 a piece, And I'ma still be on the force until the feds come.
Two Memphis police officers were disciplined for excessive force after an internal investigation.
We had a bold armed robbery of an armored truck crew Friday morning. Happened on Mitchell Road in Whitehaven. Look at those guys with We had a bold armed robbery.
The town might be sweet though. That was too sweet though. I ain't never seen one like that sweet.
They're asking for your help. They're trying to find these individuals. So take a look at your screen. Not really clear here as far as identifiable marks, but MPD says this group of men chased someone outside of a Memphis school, guns in hand, as you see. It happened just after 3:30 this afternoon, shocking a lot of people in that area, northeast of Northeast Prep Academy. Let's go to Fox 13 Sierra Jordan live in Berkeley right now. Sierra, do we know if any students were around when this happened?
Well, Daryl, school just ended and students were getting out and parents were waiting for their children. So you can imagine how the front of Northeast Prep looked. Now, we spoke to a man who was waiting to pick up his brother from Northeast Prep, and he couldn't believe what he saw.
They were playing like Tom and Jerry, going around the cars, like chasing them.
It was school dismissal Wednesday afternoon, just around 3:30. Marshall Goko told Fox 13 he was waiting for his younger brother outside Northeast Prep Academy on North Mendenhall Road. Then the unthinkable happened.
I see like four like look like teenagers, and they had masks, and they all had like Glocks with like 30 rounds.
This is what we saw. Memphis police shared this video with Fox 13. You can see
Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Like, this what I'm talking about, bro. Like, this shit is not normal right here, bro. Everybody outside walking around like this shit normal. This shit ain't normal, bro. Like, a school is off limits, bro. They running through the school, bro. Like, they running, like, that shit crazy. This is foul, bro. This is foul. To all the gang members, shit is foul right here. This ain't funny. It ain't cool. It ain't folks and them tweaking or none of that. This shit foul, bro. This on school property, right outside of fucking school, bro. Like, this shit crazy, man. I don't give a fuck if it ain't Chicago, man. This shit crazy, bro. Shit unacceptable, bro. Somebody gotta say something, bro. I know everybody ain't scared of these crackheads.
several people and cars parked in front of the MSCS school. Then you see a victim wearing a red hat being chased by the four men close behind him. If you take a closer look, the group of men all had guns. Police say the victim escaped from the gunmen, but the armed suspects left the scene and sped off in a tinted black Nissan Maxima.
But the kid, he was running away for his life, though. He was running, I could see it.
Northeast Prep Academy is an alternative school for MSCS. Goko says he lived in the neighborhood for several years. He says gun violence among teens has become out of control.
That's what I thought it was at first when they were chasing him. I thought they was for, like, beat him up. But no, they had guns in their hand. I seen it, I was like, oh, damn, that's crazy. I thought they was going to kill him.
We were trying to find out if the victim is a student at Northeast Prep, but Memphis police say they cannot confirm it as of now. If you had any information about who the gunmen are, please reach out to Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Darcy, Daryl.
Fox 13 Sierra Jordan.
These little niggas out of hand, man. This shit is out of order, bro. This shit is out of order, man. Damn, Memphis is hectic though. Memphis is hectic. I just thought about it. We was in Memphis like last year. We was at Beale Street and they was letting them bitches ride down there.
A community still on edge tonight after 4 people were hurt in a weekend shooting at a Rock Hill apartment complex. And right now, the search for the suspects continue. WCNC Charlotte's Jesse Pierre spoke with neighbors and police tonight.
People I spoke to tell me that the shooting was very shocking and it happened at this apartment complex you see behind me at a party with teenagers. They tell me the sound of bullets has them questioning the safety in the area. A night of celebration.
The party, it was a young girls' party, a teenagers' party that was going on. And it was all girls there.
Shattered by gunfire.
We were in bed, and our bedroom is right at the end there, and we just heard a lot of gunfire. So I know what gunfire is.
Hey, man, hey, speaking of Milwaukee, man, shout out Chicken P, man. Chicken P, man, went to McDonald's, man, and spent $1,000. He passed out the food to the area to everybody who he can pay it to. So burgers and fries and all type of shit, man. So shout out to people who do that shit like that and without recording it. You know what I'm saying? Let somebody else record that shit. That'll show your true intentions. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to show the world that you passing out shit, bro. Like, don't nobody want to be recorded while you getting them a burger and fries so you can go and monetize and say, look what I did. Don't nobody want that, bro. I'm telling you. I talk to people all the time in the streets, bro. I was in the streets before. Don't nobody want no burger off your grill and then you, say shout out to me. Like, what type of shit is that? You want a shout out for them to get a burger. You ain't helping the community, nigga. Fuck on.
Sounds like. And it was a lot. It was just going off. Boom, 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 boom. And we jumped up.
Rock Hill police looking for those responsible for a shooting at the Villas apartment complex Saturday night.
We're working right now to investigate. We're going to find out how many people is responsible, who they are, and we're going to bring them to justice.
4 people were hurt in the shooting and rushed to the hospital. Police say there was a party taking place at the time.
They were having a good time.
We finna get to the reaction videos now. People want credit for what they're supposed to do. Yeah. Just imagine you being homeless. Just imagine, like the other shoe on the foot. You homeless and you a motherfucker said they got some free food. And then you gotta walk over there, but they recording it. That's the only way you can get a hot dog. They record it. You don't want that motherfucker. You don't want to be internet famous for getting a hot dog, nigga. Just pass that shit out. People will recognize you and record you. Alright, we're gonna go to the first lunatic, man. No Limit 40 Cal, man. We're gonna go to him first. No Limit 40 Cal, he got a lot of ops after this interview, I can tell you that. He better, I hope No Limit 40 Cal, I hope he stay away from all his homies now, cause he ain't got no more homies now. He ain't got no more homies. It's safe to say he ain't got no homies after this interview. So I hope he stay away from No Limit, man, cause they will kill you over there. You will get backdoored in that area over there.
Case public record. I could be Google.
16, please don't shoot.
You start the rumble. You say that a did what they did. A case public record. I could be Google. So it's like, didn't nobody take the time out to Google? You feel me? But it's like majority of the people that even heard it, they knew it was asinine anyway. You know, they nightmare. But it's like, damn, for to take that, you try to assassinate my kid, y'all tried telling on me. Y'all tried to kill me. Y'all tried getting the drop that way, doing it. Y'all did everything under the sun, folks. You see what I'm saying, folks? To the point to where now y'all just trying to get a motherfucker whacked in jail. Y'all did everything under the sun, folks. Everything. Don't nothing prevail. You see what I'm saying? So now y'all came down to just fuck it. We gonna flat right on you. Sign statements in there. No shame.
So when you got locked up for the gun situation, are you saying like the backdoor stuff happened while you was locked up? Like, was it like the stuff you got from the gun store got took?
Yeah, basically what was going on, I was robbing different stores. So I had got a shipment sent to my sister's crib. And to this day, even this situation still kind of skeptical of me. But I'm sitting in the crib in my Cody Perro hot. I'm sitting in the crib and I've been selling choppers and shit all throughout the day. Guns and shit. They coming and going, coming and going. I've been smoking, I've been sipping. So I'm a little bit off my, but I'm here though. Guns everywhere. Now, sis got a 1-bedroom. She got a little studio apartment. Come in the apartment. The room to the right, the living room to the left. And the motherfucking bathroom straight ahead. And the kitchen to the right. And goddamn it, the bedroom straight ahead. And so as soon as you come through the door, you looking right at directly in the bathroom, in the bedroom. So as I'm sitting in the room, this hot ass nigga Diesel here. So Diesel, he tell me like, man, the doorbell ring. So when the doorbell ring, I'm like, all right, bet. He coming up. He like, man, shorty, somebody at the door. Let me see the pipe. I'm like, all right, bet. That's normal protocol. I give him the pipe. Now, I want to say this before I say that. Nobody ever, unless I love you, has got this close to me to catch me in the area of negligence. You see what I'm saying? And vulnerability. You see what I'm saying? Like, no, I never let nobody catch me vulnerable down like that if I ain't love you. You see what I'm saying? Or if I ain't trust you. You feel me? But I'm sitting up, so I give him the pipe. He slide. Now I'm counting money in the room on the bed. Now nigga Perro come tell me, I ain't gonna lie, his little hot ass did, he was on point now. He told me, he say, shorty, I don't know what he doing, but this nigga Diesel study texting on his phone. Every time I come in there, he talking, he put the phone down, start texting. I'm like, all right. Come back, double back, probably like a few minutes later, same script. Man, shorty study texting on his phone, who out the swap. I'm like, all right, shorty, what? Hey, listen, cause for real, Diesel is sandbox. This nigga a new nigga for real. I just started dealing with y'all. You see what I'm saying? Chop brought y'all through the hood. You see what I'm saying? And I've been knowing Chop through his brother. You see what I'm saying? Main thing, that's my boy. You see what I'm saying? I've been knew Chop get out. So it's like, I'm dealing with them off of him. You see what I'm saying? When they first come over there, just off his stamp. You see what I'm saying? Not even really his stamp. So Icy Monkey ass really stamped that shit too. I never chewed his ass out for that shit on everything. But however, a motherfucker like, yeah. All right. So he go back in that motherfucker. He come back again. He like, man, cool. This man on his phone in here, cool. I said some more shit to him. Come back in there, he leave. Boom. So as I'm sitting there I'm putting the money in motherfucking pile. As I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, damn. For motherfucker been answering the door a long ass time. The door fly open. Boom. Niggas come in, sticks out everywhere.
Damn, he got the gun up off you too hard.
There's guns everywhere in the room though. The room filled with guns. There's guns everywhere. I got shit that knock helicopters down. Oh, everything, for his guns everywhere. So don't nobody want to move.
Oh shit, hey. This nigga is crazy, man. This nigga talking about I got guns that'll knock the helicopters down. This nigga crazy, man.
So when he come in the match, I'm still not knowing these who got nothing to do with the play. So they come in, motherfucker, like, yeah, woo, woo. Don't move. So everybody just stuck for a moment. We got like probably a 20-second pause for just stuck. My Cody, Perro look at me, he like, I told you. I say, you did. Everything you did. But now it's still, the drugs got my shit moving a little slow at the time. So I'm still not connecting the dots with this nigga, these. Because I'm thinking nigga done push past him. You see what I'm saying? It's still like saying he didn't let these niggas in. You feel me? So now, motherfuckers see all these guns in the room. Motherfucker like, man, they don't trust coming in this bitch. They like, man, hey, Diesel, come back this shit up. I say, what? I say, what?
That's crazy.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button, man. It's one thing to be robbed, man, but it's another thing for the nigga who set you up, man, to bag all the shit up. Oh, shit. Hey, 40 cal, man. Hey, keep your shit on you, man. Them No Limit niggas ain't gonna like this one.
I say, what?
That's crazy. They ain't even try to play like he ain't had nothing to do.
I say, folk.
I would've thought they was gonna shoot me after that. Like, damn, you let me know this shit.
I feel like the only reason
Why is it not?
motherfucker didn't get down on me, didn't stand on me, is because it was multiple people there. They would have had to stand on them too. And I feel like at that time, the person who was there, that was her reason for being there. At the same time, you know, my Cody looked at me, but I felt the same way they felt. Like he looked at, because he had his pipe on his hip. He looking at me like, do he want me to try him, like bust him? And I'm like, man, no. Because I know we gonna crash. I know they gonna kill both of us. We gonna get a couple of them too. But they gonna have to finish them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no. You know, so my folks kind of like, damn. But do I know the motherfuckers that came, is we both stupid enough to? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It provoked, yeah. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, fuck it. Let's play it now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Tag, I mean, you feel me? So I told these, I said, boy, I hope they let your bitch ass keep a whole lot of these guns. I finna fuck over you, boy. Oh, everything. And ever since then, they been using him like the naked mole rat he is, for using him to tell on me, using him to do a whole lot of things, for not only him, like I said, you got a whole lot of people that volunteered information on me, for. And it just be like, when the motherfucker get down to it, bro, be like, damn, out of all the time, all the people motherfucker could have, you know what I'm saying, could have put something on or said something about a motherfucker choosing nigga. That mean all well, for I love my people. Like if I love you, for I love you, for. I'm the nigga that, for you could want to goddamn it, break in the White House, for on everything, for and go on the motherfucking Mission X mission, for. If I can't talk you out of it, fuck it. I'm gonna teach you the best way to do it. For real, for. Like that's me, man, on everything. So it just be like, when it comes to that little shit, for. I be like, all right, bet, check. You know, I just mark it for what it is. Don't get me wrong now. Like I say, the business is the business. The business ain't even got to be discussed. You see what I'm saying? But I used to dwell on it. And then especially when they started playing with my name, because now when I find out this fuck nigga then devised this motherfucker playing behind the scenes. So that's what really hurt me more than anything. My name. I take losses like my wins. You see what I'm saying? I know what to do, handle the business. But at the same time, folk, when they play with my name, if I work hard on my name, I ain't got no Build-A-Bear Workshop ass name like a lot of these niggas, folk.
Hey, shout out to everybody that's tuned into this video, man. I appreciate.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This the funniest nigga from No Limit, man. He got Cairo funny, man. Cairo funny, but just off talking, he funny. Like Cairo be trolling people and shit like that. That don't count. Shorty funny just off him talking. Diesel the Weasel. Hey, look, ain't nowhere in the hell we got all these guns around here. First of all, let me just say this, y'all. Ain't nowhere in the hell. This his first mistake. This why I say, bro, I was slick in the streets. Wasn't no nigga finna get me and tell me, let me hold your pipe. And we got 50 pipes that's laying around here. Why the fuck does he need my gun for? To go downstairs. You know, like, all you got to do is just think about some shit, bro. Just think about it, bro. In the streets, bro, like, you got to be the slimiest in the street, bro. Like, I don't know no nigga who righteous, who ain't get robbed. Like, everybody who try to be righteous and in the street, they get fucked over. Robbed. Everybody think they're goofy. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. All the slime balls, niggas who sliming people out, backdooring the guys for pipes and robbing them, them niggas still alive, running around. I'm telling y'all, bro. The slimiest motherfuckers, bro. Hey, smash that like button. We finna get into one more No Limit 40 Cal. And this why I say No Limit 40 Cal, man. I think you might want to run, brother, after this interview right here. I mean, if you know about it, he ain't lying about nothing he lying about. But I'm just saying, No Limit, they really don't like him already.
In real, I ain't for...
16, please don't shoot.
I ain't got no Build-A-Bear Workshop ass name like a lot of these folks. Dance around in the video for a whole and post a few styles, go back for. That's a lot of these is creative players. In real, I ain't for. I put in real blood, sweat, and tears for my name, folks. On everybody, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not known for being in no videos. It don't never screen free me. Niggas don't like it. Ben ain't like me. That's what I'm saying. I'm known, G, for standing on business. However it might be. You see what I'm saying? However it might be. For I'm not known for being no video vixen. For. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm not known for being no wave rider, G. I'm known for being in these streets, for. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, don't play with my name, folks, because that's all I got. My face good, folks. I go a lot of places to a lot of Puerto men, folks. I'm talking about Italians, not Jimmy's, all type. I don't just deal with that, to be honest, folks. I don't even really hang with like that. To be honest, folks, on everything, folks, on everything. My other side, my shorty, look, bro, the only nigga you was really gonna see. My other shorties got a traffic jam. They couldn't make it tonight, folks, on everything, folks. I remember all Migos Arabs. On everything, folks. Like, I really run with them people. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, folks, we run under a different type of code. You know? Like, we run under a different type of code, for like, if a love, folks, and you part of this here, man, you part of this situation, folks, this understanding, folks, this all that it is. Ain't nothing else. It's all that it is, folks. I'm gonna give you all, I'm gonna give you my all, folks. You give me your all, folks. We got a goal, we got a common goal, we trying to get somewhere, folks. And that's what we need to be doing. We need to be getting there, folks. We need not to be out here playing, nothing to be out here crashing, not to be out here doing nothing else but getting to this motherfucking paper. You see what I'm saying? And whatever the fucking goal might be, folks, whatever it might be.
So, did you have like a good relationship with G Slim?
Yeah.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. BZ baby. BZ baby in the building. Droski. Shout out Sparks and Savage Black too. Shout out Sparks and Savage Black, man. You know they going through shit right now, man. So shout out to both of them, man. I hope both of them heal. Pray for them. Y'all make sure y'all dropping hearts for him and Savage Black. They full recovery. You know, you might see them on the internet, man, but they going through shit, man. You know? So make sure y'all say they players, man. If you got anything extra, man, bless one. You'll get blessed tenfold. Don't worry about the blessing, man. Don't worry about when you get somebody something, man. I'm telling you, bro, every time I give somebody else something, man, I hear ding. It's like, God, give my shit right back. You hear me, and more. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Try doing it sometimes, bro. Try bagging up peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, bro. If you got 2 loaves of bread in your crib, man, just make peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It don't matter what you make, bro. A motherfucker who's starving, let me tell you one thing about a motherfucker who's starving out there. You ain't got no choice. If a motherfucker say they got a Spam sandwich and your motherfucker stomach in your back, I bet you they gonna eat that Spam. It don't matter what it is, I'm telling you, man. Shout out to everybody on here, man. We watching this nigga 40 Cal right now, y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all get back, bro. It's cold outside, bro. Hey, look. If you don't never look at shit different, bro. Look at shit and what if you was outside in the cold, bro? What if that was you? Because that could be you. That could be me. Shit, I done robbed so many people at one time. Shit, I had to sleep wherever. Shit, wherever I had to sleep at. On some real shit, bro. We ain't gonna get into all that about me, though. Because I always tell you about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no good feeling, bro. When you ain't got no roof over your head. When you gotta sleep outside. It ain't no good feeling. I ain't talking about a no tent either. I'm talking about nigga outside. Nodding off, waking up when people walk past. Yeah, I'm talking about that.
Yeah, me and Slim, we was close. We got real close when he came home. On everything, I came home after him. You know what I'm saying? Because I was a little young when Slim originally left. But when he came home, we got close. And, you know, Slim was originally the one who told me to stand on the business. You feel what I'm saying? And put that hat up. You see what I'm saying? On the real, and put that hat up. So it's like, that's the business regardless. It's like, because at the end of the day, this is why I love Slim. Slim was a man. This is why Slim got so many people that love him. You know what I'm saying? All around the country. It's because Slim was a real man. You know? Like he was felt. You know what I'm saying? If he loved you, he felt. He stand on business. You know what you got coming with him. You see what I'm saying? Like real good brother. You know, may Allah have mercy on him. But that was another thing that kind of hurt me. You feel me? Was the whole Slim situation. And how it happened, when it happened, why it happened. Like it happened. You feel me? Like it kind of fucked the nigga up. But once again, it's kind of like, damn, in the way it was expected.
You said it's expected? Well, as far as, because like the way his heart was type shit? Or?
I feel like he was an angel surrounded by demons. To say the most, to say the least. I feel like he had love and trust in people that he shouldn't have had it in. You know, I feel like he loved his hood and he loved it what he thought it was, way more than it loved or could ever love him. You know, and you know, you got niggas that be like, even with these type of situations, you got a motherfucker that, for I know some whole cold slime ball shit that took place for. Motherfucker turn a blind eye. That's why I tell motherfucker, for don't let nobody in my funeral when I die, G. Please don't, folk. Please don't, folk. Cause I done watched niggas run with the niggas that have stood over that nigga for and carried the nigga casket, folk. Folk, don't let no niggas in my funeral, folk. So I don't even like you niggas. Oh, everything. You was to ask G Money right now. I tell G Money all the time, G Money, when they get me, folks, make sure I look good. Oh, everything. Make sure I look good. If I don't want nobody at my funeral, folks, just make sure I look good. So I don't like nobody, folks. My people, that's it. You know? Like, I ain't, cause it ain't.
Hey, that's a crazy conversation to be having with a motherfucker, man. But my big brother did the same shit to me. My big brother told me. He say, man, niggas ever get me, bro, don't cry. You know how I was doing niggas out here. You know, and that's why I tell y'all all the time. My big brother told me this shit. He told me this shit multiple times. And then when I came home from the joint and I went to his crib in Minnesota, he told me again. He say, man, don't cry when I die. I be fucking niggas up down here on this earth. You hear me? Like, for real. He told me that shit. So for him to have that conversation with a nigga when I get caught, just make sure I'm dressed good. Like, what the dress good? Fuck dressing good. Make sure my kids, my mama straight. Send my mama a bag or something. You could burn me, shit, the way I'm going in the ground. Like, shit, fuck dressing up. Niggas be, that's all the funeral has become, man. I just told my big brother that shit. Only thing they do at a funeral now, bro, it's like a fucking fashion show. Everybody got on the Mary, Balenciagas. and all that, and talking to the females. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't there for you, man. They there to see who they finna fuck on next.
Even that type of, it's not that type of vibe with niggas no more, folks. Like, niggas not even trying to, it's not even a friendly place and time right now. Like, where we at right now as people, as humankind, folks, this ain't even really a time to be friendly. Yes, express love. Yes, definitely show the love, folks, but this ain't no friendly ass time right now, folks. You know, so it's like, I'm not trying to look for people to be friends no more, folks. I'm not trying to, like I say, looking for resolutions no more with anything, folks. Like, everything right now, folks, is like, okay, retribution, folks. What you gave out is what you gonna get back, period. You ain't gotta ask what the business is or how you coming. Whatever you gave out is what you gonna get back.
One thing that you had spoke on about G Slim was how would I explain it? Basically, like when you was like being like an angel around demons type shit, like having love for people that don't got it back.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like it go back to, I don't know. It go back to me like reflecting on myself type shit. Like I'm not naive, so I know better, but some in me kind of be like that, if it makes sense. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I know love gets you killed. I know being friendly or whatever gets you hurt, whatever. But it's something in me at the same time, I believe is good in all people, if that makes sense. So it's like, you might be a person that everybody got something bad to say about, but I just be thinking it's their perception of you. Like, they only got to see you in this manner. Like how you said earlier, like, they might talk about, I think it was Max, and it's like, if he ain't like you, there's nothing good to say. But if he loved you, it's all good to say. And it's like, that's what made me never really judge a book by its cover, because there's people in my life where if I talk to anybody else about them or they enemies or anybody, they terrible people. But if you get my point of view from them, when we had a dollar when we went to McDonald's, he split the burger in half. Yeah. And it's like.
But you know what's crazy? And I ain't gonna lie to you, honestly, for I've been surrounding myself with more women than anything lately. I don't even really kick it with niggas no more, no way. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, shout out to everybody that's tuned into this video, man. I appreciate all y'all. If y'all want to
Yeah, with this one, I ain't gonna lie, man. For the people who from Chicago in the streets and you know what you know, yeah, I mean, if I was him, I would, and I'm still in the streets, I wouldn't have said none of that shit, because you got the person who carried this casket, they still alive. You know what I'm saying? Then you got other people who probably was part of the plot to get Slim gone. They probably still here. And now they feel like you might run your mouth about some shit and they gonna get rid of you, man. That nigga 40 Cal, man. Hey, 40 Cal. I hope your name just ain't 40 Cal, man. I hope you stay with that motherfucker, man, because you gonna need it, buddy. Sincere Trenches News. Smash that like button.
Right now, 6 days for Cedar. I mean, I'm chilling with my niggas on a regular day. You see what we doing, chilling and shit. You know what I mean?
I don't fuck girl who stamped you, and I'm giving them smoke, candles. Got a bag right now, niggas mad right now, but they never gonna slide. Sandals.
Nigga, you come to the O, you will see my face, man. I'm not one of these niggas that talk about, yeah, I'll be out here and really be in the house all day. No, I'm out here. What you talk about? I'm out here. Like, this my hood. Like, this my strip. You feel me? A lot of niggas be talking and really be acting
know you
too,
can go
man.
anywhere though.
Anywhere.
Respect
anywhere. It. A lot of niggas, man. A lot of niggas know me and know I be on some real shit. I ain't never been no fake ass nigga, no fugazi. Like, I always been 100 since day one. And I ain't never switching up for nobody, man.
Of shooting another man 9 times in front of 2 young children in Delaware County. Philadelphia police are investigating a homicide in Rawhurst. Officials say they found an unresponsive woman in the basement of a building along the 2000 block of Knapville Avenue just after 11:30 this morning.
The defendant was avoiding arrest for an open homicide warrant in another county where Miss Lewis was in fact a witness. So she had seen the defendant commit another homicide And the victim in that case was her stepfather.
In the first week of February of 2025, rapper was sentenced for a second murder in just 2 months. A chilling reminder of the violence that can erupt in our communities. This individual allegedly took out the life of his girlfriend's stepfather in a shocking act in front of a church and in front of kids, only to follow the tragedy with an even more disturbing crime, the murder of his own girlfriend, who happens to be the daughter of the stepfather just a year later, after she had assisted him in evading law enforcement. So today, we go over this chilling story of a man who managed to evade capture for an entire year, navigating a life on the run, only to be apprehended just
Hey, I just want to say something to these women, man. This nigga killed her after she helped him run on the murder of her stepfather. That's some bullshit, man. Like, that's crazy, man. On some real shit. That's crazy, bro. Like, she helped him get away on some shit and then end up getting killed. That's crazy. Hey, look, the reason why I stopped it, though, I wanted to tell y'all, they said the little boy who killed YBC Duel, they said he didn't kill 4 more people. He didn't kill 3-4 more people. Philly need help, bro. Instead of them grown-ass niggas still trying to kick them raps, they need to be telling the kids, man, to get some money, man. I be seeing all the older niggas in Philly. They be getting up with each other, though. I respect that. They be getting up with each other. But fuck kicking them rhymes, man. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Rockefeller over and all that shit. Jay-Z a billionaire, man. Go start going to the school, Siegel. And Neef and Chris and whoever the fuck y'all name is, Meek Mill. We don't want to see you ride no motorcycles. Start getting in them hoods, Meek Mill. On some real shit. You say you from Philly, nigga. Hell yeah. Hey, I ain't going to Philly. I ain't lying to you, bro. Hey, look, a nigga tried to give me $10,000, bro, to come to Philly for an interview. I'm not going, bro. Them niggas dressing up. First of all, when he called me, right, I had stressed to him that they doing killings in the Muslims' uniform, right? When I say uniforms, I mean the Muslim, the little sheet, the little white sheet with the kufi on and shit like that. They doing hits in them. This nigga called me with one of them on, bro. Like, what the fuck, you trying to backdoor me? You ain't just hear what I said, bro? I just told you, bro. Motherfuckers doing hits. That's my concern. Of motherfuckers pulling up with Muslim attire on, you know what I'm saying? Then you gonna call me on FaceTime with this shit on. Hell nah, I ain't coming, nigga. The fuck on. Hell nah.
days after committing his second murder. How did he go from being a seemingly ordinary individual to a fugitive? What circumstances led to the violent choices he made? And what drove him to ultimately turn on his own family? And throughout this discussion, we will explore his background, examine the factors that may contribute to his descent into violence. We also take a closer look at the crimes he committed, analyzing the events leading up to each tragedy and the impact they have on the victims and their families. Most importantly, we pay our respects to those who lost their lives as a result of his actions. Their stories deserve to be told, reminding us of the human cause of such violence. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Fan meet Rashid Robinson, also known by his rap stage name as She Racks.
No slave niggas, I'm on some shit, I'm making them quit. That money be coming, I'm paid, nigga. 100 shooters, 100 shots, 100 clips. Wait a minute, I'ma gun them down. Never stop, and I'ma get it from the rip. Bully, get it from the muscle nail.
Now he raps something called 60 Gang. He's allegedly from 68th and Cedar, which they reference to as the O.
Squad shit. You already know what it is, She Racks, man. We on the O right now, 68th and Cedar. I mean, I'm chilling on my niggas on a regular day. You see what we doing, chilling and shit. You know what I mean? Squad shit. But like, I want to say some shit like, man, I'm about to take shit over on some calm shit, on some real rap.
Youngin' up next.
Niggas, yeah, they don't know yet, bro. I mean, we really about to start doing shit. You feel me? Y'all gonna start seeing my face around, networking, really doing shit, power moves. You feel me? I mean, let me give a shout out to some niggas, though. I mean, my nigga Yacht, my nigga Stacks, Neef. You mean the whole OBH, Dark Glow, Moolahs. I see y'all niggas, man. Everybody that's fucking with me, I fuck with y'all. You feel me? All my North Philly niggas, West Philly niggas everywhere. You feel me?
Speaking of 60th and Catherine, a few years ago, She Racks had lost his best friend, or his right-hand man, Chief Stacks, a few years ago, as he got killed on camera in their neighborhood. But then on August 11, 2021, police were searching for Rashid Robinson after he was allegedly responsible for shooting a man 9 times inside of a Delaware County home on a Sunday afternoon with the 1-year-old and a 4-year-old who was home when it happened. The victim name was Benny Drake. She was only 25 years old at the time, and apparently Benny Drake had attempted to break up a fight inside the home. Quoting from the authorities, he was arguing with his girlfriend. He was so angry that it led to him shooting his girlfriend's stepfather, end quote.
Of shooting another man 9 times in front of 2 young children in Delaware County. It happened inside a house on Center Street in Darby Borough. Eyewitness News reporter Alicia Roberts is at police headquarters with exclusive details about the search. Alicia?
Yuki, while the murder happened here in Darby Borough, police say Rashid Robinson could be hiding out as far away as Northeast Philly.
It's urgent to get him off the street.
Searching for an accused killer.
He knows what he did.
Police say Rashid Robinson is armed and dangerous, accused of gunning down a man Sunday afternoon inside a Darby Borough home.
He's arguing with his girlfriend. He's so angry it leads to him shooting what would be the father figure to his girlfriend.
Chief Joseph Gabe says the 25-year-old from Lansdowne shot Benny Drake 9 times after Drake came to the house attempting to break up that fight. According to the affidavit obtained by CBS 3, Robinson stood on a bed as he fired those fatal shots.
To be in that small room in a small house and to commit that type of crime it's just sad.
Officials also confirm a 1- and 4-year-old were home at the time of the murder and that Robinson has previously been arrested for what they say are violent gun crimes.
He has nothing to lose.
Police from Delaware County to Philadelphia are now searching for any sign of Robinson.
We have information that he frequents the 60th and Spruce Street area, 60th and Cedar, as well as the far northeast.
They're also asking for the public's help before it's too late.
He knows that we're looking for him. Eventually, we are going to find him.
And here's another look at the suspect. Rashid Robinson, described as 5'5", 140 pounds, with 2 tattoos under his right eye. One of those tattoos reads SNL. Anyone with information about where Robinson may be is asked to keep their distance and call police immediately. Reporting live in Darby Borough, Alicia Roberts, CBS 3 Eyewitness News.
Alicia, thank you.
Now, Rashid had avoided being captured for over a year with the help of his girlfriend, Deja Lewis, who was also the stepdaughter of Bernie, and also the reason, allegedly, after an argument, he pulled the trigger. But a year later, Deja would get the same treatment that Rashid gave to her stepfather. October 8, 2022, on the 2000 block of Netfile Street in the city's Ron Hurst section, investigators determined that Deja Lewis was found deceased inside of her basement. 25 years old at the time. May she rest in peace. I love condolences to her family.
To the latest now on gun violence in Philadelphia, police are investigating a homicide in Ron Hurst. Officials say they found an unresponsive woman in the basement of a building along the 2000 block of Knapville Avenue just after 11:30 this morning. Officers discovered the 25-year-old with 3 gunshot wounds. She died a short time later. The identity of the woman has not been released. Officials tell us no arrests have been made and no weapons were recovered.
Investigators determined that Robinson murdered her 1 day prior, following an argument. They also mentioned that Robinson had been staying with her after murdering Lewis' stepfather in August of 2021. At the time of Lewis' murder, there was an active arrest warrant for Robinson for his role in the stepfather's homicide. Robinson was arrested in Upper Darby 3 days after Lewis' murder. During the arrest, investigators recovered 2 cell phones and a firearm. Ballistics from the victim's apartment matched the recovered weapon. Additional warrants allow searches of Robinson's phones and cell site location data, which confirm his presence near the crime scene. Recovered text messages also revealed that Robinson had tried to convince Lewis to retract her statement to police, implicating the defendant in her stepfather's murder. 29 years old now, Rashid Robinson was convicted by a jury of first-degree murder. And on December 6, 2024, he was sentenced to life for the demise of his girlfriend's stepfather. And on February 5, 2025, he was sentenced to life once again for the demise of his ex-girlfriend. May they both rest in peace, and once again, love and condolences to their families.
So on October 7th, 2022, the defendant, Rashid Robinson, shot and killed the victim in this case, Deja Lewis. They'd been romantically involved for a period of years. They'd known each other since they were children. The defendant was avoiding arrest for an open homicide warrant in another county where Miss Lewis was in fact a witness. So she had seen the defendant commit another homicide, and the victim in that case was her stepfather. To her ultimate detriment, the defendant was able to reach out to her, convince her to open her door to him, and she was actually harboring him for several months as a fugitive on that open warrant. It looks like they got into some kind of dispute in the late afternoon of October 6th. She kicked him out, or he left voluntarily, but somehow he left the apartment. And later that night, the early morning hours of October 7th, he made his way back into the apartment. And that's when he killed her. He shot her 6 times. He was arrested on October 11th of 2022. Recovered pursuant to his arrest were a cell phone and a firearm. The firearm was tested against the ballistic evidence from the scene of the homicide at 2000 Apple Avenue, and it was a match. So the fired cartridge casings that were ejected while the defendant was shooting, the projectiles that were recovered from the floor of the apartment, as well as the body of Miss Lewis, they all came back to that gun.
As we wrap this video up, family, it's a real reminder that somebody you know or love get into a relationship problem, man, it's unfortunate, but in this day and age, it's best to stay out of it. Because here it is, a woman had took back the man who took out the life of her mother husband, her stepfather, who was there to protect her.
Hey, you know what's crazy as fuck about this story, man? The whole moral of the story, man. This girl accepted him after she witnessed him kill her stepfather. She put him out one time and then he slugged her, bro. That's crazy, man. I be telling my little sister now, man, you better watch him, man. You can't even kick these niggas out now. Out your shit. A nigga pay one bill and be like, give my money back for that bill I paid. Hey, that shit be crazy. That shit be funny as hell. Nigga pay one bill. He been staying there for 10 years. He paid the internet bill. He taking the internet box with him. Like, damn, Scud, leave the internet box, man. Shit, the kids ain't got nothing to do with that. Get the internet box back, man. I remember my homie put some food in the refrigerator, and his girl had caught them cheating or some shit. I forgot what it was about, but he took some food. He took some food in the crib. His girl say he was cheating. The nigga come back out. Hey, Scud, help me with hell no, nigga. We just had to walk up to the 8th floor and Parkway and take all these groceries up there. He talking about taking them back down. Hell no. She can hide that shit. On everything. She got 7 kids. This nigga say, man, fuck that. Finna take it to this bitch crib. I say, see, that's why your ass got caught. Hey, he up in the house talking about, since you keep on accusing me, hell yeah, I got a bitch. I'm finna take these groceries over there. Like, it's crazy, man. Well, you could just say, yeah, man, you caught me. Fuck it. I'ma stay here with the kids. He made it even worse, man. That's crazy though, man. He killed his girl and her stepdaddy, man. Y'all smash that like button.
Nobody wins when everybody put their files up in the air. Go screw in this demonstration. Free the guys, man.
Yeah, man, you know. Hey, that's you hit them where it hurt. That's what niggas be trying to. My homies now, they was paying certain bills in the house, you know. Like they'll pay the Wi-Fi. They'll pay the shit that, you know, it's gonna hurt the kid. It's gonna hurt everybody in the house. Goddamn it, if you tell them that it's over with, you know, like the power. Don't ever let no nigga get no power in their name. If you paying all the whoever, if it's a female, and and you got the money. You got the power. Whoever got the power, don't let the motherfucker who under put nothing in their name. On everything. I'm telling you, it get like that. Shit get like that. Fast break mode.
Royal family in this demonstration. Law in the drawing.
Damn, D-Lo, what you cooking? They done let the Blackstones through the door. They done let the Blackstones through the door.
You know we had to do one for the nation.
They done let the Blackstones through the door. They done let the Blackstones through the door.
It's in mourning tonight after a
Man, what the fuck is this we watching, man? They let the Blackstones in the door. Man, god damn, man. You gotta, hey, look, I'm just telling y'all this. You gotta let the record labels let you through the door first, man. You just can't say they let you through the door. You gotta let somebody let you open the door for you, and then you got in the door, man. You just can't be in the door thinking you in the door and rapping about it, bro. You gotta have somebody open the door for you, bro. And then once you get in the door, then you can start rapping about they let you in the door. But until then, the door still closed according to, public records. They ain't let nobody in the door since Ruger, man. Since Chucky. Chucky the last one in the door.
A runner found a Richmond mother dead in York County. This past weekend.
Story out of York County. At least 4 of the 5 people charged in the death of a Richmond woman could face federal murder charges.
Her boyfriend said the 3 women and 2 men showed up a little later with a gun and took Mitchell away from her home. He said that's when he crawled out of Mitchell's window to escape the group and called 911 when he saw them drive away in a car. Mitchell's boyfriend told investigators 3 women and a man assaulted Mitchell at her Richmond apartment shortly after midnight on May 6, saying they tried beating her out of the gang, meaning she would no longer be a member.
I believe the immediate response was fear that this case was not going to be prosecuted, and I want everyone to know that that was never the case.
All I keep thinking is that I wish I could have been there with her to protect her.
Hold on, man. I'm kind of confused now. I'm kind of confused, man, because my daddy, my motherfucking father, General of the Stones, man, and I don't know no Stone that didn't leave when they wanted to leave. I don't know. So what the fuck is this at again? Like Black P Stones, VA. Hey, Savage Black, man. Y'all rules too strong, man. These niggas, man, this crazy, bro. I ain't never heard of this shit, bro. Like, I ain't never heard of this shit. In the Stones gang, like, that's crazy, bro. I guess they got different rules, man.
Recently, a Virginia mother sought to leave the gang life, only to quickly discover the harsh reality that in many gangs, there's one way in and one way out. Unfortunately, this principle applies to a number of gangs. However, some have questioned her true motive to wanting to leave. Her boyfriend at the time had made 2 claims to authorities that sparked speculation about her intentions. Perhaps both perspectives had some truth. Today we look into the life of a young mother who aimed to start a new life, but faced a brutal fight that left her shot 8 times in the woods, wearing only her shoes and no bra. Now 5 gang members were initially arrested by the state, but the charges were dropped, which we'll later talk about in the story, only to be rearrested by the feds. So fam, we'll explore this chilling story, discuss those who involved with the gang, and cover a recent federal sentence that occurred the 2nd week of February of 2025. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. On May 6, 2023, at around 6:30 a.m., a resident of York County, Virginia had called 911 after identified what appeared to be a person lying in the woods off Old Williamsburg Road. York Sheriff's Office had responded to the complaint and discovered a deceased black female laying in the woods. That woman was later identified as 26-year-old Tyosha Mitchell, a mom of 2 who was also allegedly a part of the gang life. Now she would later be identified as TM in this story in this indictment. Now, TM also was known to have an apartment located on Bethel Street in Richmond, Virginia. The sheriff's office had collected 14 shell casings from the scene. Now, TM suffered from 8 gunshot entry wounds. According to the medical examiner, TM's cause of death was determined to be multiple gunshot wounds, and the manner of death was found to be homicide. Now, at that point, the sheriff's office initiated an investigation into the homicide, interviewing friends and family members of TM. They also managed to get business surveillance, resident surveillance, and TM's social media accounts. Also, TM's apartment search warrant. Now, the sheriff's office managed to get footage from outside TM's apartment on the evening of May 5th, 2023 through the morning of May 6, 2023. And at 1:08 a.m., May 6, 2023, a dark-colored sedan with a broken right tail light had arrived at TM's residence. The footage also revealed that at 1:14 a.m., 4 subjects exited the sedan and walked towards the victim's residence on Bethel Street. At 1:38, multiple subjects departed the area in the dark-colored sedan with the broken taillight. At 2:28, the dark-colored sedan with broken taillight had returned. After parking, 5 individuals exited the vehicle and approached TM's residence. But here's where things get crazy, because TM's boyfriend has jumped out the window on her. At 2:34 a.m., 5 individuals and TM had departed the area in a dark-colored sedan with a broken taillight, while at the same time a separate individual appears to have fled the area after jumping from a second-story window of TM's residence. Investigators identified the sedan as a black Hyundai Sonata. The car had Virginia plates, ending in 9340. That car was registered to a woman named Donisha Goodman, aka Lady Henny. And at that point, Goodman had a warrant for her arrest. The next day, May 7, 2023, she was stopped by the Norfolk police at around 5:30. According to the police report, she had a traffic stop with a man who was driving, who later turned into a witness who we'll later identify in this paperwork as co-conspirator 3, alongside Goodman and another female identified as Akia Jackson, aka Dominant. The sheriff's office obtained and executed a search warrant for the sedan. According to the report, among other items found in the vehicle were shell casings matching the night of the scene where TM lost her life. Also, multiple cell phones and a black face mask. Now, the man that snitched, he was arrested May 10, 2023, and officers found the firearm on his waistband. Hezekiah Carney, an alleged leader of the gang. The investigation team then had a search warrant to go through their phones. And in the spring of 2023, co-conspirator 1 led a group chat with the other members of the gang, including Jackson and Goodman. In intentional communications, the group referred to their organization as affiliated with the Black Peace Stones, among other organizations. At that point, police realized TM's moniker was Beretta. They also found out the chain of command. TM was the known princess, and Jackson and Goodman was the first lady of the gang. In similar text from February 12, 2023, co-conspirator 1 explained to the group that within the rules of the organization, each member must pledge to kill anyone who opposed them. The message was this: I pledge my love and loyalty to almighty Black Peace Stone Nation, which I will defend, uplift, and if necessary, kill anyone who opposed my set. Only do I fear God, and from this day forward, until the red sun touches the earth, I will ride for my brothers and sisters and bring honor to my Stone Nation as a Black Peace Stone member. It's my set before another set. BPS till my death. Also in that phone was conversations between Jackson and TM the day before.
Man, Jeff Ford ain't write that shit, man.
Before she lost her life. At 9:58, May 5th, 2023, Jackson texts, "What's up?" At 9:28, she texts, "Yo." Jackson also texted at 9:28, "We on the way to your At 9:28, TM responded, "Okay." At 9:48, TM responded, "Where y'all at?" At 10:23, Jackson responded, "Almost dead." At 10:43, Jackson responded, "Her tire got flat." At 10:45, TM responded, "What's T? Cause this shit out the blue. Don't beat around the bush. Say what it is or what it ain't." At 10:48, Jackson responded, "What you mean? What's out the blue? Fuck you talking about?" 11:04, TM responded, "Okay." The next day, at 1:15 a.m., Jackson responded, "Yo." At 1:16, TM responded, "You niggas was supposed to dub me last night?" Later on in the morning of the homicide, May 6, 2023, a phone number subscribed to the third party, but associated with co-conspirator 2 text Jackson and asks, "Yo sis, can you see if my clip in the ride?" Based on training and experience, the detective determined that co-conspirator 2 was asking Jackson to check whether co-conspirator 2 firearm magazine was inside the vehicle. Jackson, Goodman, and their co-conspirators used the group chat to coordinate gang activities such as meetings and duties. And in the middle of the morning, Jackson texts Goodman and co-conspirator 1, 2, and 3 in the group. Do not text this GX by any means. Delete this GX until further notice. And according to authorities, GX means group chat. Police also reviewed Jackson's cell phone internet history. The afternoon after the homicide, she had Google searches for crime news, including searches for shooting in Yorktown, Virginia today, shooting in Yorktown, Virginia yesterday, breaking news, Yorktown, Virginia, Richmond news, and body found in York County, Virginia, as well as excess of news articles. And on May 6, 2023, Goodman had a note reminder on her phone, quote, turn your phone off, end quote. On the evening of May 6, 2023, Jackson had texted the individual and said that she got into some and might be in New York tonight. And that same day, Goodman had changed her phone number. And this is what TM boyfriend had to say to the local news the day after she went missing.
About the Richmond mother found murdered in York County. Court records say 25-year-old Tyosha Mitchell was a high-ranking member of a gang out of Norfolk. And the 4 suspects arrested in this case also belong to the group. Ann Sparaco tells us why investigators believe the group tried to beat her out of the gang.
It's a murder investigation spanning from Richmond to Hampton Roads, and now new court documents are shedding light on what investigators say happened to 25-year-old Tyosha Mitchell. Investigators arrested Jaquan Jones, Jamaica Langley, Hezekiah Carney, and Acacia Jackson after someone found the Richmond mother of 2 shot several times on the side of Old Williamsburg Road in Yorktown. In the latest arrest warrants, detectives say text messages between Mitchell and the 4 suspects revealed the group as the Vietnam Baby Gorilla Gang of the Matt Stone Bloods gang tied to Norfolk. They went on to say the messages signaled Mitchell as the highest-ranking female gang member. Mitchell's boyfriend told investigators 3 women and a man assaulted Mitchell at her Richmond apartment shortly after midnight on May 6, saying they tried beating her out of the gang, meaning she would no longer be a member. Her boyfriend said the 3 women and 2 men showed up a little later with a gun and took Mitchell away from her home. He said that's when he crawled out of Mitchell's window to escape the group and called 911 when he saw them drive away in a car. It only took a few hours for detectives to find Mitchell's body miles away. Now, the 2 men and 2 women face second-degree murder charges and conspiracy. York County investigators say more people could face charges in this case. In York County, I'm Ann Sparaco for 13 News Now.
In the documents, Mitchell's boyfriend told police he believed the attack started out over Mitchell's relationship with one of the women's partners.
Now, in the case against 5 people accused of murdering TM, well, those charges got dismissed by the state in December of 2023, and the citizens was concerned until the feds picked up the case in March of 2024. And in December, the 2 girls decided to take a plea. Goodman had 35 years, and Langley, she was sentenced to 20 years. 3 men has yet to be sentenced, but they did accept a plea, ranging between 12 to 28 years in jail. It's a very unfortunate situation. It's talking about a young mom who wanted to get out that life, but instead, they killed her. Sending love and prayers to everyone who was affected in this story that we just talked about. TM, rest in peace, and love and condolences to your family. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and today, I'll catch you guys.
G. Gilly. Hell yeah, Gilly was out there when I was over there. Gilly used to motherfucking, he used to have the green colors. The green colors on choppers. The two-door. The two-door colors, green. That's when Gil was going with, I'm gonna tell you how far I go back to No Limit. Gil was fucking with KK then. Mama Sue daughter. Before that, Randy was fucking with her. Like, I know all KK boyfriends, goddammit. I should have been in a relationship with her. I know all her boyfriends and everything. Seeing her crying and everything and shit. I love Mama Sue now, man. Shout out to Mama Sue now. I don't know what happened to them, but shout out to them, man. The man in the wheelchair, her baby daddy, her husband, he walking around No Limit woofing with a pit bull. He got a dog that's pulling his wheelchair. He be woofing like a motherfucker. They got the record store. Condolences to that female, though, man. Condolences to that female, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. But different rules and different games, man. Different games, different rules. I guess. Richmond, VA deadly, especially the south side. Oh yeah, it's deadly everywhere, man. It's deadly. I got a friend who stay in Virginia, man. I don't know what part of Virginia he stay in, but shit, he stay in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? You be hearing gunshots and shit. I heard gunshots a couple of times at nighttime when he was out there. He got a white wife, he got mixed kids. And wherever they live at, they stay in the trenches. Yeah. No, what I'm talking about Gil was on Kingston. And a lot of them originally come from Motown though. Baba and them used to be over there. G Day Day used to be over there. Day Day from Elizabeth. Ra used to be over there from Motown from Elizabeth. A lot of them off Elizabeth be over there. On some real shit. Man, I know damn near all the G's, man, from goddamn it, Ashland on from shit, from Paulina, Baldy to Baldy to Olton them, Game them, to B them locked up, all them Rulican, rest in peace. No, Rulican, I don't know if he dead or wherever he at. But Miles, Landon, goddamn it, Red, G Red. Shit, all the way to the cut, all the way to low, goddamn it. For real. And I ain't never been no stone, man. And they love me, all them blocks. Yeah, y'all be safe, man, out there. Y'all be safe, man. I ain't know the Stones operated like that though, man. I thought they operated off like signs and symbols and shit, bro. The girl wanted to get out of fucking a gang, bro, and they killed her. That's crazy.
Phone up. So I'm like, it's weird because I ain't talked to her in a long time, but I'm like, I know what she want. You feel what I'm saying? So she come over there, right? Now, this is where it got weird. She don't drive. So I always either pick her up or I Uber her. So this one particular night, she drove. So she say. So boom, everything normal. She come in the house, my homeboy on the couch. So then she proceeds to say, I'm hungry. So, you know, if she hungry, of course I'ma feed her. So boom, we go to McDonald's. Well, before we even get to McDonald's, we get in the car. So I felt strange. So I'm like, what car did you drive? Like, where did you park at? Because they tow around here. They don't tow. But still. So she pointed at the neighbor's car. So me, I'm never home for real. So, like, I don't know who car is who, this, that, and the third. So my thing is, I'm like, hey, I done seen this car a bunch of times. But I wasn't too sure because I ain't never home. So, all right, cool. She's in the car. I say, hold on. Let me go upstairs. I got to grab some money. I didn't go grab money. I went and switched my gun to a bigger gun. Boom. Red flag. When I knew I had to switch the gun, I should have been like, all right, shorty, you got to go. So, boom. I go upstairs, switch my gun, come back to the car. Part 2 coming. Story time about how I got set up, shot. My homeboy died. It was the same night as my other homeboy funeral. So, boom. I switch the gun, we get in the car. She just texts. So I'm like, she texting a lot, but it's like, I notice it like every time we go to like a stop sign, a light, she sent a text. So it's like, all right, so the whole time what she doing is, she letting us know you know what I mean? Let them know where we at, type shit. So boom. We get back to the crib. So where I was staying at, you gotta go upstairs, then you gotta go to the door. One of those complexes. So we get out the car. I'm looking around, cause I'm like, all right, something ain't right. Cool. So my mind like, man, shoot this bitch. But maybe I'm just paranoid, you know what I'm saying? So I get upstairs and walking up the steps. I heard, yeah, you know what it is. Right? So boom. I'm thinking like, my homeboy that's in the house. I'm thinking he joking. So cool. I heard, oh, you think I'm playing? So I said, oh, I turn around. Boom. It's 4 niggas. Gun up. Right? So I'm like, all right, cool. This shit real. So I say, damn, y'all got me. I look. Buddies ain't had no mask on, like a dumbass. So I'm like, all right, cool. I got a Drake. That's a big gun. So it's 4 of them. So I'm like, all right. I can knock 2 of these niggas, but the other 2 gonna find me the fuck up. So boom. They like, hey, where the money at? So my homeboy in the house, I'm like, damn, I know this nigga in the house. So cool. This the bad part. My homeboy was a heavy-set nigga, so he had this, like, whatever you call it, narcolepsy, where you can just go to sleep at any time. He in the house, sleep on the couch. So boom, I'm like, I ain't got nothing. I'm trying to yell, thinking like, all right, buddy gonna hear me, and I mean, come help me type shit. So boom. The moment I turn around and I'm like, damn, y'all got me. She says, oh, raises her hand. Them niggas split like the Red Sea, and she walked right on down, and I ain't see her no more. So boom. They like, oh, don't tell me I didn't come here for nothing. I ain't coming for nothing. So I'm like, bro, ain't nothing here, bro. Ain't nothing here. And I'm just being louder and louder and louder, thinking my homeboy gonna hear me. So boom. Next thing I know, I heard, bah, bah, bah. I'm standing up. I'm like, what the fuck? I drop. Part 3. Alright, story time about how I got set up, shot, my homeboy died, and this was all the night. Impact. So, more of the story, man. Y'all gotta move smart.
I had to fast forward a little bit because it sounds like some bullshit now. It's on like repeat mode. He done repeated this shit 3 times. Hey, smash that like button. Shout out to... Yeah, I heard the mama snapping on the clip. That's why I wanted to watch it. Damn, he said he shot, set up, and homeboy died. Yeah.
If you feel like the girl about to set you up or somebody about to set you up, knock them off right then and there.
Now, Reggie's mom didn't like that finally, 4 years later, DeMonte had come out and speak on what happened. Now, I'm sure she's still grieving, but I'll at least let you guys check out what she had to say. Check it out.
Y'all know y'all don't see me up here very often, but I'm coming live today to counteract and do some correction to a live that went viral yesterday concerning my son, KJ. Quimante, for 4 years now, you have lied to me about my son. I have asked you, you came to me, to Charlotte, to tell me, to ask me for forgiveness about my son's death because you knew then that you knew who killed him and wouldn't say nothing. But yet now, 4 years later, are you trying to profit off of my son's death when all the time it was your fault why he got killed? They wasn't after my child. They was after you. You knew they was coming for you, and you knew my son was a protector. And you figured if my son was there with you, he would protect you. But I thank God that he was asleep. He did not suffer. But you suffered. And you are still suffering right to this day. That's why you're doing the live trying to gain money, because you are a conniving, sneaky, dishonest individual. A child that my son took under his wing when nobody else would give you a chance, when nobody in Lakeland High School and Suffolk liked you, when you was going to the alternative school because of your behavior. My son was the only one who came to you, took you under his wing as his little brother, and invited you to go places with him, to hang out with him. And you know what I'm talking about, because that's when he had a black BMW. See, my son didn't start off with nothing. He always started out with something of his own. You are the one with a leech onto my son. Then you had to have a nerve to say, oh, he was a big boy and he slept. He fell asleep because he had narcolepsy. You couldn't even say the damn word. Lord, forgive my mouth. but you couldn't even say the word. My son didn't have no sickness, no sleeping disorder. God allowed him to be asleep so he wouldn't have to suffer of what was going to happen. And why I questioned, Lord, the God of mine for many years, and why he took my child and not you. I questioned it, but I came to the realization my child was ready. My child was saved. He may not have walked the walk like everybody else expected him to, but I know what he was. He was a good individual who loved everybody, who never, ever met a stranger. And everybody that has come to me, has talked to me, has blown my phone up since you went live with that foolishness, my phone has not stopped ringing. But you gonna get on live and try to gain money from my son that you knew 4 years ago what had happened. And you chose to tell the detective you didn't know nothing. You even came to me and asked for forgiveness. At that time, I didn't know why you was asking me for forgiveness, because I didn't think you had nothing to do with it. But now, 4 years later, and you doing this video, now I know why you came to me and asked for forgiveness, because you knew you had something to do with it. But that's okay. Your time is coming. Your time is coming for everybody that believed that foolishness that you put out there, that you were set up, that you could see things, you had an out-of-body experience. That's a bunch of bull. The way you was shot up, you couldn't move. You couldn't check on my child. Ain't nobody in no hospital told you that he was downstairs. My son was killed on the exact time that he came into this world. At 12:58 a.m. in the morning. You didn't even know my son was dead. But God made you suffer. And guess what? You're going to continue to suffer. Because instead of doing right, you still trying to do wrong and connive and scheme and get over on people. You've made it. One time you had even told somebody my son was homeless. My son was never homeless. My son stayed right here and suffered with my mother. And then he came to Charlotte. And whenever he wanted to come to Charlotte, I talked to you 2 days prior to my son's death on the phone because he called me just to shoot the child with me and told me where he was at your house. I even spoke with you, and then you gonna lie to my face 4 years ago that you don't know what happened to my son, leaving me with unsolved solutions, trying to figure out what happened, who did what, why they did stuff to my son, why they killed my son. Somebody that everybody loved, that loved everybody and never met a stranger, was friendly and kind to everybody. But you, on the other hand, was conniving and sneaking, want nothing but a leech on everybody. It was because of KJ you got up. You came up because of KJ. Not nothing of your own. It was because of KJ and the people he knew and the connections he had here in Virginia and in Charlotte. But one thing about it, all KJ true friends came to my house every time he came to Charlotte. And guess what? You was never part of that because you was not his true friend. He tried to be friends with you. They tried to be friends with you, but they did not like you. And they still don't like you. So go on. Keep trying to build off my son's death. You trying to pull yourself up because of my son's death? Really? And for all the fools out there that believe that bull that you put out there? Y'all keep going, because all of y'all gonna be in the same basket together. My son was a good child, a loving child, a great child. He will always be missed. He had so many friends that always kept in contact with me ever since his death. But you call yourself a friend, or he was your homeboy? Not once since you came and lied in my face have you checked on on me, or his brothers, or his niece, whom he loved dearly. If you know anything about KJ, you knew he loved his niece Shania dearly. That was just like his baby sister and his niece all in one. But you not once checked on her. But you call yourself his homeboy, I was set up and my homeboy died. No, you knew what you was doing. You set your own self up with your mouth and bragging about all the conniving schemes you had did to people, and all that stuff came back at you. See, your dirt will find you out. I don't care how much you hide, how much you run, your dirt will always find you out. I couldn't even get mad, and I watched all of your videos telling lies about my son, telling lies about that night. Some of it was lies and some of it was true, because you know who killed my son. You seen their faces before you got shot. So you know, but you keep telling me and the detective that you don't know. But Quamante, you signed your own death certificate when you went live. You signed it yourself. I'm not going to touch it because I leave you in the hands of the Lord.
Yeah, grandma sending threats and shit. Hey, grandma, you better leave them young YNs alone. Shit, they coming to your crib, grandma. You don't know about them YNs, grandma? Grandma, they'll be smoking on you after they kill you, grandma. Hey, somebody get grandma a memo, man. Tell grandma, man, hey, look. They smoking grandmas, granddaddies, uncles, aunties. They don't give a fuck. They smoke anything that'll flame up. Hey, mama, I know you mad, mama. Hey, but don't threaten the YNs, man. He'll set you up like you did your son. I'm just saying. Shit. Man, they smoking on granny packs around this motherfucker, bro.
Word said, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. You gonna get yours.
Now at this point, I know you guys wondering, what about the girl? Now the people in the city had exposed her. They already knew who she was. She had responded. Seems she go by the name The Doll on social media. And this is what she had to say within less than 24 hours of me making this video.
It's not even that. Let's just put it like this. One, the story's cap. Y'all must be on break. You know we on break. Don't make me laugh because they gonna think I'm playing. I'm not even playing right now. Like, this not even funny. Like, I'm not even joking right now. This is no jokes, no gimmicks. That shit is cap. Hey, Bass, bro, this is why y'all keep fucking laughing, because y'all be coming with these funny ass comments. Look. Alright, so boom, I'm gonna just make this shit quick for y'all. Lord, my peeps. Alright, long story short, yeah, no. That
Get on live.
Get
on live. Get on
no,
live.
I'm gonna just put it like this.
Get on live. You don't have to explain.
I'm not explaining shit. I'm not explaining nothing. I'm gonna put it like this.
Get on live.
If the investigators said what the fuck they said when they investigated me, they said what the fuck they said when they took my phone and went through that bitch. If that shit had shit to do with me, bitch, I would be in jail. They had my phone, bitch. They investigated me, bitch. And they came to my motherfucking door, bitch. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? So with that being said, go ask the motherfucking investigators about the little rat beef he had and that money he owe that nigga he got that rat beef with, and then that's gonna be that. I ain't gotta say too much. And that's that. Like, y'all gonna keep trolling regardless. Y'all gonna believe what the fuck y'all wanna believe, but guess what, bitch? I already been investigated, and that's that. The fuck is y'all talking about? I already been investigated. I already been sat down with the investigators. Fuck is y'all talking about? Like what? They talking about hey sass. How y'all know that was her? Goddamn, Shayla.
Damn, real shit. No.
You see it though?
That shit crazy.
But yeah, it's like y'all.
I need to wrap this shit up by tomorrow.
Look, my best friend told me not even to get into it with y'all because it really ain't nothing to get into. And then y'all doing all that, but the shit was 4 years ago. 4 years ago.
Bitch, he very rich. He owes so many niggas.
Yeah,
all the rich niggas that you fuck with, ain't nothing happen to them. What's tea?
Like what?
Pocket. Like
what? I done been around half y'all. Bitch, I done been with half the richest niggas in the town. Bro, matter of fact, if I fucked with you, and you rich as a bitch, it got took. Oh. Let's just leave it at that. Alright, get off live. Fuck is y'all talking about? Yeah, I'm about to get off live because I'm about to get high, eat my little pizza, and go back to work and enjoy my motherfucking day.
Now, at this point, she disabled her pictures. She had one post up. I got some of the richest niggas in my shit still after this. MFers know the real me, and MFers who know the story know how I feel about it. So hell nah, I ain't explaining shit. In fact, I know this was a lot. I'm gonna let you guys take some time to check this video out, share your thoughts. As of now, as mentioned, no one is arrested, but it seemed like something more gonna come from this, especially with all the hype surrounding it 4 years later. Once again, KJ, rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. Fam, this was the story of a man who was almost gunned down in his home after allegedly being set up by a woman, leaving his best friend shot, losing his life on the scene on the day of an alleged funeral for his other friend. Talk to me in the comments. On this next video, we'll be standing in Virginia, talking about a man who let his girlfriend and young mom of 2 get jumped by a gang, and instead, they killed her. Sickening. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Family, to the next one, I'll catch y'all again.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax US?
What the fuck is it? How the fuck is it going loose like that for?
Really terrifying moments playing out for this woman. Within a matter of minutes, police say 2 carjackers got away with her SUV while a child was sitting inside the car. Thankfully, that little boy is now safe.
The woman was yelling for police, stating that her car was stolen with the kid inside the Kia Sportage.
Police rushing to the scene after a woman reported she was carjacked along the 2700 block of West Lexington. According to investigators, the woman was forced out of the vehicle around 4:20 this morning along with a 1-year-old boy. The 2 suspects then drove off with a 6-year-old still inside. Police say 2 men approached the woman while she was sitting in her vehicle and said they had a gun. Really terrifying moments playing out for this woman. Within a matter of minutes, police say 2 carjackers got away with her SUV while a child was sitting inside the car. Thankfully, that little boy is now safe.
The woman was yelling for police, stating that her car was stolen with the kid inside. It's going to be a Kia Sportage.
Police rushing to the scene after a woman reported she was carjacked along the 2700 block of West Lexington. According to investigators, the woman was forced out of the vehicle around 4:20 this morning along with a 1-year-old boy. The 2 suspects then drove off with a 6-year-old still inside. Police say 2 men approached the woman while she was sitting in her vehicle and said they had a gun.
Now she's saying that the offender has returned, dropped off the kid, but still has the vehicle.
Police say the 6-year-old was later found outside a short distance away where the carjacking was reported. At the scene, officers could be seen carrying a child from an ambulance. The victim's car was found crashed along the Eisenhower Expressway. Illinois State Police also responded to the car crash scene. Chicago police say they do have 1 person in custody and they could be charged soon.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
Jackie, so 3 people were arrested yesterday in Maryland, and they may be the missing link to solving that murder of a Chester Heights couple from a little over 2 years ago now. One of the people, as you mentioned, now in custody is actually the daughter of that Delco couple. She's a person of interest.
Shout out Mary Jane. What's up, Mary Jane? I'm hot in the motherfucker right now, Mary Jane. Off Mary Jane.
In that killing, but has not been charged. Investigators believe she is part of a murderous cult. It's a story involving a lot of twists and turns and takes place all across the country. It's centered around what police say is a cult-like group called the Zizians. All 3 suspects arrested in Maryland yesterday are believed to be in this cult. Investigators believe 34-year-old Jack Lesotho is the leader. 26-year-old Daniel Blank and 32-year-old Michelle Zajko are some of her followers. Zajko is from Delaware County, and she is the daughter of 68-year-old Rita Zajko and 71-year-old Richard Zajko. They were shot to death inside of their home on Highland Drive in Chester Heights back on New Year's Eve in 2022. At the time, investigators said they did not believe it was random. Court records detail surveillance video where Mom could be heard around the time of the murder. And investigators say Zajko had purchased a gun with a similar caliber to the one that was used in her parents' killing. Zajko was identified as a person of interest at the time of her parents' murder, but has never been charged. According to court records, this Zizian group has now been linked to at least 6 killings, including in California and most recently, Vermont. A few weeks ago, David Mallon, a U.S. Border Patrol agent who worked near the Canadian border, was killed in a shootout with other alleged Zizian associates. We now know that the gun used in that shootout was allegedly purchased by Zajko. Now, Zajko is in custody again. She, Blank, and Lesotho are all facing charges including resisting arrest and possession of a weapon. NBC News describes the Zizians as smart, techie vegans, many of them transgender women, who all share an obsession with the dangers of artificial intelligence. Lesotho, who goes by Ziz and identifies as a woman, is the alleged ringleader.
I blame Lil J. I blame Lil J. Give him 50 more years. Give him 15 more years, Fez. Said, fuck Trenches News. I blame Lil J. He done been choking them up in that motherfucker. They tired of that shit. They coming out now. They fighting back now. I blame Lil J. They said, fuck Trenches News. I blame Lil J.
And Jackie, all 3 suspects arrested in Maryland yesterday. They were transported to the Allegheny County Detention Center. Lesotho and Zajko have a bail hearing. It's set for tomorrow morning at 11. In the newsroom, I'm Frances Wang, NBC 10 News. I'll send it back to you.
Hey Meta, what is this artwork?
Comedian by Mauricio Catalan, worth $6.2 million.
What?
Hey, Major ain't lying. I'm moving fast than a motherfucker. I ain't even get a chance to talk about the stories and shit. I'm just moving. Hey, this motherfucking cherry pie though. It ain't my fault. They say don't operate machinery wise under the influence. Smash that like button, y'all. Condolences to that grandma though. Hey man, truth is you can never tell a mother or a grandma or any of that how to feel about their loved ones though. For real, man. They gon' feel how the fuck they feel. Like we in the streets, we can know what happened in the streets. But a motherfucker could be whispering and then granny think that they done set her grandson up. You hear me? Like I done seen grandmas do that. They was whispering. You know, the whole time they talking about getting back for her grandson. But granny in the front room tweaking like, I know one of these motherfuckers did. You hear me? Like, so always be mindful, man. What if it was your mother or grandmother? At the end of the day, young man. Shout out to May J.
Yo, we back. We back with another one when they thought it wasn't gonna be no another one or something.
Yeah, y'all got Mona Lisa back on the whoops.
Let's start there, Lisa.
How you coming?
It hit different. I'm saying, can we take our shots? It hit different.
Yeah, you know we can take our shots.
It's been a lot. It's been a lot. It hit different.
I've been trying to get this nigga to pull up on me for.
Look, I got out of that deal from the last whoop. From our last whoop, I got out of that deal. You see, I got out that deal.
You looking like a real Chicago.
It hit different.
Look real Chicagoan.
It hit different. Can I get in your whoop? It hit different.
Y'all see that? Y'all real pelly motherfucker.
It hit different. That's how we whooping right now. Let's start there.
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm high again.
Nah, yo, we back. We back with another one when he thought it wasn't gonna.
Pants dragging.
Now the pants on the ground. Do your homework on a lot of phones and a lot of rolls. Hit different. Let's start there.
I've been chilling though, J-Man. Where you been at?
I've been whooping at least. It hit different. I've been whooping.
I'm still in Atlanta though.
It hit different.
If
We in
they
the A
ever
right-
looking for me.
We in the A right now. It hit different. They looking for you?
Nah, ain't nobody looking for me. Cause I be outside.
Nah, they looking for you ever since you did that one interview exposing all your
Man, I'm saying like y'all let that interview y'all let that go to y'all head, but y'all misconcept everything that I was talking about.
Let's start that.
Not you.
Okay, break that
but
shit
the
down.
people.
So you feel like people took that shit the wrong way with what you were saying?
Yeah.
So you really don't got that many bodies?
No.
Break this shit down.
I ain't
What
got
you trying to say? Like, was you capping? Was you over whooping? Like,
I was over whooping.
Okay, you was over.
That's because I was off that Don Julio make it act a Julio.
They say she was saying names. Man, I had a nigga call me like, why she lie on me?
Hey, do your homework on why nigga girlfriend DM me like you lied on my nigga. I'm like, I ain't lie on him.
Oh, that wasn't a lie. Okay, you clocking T?
I'm clocking it.
Please,
nah, for real
different.
though. What's going on?
Nah, look, let's start here. Let's get right into some of these whoops. It's been a lot going on. Like, put it like this, I just need your, we always get Mona Lisa side of the story. We always get Mona Lisa opinion. So, we just had a 20v2. You know, J-Man been pushing peace for a minute. I've been over whooping.
And I supposed to been there.
It hit different when you weren't there.
But that boy Walla, he ain't pick up his phone for me.
It hit different? Okay.
Me and Walla.
He had a lot going on.
Okay.
It hit different. But do your homework on him posting the flyer though. So
yeah.
You
and do your homework on Mona Lisa commenting under there.
Okay, so he whooped you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Over whooped me.
Okay,
But I'm glad I didn't come.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to holler at him.
It was just too much.
I'm gonna holler at him. It hit different.
But I did want to meet KB Nene. Cause I ain't never met her yet.
It hit different. Nah, and do your homework on a lot of people be getting that. Y'all remind each other like people.
Everybody
y'all
tell
got the
me
same
that.
type of energy, so it hit different.
Everybody tell me.
I wanted y'all to meet too. That's what's crazy. I thought you was gonna pop out. It hit different. They had it was 2,000 bottles of Don Julio. It's crazy.
And y'all ain't invite me? Y'all know that's my cousin. Let me call Julio real.
It hit different. Don your peoples? It hit different.
Yeah, you know that.
Okay, a little
Hold
Don.
on, I need another little shot. Hold on, wait, y'all. Give me a second. I need a little. Y'all gotta see J-Man. He funny. Alright, no, that's too much.
That's a double shot. It hit different. But look,
This
all
gonna get me
bullshit
activated,
aside.
y'all.
Now look, what's your thoughts on this shit? Like, Mimo, we was able to come together. We got 600, you got 63rd come together.
I love that.
It hit different.
I love that.
So
it was y'all painted a good narrative to the culture.
It hit different.
Y'all did. And I respect Mimo because we all know how Mimo was when we were shorties. Straight crash out. Riding on people's bikes in their neighborhoods. Where you at? I'm outside. Where you at?
It hit different. Now we got these two men to come together and overwhoop. Shout out to Walla for putting it.
I want y'all to do it over though.
It hit different. So put it like this. Let me get into the real whoop.
But I need to
Why
be there.
you want us to do it over?
Because I want to be there. And I want to be one of the whoops that's standing right there judging.
So let's break this down. My question to you is, what was your thoughts on the brawl that had happened? Like, you got two ops that can come together, and these niggas ain't.
And they ain't even getting into it.
Now these niggas got reason.
I really think, I'm gonna honestly tell you, I think they did it for I think they just did it to get clout or something. I don't know.
They did it for the gram, is what you telling me?
I'm trying to say, I wasn't trying to say it for the gram, but they did it for the whoops.
They did it for the whoops?
You should have gave them some cereal.
It hit different when
They probably would have calmed down.
Right, I ain't getting to stop the violence whoops, bro. It hit different. I only had the regular whoops on me. I ain't had the Lil Reese stop the violence whoops. I had it hit different whoops.
It's so crazy. I was sure finna get my Reese cup out my purse and eat my Reese.
Bro. It hit different. So,
but I really think like they did it for the camera. Like, that didn't really have to happen like that, even though I don't know what happened. But from my knowledge, I just know somebody pulled up that wasn't supposed to be there and that situation happened.
So what's your thoughts on that, like basically on the outside looking in? Like you from Iraq, you know.
They just don't know how to act. Like, why we just can't get along? You get what I'm saying?
It's a 20v2, Lise.
But that's
It's not
cool.
Chicago. We just here to do it.
But these folks is from Chicago though, right?
But it's supposed to be a professional production.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, you got motherfuckers from New York. You got motherfuckers from Iraq.
You got Atlanta. DC, Detroit.
It's hitting a little different.
Man.
Wigs came off. Bottles was thrown.
Somebody left their wig, didn't they?
It hit different. I don't need that no more.
Yeah. But when y'all do it again, y'all need me right there.
Is you gonna play security, Lisa? Like, let's break this shit down.
I don't want to play security. I want to do the balloon pop.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Can somebody explain to me what the fuck they talking about? I'm confused. I'm lost, man. I'm lost. This ain't my specialty to report about. What's they talking about? A balloon pop? Memo 6? I don't know what they talking about. And J-Mane and Memo ain't never been ops. That's his motherfucking Lil Steve. Lil Steve, Memo brother is J-Mane cousin. So how the fuck they ops? That's his blood cousin. That was a fight on J-Mane's show. Oh, they pulled the DJU Jerry Springer, huh? Okay. Okay. I ain't see that. Look at me being honest and watching the All-Star games and shit like that. You trying to make some more money, Trenches? Hey, look, I'm a boss, man. I'm getting enough money, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I don't need no more money. Go ahead on, bro.
Oh, so you gonna? Okay,
I want
you
to
gonna
pop the red balloon on the bitch.
Okay, so you gonna be motherfucker out there popping shit.
Exactly.
Like break this shit down. It hit different when you the motherfucker popping shit. Why is Lil Wayne for real? Yo, 2025.
We can still
I'm gonna have to get.
talk about it though. I'm finna call him.
Let's break this shit down.
I'm calling him.
It hit different. You gotta call E-Dog. Do I jump in the camera already like this?
Hold on, wait. I gotta find the number.
Just call E.
Y'all, I gotta find the number.
You ain't even no real old block in. You ain't even got E-Dog number.
I do got his number.
If you ain't got E-Dog number, you ain't no real old block.
No, listen. E-Dog changed his number too many damn times. So you can't even say his number. Like, dang, where he at? Here he go right here. Hold on.
We gonna
pause this real quick.
This.
Yo, we back. We back with another one when they thought it wasn't gonna be no another one or something. It do hit different. We back with another episode of Whoops. Now, we on Whoops News today.
Hey, that's Queen D right there. Hey, damn. She looking like Lil J, man. Queen D look like Lil J a little bit. Look like that's twin, bruh. That's Double O. That's the Cloud Lord twin. She got into a fight.
On Phonem Gray. On Phonem Royal Rumble. This is not Zeus Network, Dorothy. Let's start there. Queen D. Why did you run up on Snuggie? Why did you throw the water? Who started what? Like, what's your side of the story? So I can't just be accusing Queen D. Sis, I can't whoop you like that. You know we've been through a lot. It hit different. We came from the bottom together. Do your homework on me sleeping on your flow before I got my own flow. It hit a little different. So, sis, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt because I know you. I know how you is. You one of those though. So it hit different. I know you get like that.
Exactly.
And you, let's just start there.
Just the cousin. I'm just the cousin.
But put it like this: when you see your cousin over whooping, sometimes you got to be that cousin that step in a place like, cuz you can't be whooping like that. Okay, it hit different. So what's Queen D? All bullshit aside, what's your side of the story?
Okay, can I get the mic?
Yeah, you can whoop.
Okay, my side of the story is she started it first. The reason why I'm saying this is because she posted her little contest saying that I fucked J-Mane, which that's my whole brother. Is that right? Yes or no?
On Fonum grade, that is right.
Okay, so I never had.
Is it right that I fucked or I didn't fuck? No, it's right that I didn't fuck.
Right. So the question is, you ain't fucked me, right?
I didn't fuck you.
Exactly. We as brothers and sisters, right?
It hit different. But put it like this, in Chicago, when you say brothers and sisters, you know motherfuckers still be whooping. It hit different. So we have to break that down. King Yella was whooping on Fonum grade. I never whopped. It hit different. Do your homework on me being a real nigga.
Exactly. So my point is, why is you spreading a false narrative, knowing you got a lot of followers, you a fake Wendy Williams hood star or whatever the case may be. Wendy Williams don't have no fake narratives. Like, she speak on what's going on or what she found out that's going on. Like,
Man, really, what the fuck is we watching, man? J-Mane done turned the whoops into motherfucking, he done turned whoops into motherfucking Jerry Springer. Man, I must been off the internet too long or something. I must don't pay attention no more. This nigga going full throttle Steve Harvey, huh? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, I'm thinking Man, this sound like some cheetah shit. You know, cheetahs when you know, at the end of cheetahs, I don't want to take them back. And then they explain the shit how it went down. Let's see.
Person.
We just
I
roam in the streets, y'all.
With you in order for me to talk to you or hang around you and like be myself and stuff. Like, I can't just meet somebody and
just
we dive right in.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know you.
You know, that remind me of the post. I don't know if you've seen the post. It was like, not saying this about you, but it was like, hello, welcome to Fly Girls Talk. I know it's been a minute. It's been like a year since I seen you guys, but we're back and we're better. And today
I'm from Chicago. I don't know why.
We're back and we're better. And today I am here with a lovely guest. You may not know about her, but after this, you're going to know a lot about her. And her name is Kimani. How are you?
Good. Excited. I'm nervous to be here.
This is like your first like interview. This is like your first everything to like the internet, like far as like being seen.
Hey man, hey, look. If y'all don't know who this is Lil Reese baby mama, man, the one who was in all the videos, the 15 videos. I just want to know I just want to ask the women. Do y'all think this appropriate to go on dressed like that when you talking about a domestic violence situation? Like, get in the comments for real, man. Like, look what she got on, man.
And talking to the public.
Yeah, so if I look
she dressed like Catwoman. Like, what the fuck?
nervous. I am very much.
It's okay. It's okay. So, Kimani, oh my God. So, for the people that don't know you or know much about you, like, where are you from in Chicago?
I want to start by saying I am from Chicago. I don't know why people tend to think that I'm from the suburbs or
I seen
They
that.
just be making up stuff.
I noticed that. I noticed when you go live, people act like it was a comment that somebody made saying like your upbringing isn't from the city. Like
they was like, why do I talk like that if I'm not? I don't know, but I'm from Chicago. I've been on 71st my whole life. I never lived in the suburbs ever.
Really in the field.
All the schools I went to was in Chicago. Like I never.
Hey, all we saying, TT Taylor, man, is, I mean, do you think that's appropriate, man? Like, for real, man. Like, I mean, a picture's worth 1,000 words. That's all we asking. It don't matter what she got on, but I just don't think that's appropriate, man. On some real shit. That's probably why her and Reese and them was fighting. They both jealous of each other.
Never even went to school in the burbs. The closest thing is high school. I went to Morgan Park, and that's like in the hundreds. But I literally been in Chicago my whole life.
Okay, cool. So what was it like for you growing up in Chicago? Like, was it rough for you? Like, did you have to deal with like fighting growing up, or like, cause you a pretty girl, like, and I'm sorry, I know stuff about her y'all don't know. Like, I did my homework on her. Like, she got a twin sister, so it's like two pretty girls growing up in high school. Like, what was that like?
I never really had to like fight for real. And like grammar school and stuff, I was bad. Like, don't get me wrong, but I was bad as far as like talking back to teachers or getting an attitude. But I wasn't like a fighter. I did get kicked out of 7th grade, and I had to go to my neighborhood school, which is the Dean. And when I got there, I was like an outsider. It's like all the girls and the boys that went to that school, they was like from the neighborhood, but I was from the neighborhood too. Like, I lived over there on 71st my whole life.
But they was like outside.
They
like,
was
they
outside.
knew each other.
Yes, like they was outside, like being bad kids, trapping this stuff. So when I got there, it was terrible. They did not like me. I don't know why. I guess because
you was the new girl.
Yeah.
Talking about I'm cute.
It's like the girls, they did not like me. They was very jealous. But the boys, they liked me. So that made it worse. And I think that was my first time fighting. That was my only fight that I ever had.
And it was
8th grade.
like 8th grade.
And y'all, I was fighting.
Hey, I just want to say this to the women on the page. We ain't taking up for Lil Reese ass either. I love Lil Reese. I know his family. I love Lil Reese. Hey, but I ain't taking up. Lil Reese needs some help. He needs some fucking help for real. He done got beat up, choked up by the fucking the dykes. I done seen the dyke choke him up. A few dykes choke him up. I done seen like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy with him, man. He needs some help though. He needs some help for real. His ass losing it. He don't even know that he a star. He losing it so bad.
A high school girl. She was the same age as my big sister, and I was in 8th grade. And all I know is, after we got done fighting, I called my cousins, and I'm like, they bullying me. They trying to jump. They was jumping on me and everything.
Really?
Like, oh my God. I called my cousins. They got over there in probably 30 minutes. They caught that girl walking down the street, and when I say they beat her, they literally beat that girl.
We could cuss. They beat her ass.
Yes, and from that moment forward, nobody bothered me.
At that school.
So I graduated there. I went to Morgan Park. I was in Morgan Park by myself.
Your sister?
For 2 years. My sister got kicked out of Kenwood. She came to Morgan Park. When I was in Morgan Park by myself, I wasn't in like the regular school program. I was in a program called the IB program, which is like more advanced classes. I was there for 2 years by myself. My sister got kicked out of Kenwood, and she ended up coming to Morgan Park with me. And when she came to Morgan Park with me, that's when all hell broke loose. Like, I was into it with girls that I didn't even know I was into it with. That girl was fighting. Y'all, we couldn't go to prom.
Y'all didn't go to prom?
She didn't get to walk the stage. I got to walk the stage, luckily, but we couldn't go to prom. Morgan Park prom. She went to Kenwood prom, and I went to King prom. I snuck in. I wasn't even supposed to go there. But I didn't fight nobody in high school. I never really was a fighter. Like I'm not a fighter.
Okay, you're not a fighter. So, but in high school, like, where did I feel like the vibe I get from you is like girls wouldn't like you because they nigga like you.
It
Like-
was that. Like, don't get me wrong. I had arguments and I was into it with girls. I had girls that didn't like me, but as far as like physically fighting, I never had to like fight nobody. I mean, of course, that's high school stuff, you know, getting into it with girls. Yeah, I was a mess. Oh my God.
What would you say the disadvantages were of having like a sister growing up? Like, because I don't take it as like, do you have a lot of friends?
The friends that I do have that I qualify to be my friends, I've been friends with them for years, literally since like I was probably 10, 12, 11 years old. High school friends, I have a couple that I'm still cool with, but I don't have a lot of friends. I'm not a people person. Like, I don't like people. People don't like me and I don't care.
Right.
So it is what it is. But as far as having a sister, it's like all her drama become mine.
Okay.
No matter what. All my drama become hers. And that's my sister. So, you know, like, it's whatever.
It's like right or wrong, you gonna ride with her. Yeah, I can only imagine, like, you know, I don't know. I'm unproblematic, so it would sometimes be irritating. Like, girl, you into it with somebody again, like, or like vice versa, you know. But I understand that, like, y'all sisters and y'all gotta ride for each other.
But that's just what comes with being a girl, being a pretty girl. Boys like
all
you.
of that.
You not dirty. You're not a bum. Like, you know, you keep your hair done. That's what comes with it. And one thing I do want to say about me growing up, I was not a girl that was like standing on the block with boys all day long. I wasn't like, you know how some girls from Chicago, like, they
in the streets. They both
like,
bitches got their name because they was really in the streets with the niggas.
That's not me. Like, I grew up on 71st. The gang that I knew that was over there is called Bashville. I know all those boys. All those boys know me. But I wasn't like trapping or just even like hanging out on the block, walking to the park. My mama, no. I'm not walking to no park and just kicking it and being outside all day till the streetlights come on. I wasn't like that.
Right. And I feel like people would think that about you based on, I guess, who you was dating or who you was with and had a baby with. Like, they would think that because he's in the streets.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, most guys that's in the streets tend to, like, be with girls that, you know, in the streets, in the field with them as well. So I could see why you say, like, you know, no, you was a good girl.
You know what I hate that they tell me all the time? People always say, like, you know what you was dealing with. Like, you know what you was dealing with. You know what type of person he was. And I just be wanting to tell them, like, I wasn't no gangbanger.
Right.
Like, growing up, I promise y'all, I didn't know nothing about, like, Chief Keef and none of them until I got kicked out of 7th grade and I had to go to my neighborhood school. That's when I got introduced to Chief Keef and I knew who that was. And I got into, like, hood music and stuff.
Right,
I didn't know nothing about that stuff. I didn't know nothing. I used to listen to Chris Brown, Drake, you know, stuff like that.
Not you was a good girl for real.
Yes, like, I don't even know. I mean, I know now, but
you didn't know the history of
I didn't know when they signed their record deal, when they got, I didn't know none of that. Even the video that people always try to bring up, like where he was fighting that girl and stuff. Yes, I remember seeing it when it came out or around that time, but by the time that me and him started, you know, dating and stuff, that's not something that crossed my mind, like, you know.
Okay. Ooh, we already getting into everything. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. Okay, so how you say you didn't even know those things until you guys started to date? And for the viewers that don't know, we're speaking on the rapper Lil Reese, which Kimani has a baby with him, and I'm sure you would know this shit if you watching this. I'm sure you know.
Yeah, by now.
But anyways, okay, so I just want to know, how did you guys meet? How did this become a thing? Like, how did you guys meet, and what was it about him that made you like him?
Okay, how we met? When I was in, I want to say high school, he used to DM me all the time on Twitter. But I'm trying to tell y'all, I wasn't a gangbanger girl. So, like, I'm seeing that this boy, you know, he got all these followers. I'm knowing, you know, he's a hood nigga, but I wasn't in the hood niggas. Like, that wasn't my thing. I was innocent. I was a kid. Like, you know, I'm in high school.
Right.
So I didn't pay that no man. But the dude that I was dating at the time, I'm sure he could vouch, but like, he used to DM me all the time. I never entertained none of that. So I don't know how he found me on Instagram. You know, I'm
years
grown up
later,
now.
right?
Yeah,
years
I'm
later.
20, 21 years old. And the first thing I said to him, I'm like, how did you find me? Like, you found me again?
Right.
And so one of the people that's really close to me, I I call him my brother, but he's from like a close by neighborhood of where Reese is from. It's called Low Life. And so we was all together one day. We had went to like a little party and stuff, and he was trying to like link with me, and I was scared. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared. I'm like, yo, I'm telling y'all, I was not just linking with people that I did not know. Like, you know, that wasn't me. But I asked my brother, I'm like, do you think I should go with him? He was like,
Just
yeah.
off the bat. Do you think I should go with?
He dropped me off to him, and y'all, this is back. I was getting high. I was smoking all type of stuff.
So this is okay, bad girl era.
We didn't even do anything. We was just in the car. We was smoking. We had like went to get some food. Y'all went to sleep in the car. And that was that. That's how we first met, like initially. And then it was just like before I knew it, this man was just like in my house every day. But before that, he had went to Cali and he kept on asking me like, come with me, you should come with me. And I'm like, I don't get flew out. Like, I'm not going with you. I don't even know you. You might be trying to kidnap me or something, you know?
Right.
So I was debating for a long time, but I was also like messing with somebody and I was trying to get a lick back off of him, honestly. And it was like that was my perfect get back. So I did. I went to Cali with him. And that was it. When we came back from Cali, it's like he was
Chicago relationships move fast as hell.
He literally was at my house one day. The next day, his mama came to my house bringing all his stuff. And it's like, we just was, ever since, it's like we was together every
She
day.
dropped him off. She said, yeah, here you go.
It was so crazy, but that's how we met.
So, but what made you interested? What kept your attention?
What kept me interested? So remember I told you we was smoking the first day we got together, but he literally told me like, you not finna be riding around in the car with me getting high all day.
Okay,
you know,
period.
dudes don't tell you stuff like that.
They don't.
They think that shit cute, and that shit is not cute.
That shit not cute. They let you.
I literally haven't smoked since the day that he told me that. I never got high ever again, and it's been 4 or 5 years. I never smoked weed ever again. Another thing that drew me to him, he was just giving me money. Like, he used to just give me, like, when we first just even started talking, he was like, I'm finna send you this, I'm finna send you that. And it just kept coming in. And I was like, and to bring that up, the only reason why I bring that up is because before I was dating him, all the dudes that I was dating before him, they was leeches. So that was, that was impressive to me. I'm like, he don't
like,
even know
okay,
me.
he got a provider bone in his body.
And he's a provider. Like, that's a good thing about him. Another thing, I mean, at first, I feel like he was more patient with me. Like, when I would...
Hey, y'all. Hey, a nigga hate to hear that, though. I ain't gonna lie, man, that you was get back. Hey, just imagine you going with a girl all these years. She be like, nigga, only reason how you got me because he cheated. That's some crazy shit. But carry on, though. Shout out to the Mod Squad, all my mods. Make sure y'all go and follow those wrenches. And smash that like button. Shout out Joe Morton and Trap God. Dro the Mob. He said it's an honorary tonight.
We would have like little small arguments and I would like raise my voice and he used to be like, who you yelling at? And I was like, okay, you're not gonna argue back with me.
Right.
So it was just little stuff like that.
I feel that. I feel like because I experienced like dating guys that, they just wasn't stepping how they supposed to. And then when you do meet a nigga that's like putting his foot down and like, making you feel feminine and he's taking care of things like.
It was like grown man.
Yeah.
It's like I left all the little boys alone and I went to a grown man. That's how I felt.
Yeah.
I didn't have to pay for nothing. I never had to come out of pocket for anything. It was just, I don't know. It was a good feeling.
It is. I feel that. So when would you say y'all made it official? Would you say y'all made it official when his mama dropped all his stuff off at the house or before that?
Y'all know how Chicago relationship is. It's like you be with somebody one day and then they just be stuck with you for the rest of your life. And that's literally what happened to me. Like, he never like, can you be my girlfriend? No,
it's just like,
it never was that. It's just like, we linked up again. We went to Cali. When we came back from Cali, we was just together all the time. Like, I used to go everywhere with him. Everywhere he went, I was with him. And so in my eyes, we was together. Like,
I'm the queen. How was that trip to Cali? Like, did you meet his friends? Like,
y'all, people so messy. I remember I went and he took me to Sosa House. And so I was, I was excited. I don't know. It was just, I'm like, I never, he got this big ass crib. He got these fucking French bulldogs. He had. So I had like recorded a video of myself, and you could see like Sosa got all these like cartoons and stuff in his house, and people was just coming to me like, "Oh, you at Sosa house? You at Sosa
And they
house?"
was linking you with Sosa.
No, because we was in a black truck, and I took a picture with me and Reese. I took like a selfie, and all you could see was like his neck tattoos and like his jewelry and stuff.
Okay, they knew.
But people was like, "You with Lil Reese?"
Right.
I'm like,
and it was,
I didn't know he was that big of a deal. I'm like, okay, whatever.
I didn't know he was that big of a deal.
I didn't.
Next thing you know, all his fans, they on your page.
Hey, look, I'm having a hard time believing this. I ain't no Lil Reese shit, man. Like, Lil Reese and them been big since like they been out there known like citywide. I'ma say Lil Reese been known by all the blocks. And like all the BD blocks know who Lil Reese is. A lot of the GD blocks know who he is. But I'ma say 2010, 11, they was on fire. So she ain't finna keep on telling us that she ain't know that Lil Reese was this and that. Every motherfucker, she say she was listening to Chief Keef in 7th grade. So that means you had to know Lil Reese. Because if you know Lil Reese, you definitely, if you know Chief Keef, you definitely know Lil Reese. On everything. Lil Reese, the one who be with Chief Keef. Y'all remember the little boy who was saying that shit? On that Love Sosa? Like every video you saying Keef, you saying Reese.
So,
Literally.
Kelly was...
Okay. So what's your relationship with like his family? Did you ever grow a close relationship with his mom or his sisters?
It's rocky. Me and his mom, I feel like we had good times, but we had bad times too. Like it's been times that I was able to like call her and talk to her about certain things, and we would sit and have like hour-long conversations. So I always had respect for his mom. Like I don't feel like I was ever disrespectful in any type of way towards her. I know that she used to find it disrespectful when I would like block her, but I just always wanted to tell her, like, me blocking you, it wasn't to be disrespectful. It was to prevent me from saying something disrespectful to you.
And
so
I respect that, actually. I prefer someone to block my mom.
Because I don't want to, why would I want to disrespect?
Yeah,
like,
it's
you know,
like
like, that's
an
just,
older woman. Yeah.
And I'm not like that. So, that's just how it is, with your boyfriend's mom or whatever. Whoever you date their mom, it be ups and downs. Of course, they're going to ride with their son. Honestly, I feel like his family don't like me. Like, I'm not going to lie. I feel like a lot of them never really even got the chance to try to like me. And then another thing, if anybody was to ask them why they don't like me, I feel like they will all say, because she put him in jail. She put him in jail. Like, that's all they can say about me. They can't say, you can't say nothing about my character. You can't say.
Because you feel like they never got a chance to get to know you.
Not even that. I never did. I feel like I was a good girl to him.
Hey, one more thing I want to say. One more thing. Now I'm with on the Lil Reese tweaking this shit, cause Lil Reese did some shit to her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna find that out. And the only reason why I'm watching it, man, cause everybody need to be aware. It ain't just women, it's males too. Males, like, motherfuckers need to just walk away, bro. A lot of shit. It took me a long time, bro, to get out of that shit, bro. Like to realize, like, bro, this shit ain't even worth it, bro. First of all, she popped. She ain't even a 7-piece. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fighting with some shit that ain't even a 7. I'm going to jail and got to look through the glass at a gorilla. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't even worth it. But it took a couple of jail stints though. Sometimes I ain't even do shit. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm the one who going to jail because the law showed up. But hey, I'm glad that everything I went through, man, I ain't ashamed of it. I'm glad that everything, but I didn't do half the shit that Lil Reese was doing. He upping guns on motherfuckers. He holding people hostage. I ain't did none of that. We ain't the same on that one. But, sometimes you gotta learn, bro, from your mistakes. And, like, and to the females, like, you can leave. You do have an option to leave. Like, you do have an option to leave. There is a public, like, you can't keep on getting your ass whooped and then go to Walt Disney World and you know what I'm saying, like that don't make no sense. It's a lot of people that you could have told, police officers and everything, about Disney World. You could have told that he whooped your ass. That's just how I feel though, man. You know, everybody, some people just scared. I'm just being honest. I look through the glass at a gorilla and I'm like, damn, this bitch ain't even worth it, bro. Like, I'm going to jail for a fucking gorilla. You know? Like, for real. Motherfucking head don't even come down to her shoulders. I'm studying in jail for this shit. And then you know what hurt the most? What hurt the most? You put me in this motherfucker and you willing to come see me, man. It's gonna keep on happening, man. Hey, you know what happened? When a motherfucker don't come see you, that be relief to, like, that's one step of getting over that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If a motherfucker y'all study fighting and then y'all going to see each other and shit, like, nah, man, like, nah, bro. It's gonna keep on happening. I'm just telling you, man. Just be aware of that shit. You know, whoever in jail. You know, I seen Papoose, he did 8 years with Remy Ma and still, you know what I'm saying, came out the bad guy. Or they try to make him out the bad guy, but the world seen him do 8 years with that lady. You know? Yeah, breaking contact. You gotta break that contact shit or you gonna keep going to jail, man. I know niggas who go to IDOC, Illinois Department of Corrections, for a domestic. They did 6 years. Come home and go right back to the girl, man. Soon when they get off parole, they go right back to her house, man. Probably parole to her sister house. You know? Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, if you going through that shit, bro, just stop it, man. Like, it's a million women in this world, bro. Somebody will make you happy one day. That's all I could tell you, man. Don't keep on going through that shit. Cause the domestic is like a murder to the police, to the jail, to the prison system. It's like a murder, bro. You can't get no real good job with a fucking domestic, man. I'm telling you, bro. You gonna be working that, then they gonna walk up to you and say, I'm sorry, man, we gotta let you go. We wasn't aware of your background. By the time your background come, you gonna be fired if you got a domestic.
Him, like, I never cheated.
Sure.
I never, like, you know, so they can't say, oh yeah, she out here messing with the ops or she out here, you know, doing stuff like that. The only thing people could say is she put him in jail. That's with his mom, with his sisters, and rest in peace, his older sister Riri.
Rest in peace to Riri.
I love Riri. I feel like she was the only one who ever really tried to give me a chance. Honestly, like, even out of his whole family, including his mom. She's the only one that, after I had my baby, she the only one that reached out to me or even tried to create a relationship, build a relationship with my baby. Like, none of them, important. They don't do none of that. They don't check up on my baby. They don't do none of that. But Riri, she did. I feel like she tried, but she kind of like stayed out of it. Yeah. I don't know what they say when I'm not around. That's not my concern. When I'm around, I feel like we respectful of each other for the sake of him. And he never let nobody disrespect me, like, in no type of way.
That's good.
When I came around, you know, it's like, if you fuck with him, you fuck with me. And if you don't, that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then he got a problem with you.
Okay.
His other sisters. It's only one of his sisters, and I hate to be messy, but it's only one of his sisters that I really don't care for. And she's not even like his sister. She's a sister of a sister.
Oh, so she not even.
But she tried to intrude on my relationship. I guess we might could get into that later. I don't know, but I don't care for her at all.
Okay.
Next, his father. His dad, when I first met his dad, I liked him. He reminded me a lot of my dad, and I don't even fuck with my own daddy. But he was cool, except for one day he rubbed me the wrong way. When he basically tried to, like, insinuate that I set my baby daddy up.
What incident did he
incident where they were saying, like, Reese was stealing cars and all that stuff.
Okay, the video when all that happened outside the apartment building downtown.
Yeah, I didn't know anything that happened or transpired that day. And when I went to the hospital, when I found out everything, he was one of the first people that was there. And so I asked him, you know, like, what happened? And he was just like, how you don't know what happened? And, you know, you've been upstairs all day.
So like, you was present when that happened? You was in the house?
I was upstairs in the house the whole time. Me and Reese had literally just got into an argument. We get into it. He like, I'm finna go with my friends. Okay, whatever. I'm in the house. I'm literally waiting on my DoorDash food to come. And we was real cool with the doorman. And so I was wondering like why my food was taking so long. So I'm steady calling the doorman like, where's my food? Can you bring my food upstairs? And he told me, let me rewind back. Before I got to that, my cousin called me and she was like, is Reese okay? I was so confused. I'm like, he's good. Like, I literally just seen him. Like, what you talking about? So I brushed that off. Like, I didn't even know like nothing was going on. I called the doorman and I'm like, where's my food? He bring my food upstairs. And when he bring my food upstairs, that's when he get to telling me. They was just shooting in the garage and whoa. I look out the window. Yo, I see all these police. I'm talking about the whole rectangle, whatever.
And
every street was crowded.
In your apartment building, did you live far up, whereas like you ain't even notice all this shit was going on? Because did you live at the top?
I wouldn't have been able to hear.
Right.
But if I looked out the window like I did, I saw everything.
Right. Okay.
So, of course, I immediately run downstairs. I'm running all around the apartment building. I go to the police on this side. Like, what happened? Is somebody dead? Like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I go to the other side. They not trying to tell me nothing. I finally called his mama on the phone. She kind of gave me like a brief summary of what was going on. But they ended up taking him to the hospital that was right by where we lived. So I go to the hospital. That's where I saw his dad. And that's kind of how he approached me. Like, how you didn't know what was going on and you was upstairs the whole time.
Like,
and I feel like you was trying to say like I set him up, like I planned that or something. Whole time I didn't know nothing that was going on. I didn't know anything.
And ever since you haven't like kept a contact with his dad for real? No.
That just kind of made me like fall back. Like I see him, I'm respectful, I speak, you know what I'm saying? But I don't.
Yeah, you don't like that energy.
I feel like it was some secret animosity or something. Like, you know?
Do you feel like it's secret animosity with like a lot of his family?
I do. And they may have their reasons.
Unnecessary.
Like, nobody never told me, but he would tell me certain things that
only what he wants you to know.
Yeah, but I know that he have even gotten into it with them before if he had his disagreements with them off of stuff that they say about me or how his relationship is with me. So I know. I don't know. I feel like they don't like me, but I don't care.
Okay. No, I feel that. So going back to when you were saying like the only thing that they could say about you is like, oh, she put him in jail. She put him in jail. Do you think they hold him accountable for like some of the actions he may have made towards you? Like, do you think he be held accountable, or it's like they treat it like?
I feel like I hold him accountable the most. I don't think that he has enough people around him that tells him like you're tripping. Like, you need to stop drinking. You need to stop doing whatever you're doing that gets you to act like that. And I think I'm really one of the only people that tell him stuff like that, because when he's with his friends or
it's crazy that this girl say that, right? Cause look, Reese, that's why Reese ain't around Lil Durk now. That's why Reese ain't around Keith now. They ain't gonna hide Reese around them, cause Reese gonna say something to them. You know, Reese like boss, you hear me? So they ain't gonna hide Lil Reese around. If somebody do something, Lil Reese be like, nigga, don't be doing that, y'all tweaking on BD, you hear me? And they don't want to hear that. So they keep Lil Reese at a distance and just make sure he stay with money. That's why he ain't around Durk or Keith, you know? But he the same way. He the same way. Niggas don't want to tell him that's under him. Like, they don't want to tell Reese, like, man, be cool. Niggas will sit there and watch him whoop his girl, bro, and not even say nothing. Not even say nothing, bro. Just to sit there and let him go ahead and choke out, bro, and just sit there, bro. Like, they scared of him, bro. The man weighs 0 pounds, bro. I used to always tell him that at O Block when I run across Reese. Like, bro, you got all these little niggas following your little lanky ass, bro. Like, he got 300 niggas behind him, bro, for real, with guns. And Reese, the skinniest one at all, and he just tall, he just lanky. You know? Sending their ass off. Reese, no, I know him. I know Reese.
But when he's with even some of his cousins and stuff, it's like
they think it's funny.
Yeah, like it's, I don't know what they think, but I feel like you need people around you that's gonna call you out on your shit, and he don't have enough people that call him out on his shit. But another thing I did want to speak to as far as that, it's like that was normal to him, and I say that because he never told me about how his household was growing up, but I personally have had conversations with his mom, and she's told me certain things, and I knew that he kind of grew up in a domestic violence household. So when you dealing with somebody who grew up seeing that, that's normal to them. I didn't grow up seeing that. I never seen a man hit my mom. I never seen my dad hit a woman. That wasn't normal to me. And so I think that's why we were always kind of like combative with each other, because everybody else, you know what I'm saying, his sisters and his mom, it happened to her. His sisters, they grew up and they might have seen it too. So it's like, that ain't nothing. You know, they brush it off. That ain't nothing.
Right. That's like,
she just not supposed to call the police.
Yeah, I don't get that. Okay, speaking of this incident, of course, like it's been viral videos circulating of like a few of the domestic incidents that you went through. So before we even get into those videos, I wanted to know, like, how does it make you feel? Like, how do you handle re-seeing these things? Like, do you feel like you experience like trauma all over again, or like do you feel like emotionally, does it affect you to relive it?
It does. It's very re-traumatizing, and the only reason why I feel like it is because I finally got myself to a point where I let it go. And so it's like for people to keep, it's like week after week.
Yeah,
they coming with it, and for one, I don't like that it's grown ass men out here trying to profit off some shit that happened to me. For one. For two, I don't like for people to tell my story for me. I got a mouth, I got a voice. If I wanted, people to know this what happened, this what I was dealing with, I could have made that known on my own. So it's like,
hey, baby girl, let me explain something to you, baby girl. It's called public record. Once the police get involved, baby girl, guess what? That body cam on their chest becomes public record. You hear me? So if you don't want nobody to tell your story, it's either two things: leave Lil Reese or stop calling 911, baby. Back to the story.
And like also the clout chasing comments, like you've been in his life for some years now. If that's what you wanted to do, you would have been fucking Diddy.
But yeah, like don't get me wrong. I came to the internet twice, but it wasn't about none of those incidents that they were posting. And I guess it kind of like hurt me a little bit because it's people that I never talked about this stuff with, that didn't know none of this about me. I never had, I got family members. His kids could see this shit. My kid could see that shit when she get older. He got nieces and nephews. They could see that shit. Like I said, my own family members that I never.
Oh, hey, smash that like button for me, man. I need 400 likes, man, right now. I need 400 likes. Hey, I just want to say this, man. I ain't taking up for Lil Reese. I love Lil Reese, man. Lil Reese fucked up, though, man. Lil Reese needs some help, man. If it was up to me, he wouldn't be in jail. He'd be in a motherfucking somewhere where it's a lockdown. You ain't free. You ain't got no cell phone, no hoes, but you gonna be in group 24 hours. Every time you wake up, nigga, you go into a group. Every 4 hours, nigga, you in a group about domestic violence, nigga, for the next 4 years on everything. That's what I'll put him in. But I just want to say this. So out of all that complaining you doing right now, baby girl, right? You saying that you ain't wanted on the internet. You saying that your family, your kids, and everybody could see this. So why the fuck you on the interview talking about it some more then? Your kids gonna see this. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just reacting, y'all, to the video. Carry on, Bob.
Went and talks about this stuff with, and even just like really like dudes that I'm dating and stuff.
Yes.
I never wanted to be victimized. And I think that's the problem. Like I don't want to be a cry for help. I never cried for help. I never came to the internet and was like, oh my God.
Yes.
Like I never
you're
did
very, very private. You don't like people in your business. Like I noticed these things about you.
So it's like they forced it out of me. It was like, I gotta say something now.
Yeah. Okay, it's so much I want to get into before, because that's a whole nother rabbit hole. Speaking of the videos, so one of the first videos that I saw was it was the police that came to the house and he opened the door, and shortly after you was behind.
Hey, yeah, hey, for real though, Slimbo. Reese needs some help, bro. And I'm gonna go one of these days, man, I'm gonna go. You know, I'm tired of going to the aldermans and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Inboxing Willie Wilson them and all these crooked ass motherfuckers. I'm going to Springfield my damn self. Like, I think for people who catch domestic violence cases, bro, like, instead of putting them, like, you could put them in jail, but put them in some type of, where they got to go to groups every day. They got to go to groups. You got to go to a domestic violence group until you get out this motherfucker. And that ain't for play. You know what I'm saying? The domestic violence group ain't you just sit in there and go to sleep, put your hands in your nuts, and get to playing around while the teacher talking. No, ain't none of that. You know? Motherfuckers need some help, man. Motherfuckers gotta break that cycle, bro. Going to jail, only teaching Reese how to be a better criminal, man. That's all jail do for you. I ain't gonna get caught next time. Ask anybody who been to jail what they think about when they get out. How to not to get caught next time. They usually do the same shit that they got caught for a reason why they just came out of there. They gonna repeat that shit and then try to be a professional at not getting caught this time. That's all jail is, man. There's no help. And sex offenders, they need to just be locked away and throw away the key. Once they do that shit, they gonna keep on doing it, man. They gonna keep on doing it until they strangle somebody or something, bro. Like, I don't even know why they keep letting their ass out. They getting them probation and shit, all type of weird shit. You would give a motherfucker who got caught with a rock 20 years. But you would get them who touched on a 2-year-old or some shit like that. A fucking probation. They getting caught with child tapes and shit. And they only getting probation and shit, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. These laws are crazy. But we're gonna finish this out, y'all. Hey, we is gonna check out the Boss Top, check Boss Top temperature and see what he on over there.
Him, and like everyone was pointing out how you stormed out, like you stormed right out immediately, and that was like a trigger for other people. Like, oh, like she's trying to get the fuck out. Like something was happening. Can you kind of give us a brief summary of like what kind of happened? If you don't mind.
That was like the third video that actually came out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was the last video that came out. But pretty much, I really said everything in the video. But I mean, I'll repeat it. We got into it. And then he ended up going outside with his friends. Long story short, he came home 7 o'clock in the morning. I don't play that shit. You're not coming to my house at 7 o'clock in the morning. This is our household. You're going to respect the household. And if you can't respect the household, you can't get in.
Period.
And I've been like that.
You don't care who paying the bills.
This not new. This not new, though. And he knows this. He's fully aware of this. I've always been like this with him. So we get into it. He go out with his friends. We had no communication that night. I don't know where he was, what he was doing. He showed up 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm not opening the door.
And it took place in Texas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we had only been in that house for a week, 2 weeks. Oh, my God. We had just moved in that house.
Po house.
And he came. He was banging on the door, knocking on the door. I wasn't answering. I wasn't answering my phone. So then he went to the back door, the patio door. He tried to get in. He was trying very hard. Like, I could literally, like, feel, like, and hear the door, like, shaking and stuff. But we do have a security system.
Right.
And so the security system, it was turned on. And I'm literally laying in the bed with my daughter. And before I knew it, it triggered. And it was like something about the kitchen window. Like the kitchen window was broken. I don't know the word, but yeah. So I'm like, this nigga just broke in my fucking house. I was like, wow. So okay, he do that. He get in. The alarm went off. I did turn the alarm off. My mom is my emergency contact, like for everything that has to do with me. And so when my alarm, it triggers, it goes to my mom's phone. It triggered and it went to my mom's phone. But I turned the alarm off. He came upstairs. He was mad. And we was fighting or whatever.
Yeah,
he just started hitting me and my daughter, she was like right there too. But we were fighting. We weren't fighting. He was fighting me. And so
that was that, really.
That was that, without getting into too much detail. We were fighting. And I kept trying to leave because, and something else that I want to touch on. Everybody was in the comments like,
hey fellas, I'm sorry to break the bad news to you. That's her crib, man. It's in her name. Reese ain't got no credentials, man. On everything. Reese and them ain't got no credentials, man. They probably just not started getting IDs now, man.
It's not her house. It's his house. And it was our house. We both live there.
You both live there. Your daughter is there.
It's our house.
It's
at the end of the day.
your home.
So,
both of you guys home.
Yeah, he started trying to pull like the get out card or whatever. I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, okay, I'll leave. He wouldn't let me leave. He broke my phones. But I always got 2 phones. He broke my main phone. My second phone, I hid it. So,
and they in the video they stated that your sister called the police.
She did, I assume, but she was kind of doing like a welfare check because when the alarm went off, my sister and my mom, they were calling me, but he had broken my phone, so they couldn't get in contact with me and, be like, is she okay? They don't know who the fuck broke in.
Right. It's like, it could be anybody.
It could have been anybody.
Right.
So I don't think she's wrong for what she did.
No, she's not wrong at all.
And I really feel like she kind of like saved me a little bit because, I don't know, he be crashing out sometimes and it get bad. And I just try to like get away until you like calm down.
Right.
But
Okay.
he wasn't trying to let me leave. So when the police came, he tried to like kind of talk them out of it. Like it wasn't nothing going on. It wasn't nothing going on. And I'm like, you got me fucked up. I walked out that house so quick.
Yeah. Like,
So that's what that was.
Okay. What was like the first, what was the first sign of like, I guess, trouble or abuse? Like, did you like, was it a first sign of like something you kind of like ignored it? Like, did he like ever get a little rough with you? And you're like, oh, it's nothing. Like, what was like the first sign for you before it even escalated this far?
I think when a man call you out your name, that says enough about him. When he gets to calling you bitches and hoes and shit, that's enough. But here in Chicago, like that's just kind of what we do, to say the least. Like everybody that I know,
right?
You know people too. they just,
I do.
It's
I
like
know
it's
people,
normal.
but I be trying to enforce that shit is not normal.
Yeah, my
and we
rule
shouldn't
is
normalize it.
always once you call me a bitch, everything is off the table. You're gonna be a bitch from that point forward because I never try to like dish that word out first or call you about your name or you know stuff like that. But I think that's the first sign. I don't remember. I do remember the first incident. But I brushed it off. This was when I was living by myself. This was the first crib that I lived in.
Your own, like
my own crib,
right?
And I
before
lived
he
on
even came
39th
in. Okay.
in Bronzeville, and I don't know what we was arguing over. All I know is this nigga started kicking me out the bed.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like,
now that sounds like some kitty like.
Yeah, so I brushed that off.
shit.
But that was the first time. But I didn't really
think nothing of it.
I was just like, okay, whatever. You got an attitude. You don't want to be next to me. Whatever. I ain't give a fuck. I went in another room, you know?
Right.
And I let that be what it was. But
okay. Yeah, it's been a few videos I've seen. I definitely, something that I don't fucking like that women are doing in the comments is like, oh, she's playing victim. Oh, what did she do? What?
And that's why I never wanted the videos to get out because I never played. When have I ever came?
Hey, shout out T Taylor. Hey, T Taylor, man. I'm a blogger. I'm a blogger, journalist, whatever you want to call it, right? So it's 2 sides to every story, right? We got Lil Reese's side, and Lil Reese's side is fucked up right now. So Lil Reese need her to come out and slip up and get some 1s and 2s, because Lil Reese looking like a serial domestic violencer on everything. He looking like the fucking Wolverine of the domestics. So we need to see another side and see what the other side looking like, because it look fucked up for Lil Reese. We ain't never seen her. We always see Lil Reese in the videos. You know, we always hear Lil Reese saying, hey, Kamani, that's what you gonna do to me? But we never seen Kamani. You feel me? Like, we never seen this girl. We know her name, though. We been knowing her name for 4 years, and we never seen her. Until now. For real, though. So it's 2 sides to every story. So, you know, this can help us understand Lil Reese a little better. You know, understand his ways and all the other shit that he got going on. But Lil Reese look fucked up right now. It do look fucked up for him, my boy. You know?
Came to the internet and played victim. I can only tell you 2 times when I ever came on the internet to say anything about him. And we could go over those 2 if you want to, but
what?
The first time that I really like went on the internet and said something, this is when we broke up. And I was out here in Chicago doing what I do. And he was mad because he's so used to me being with him all the time, everywhere he go. And I was spinning him. I'm like, I wasn't trying to kick it. Like,
right.
I was doing me.
Right.
So he had my daughter because he hadn't seen her for a while. And I'm like, you need to be a daddy. Like, here, I get her. I'm about to go outside,
Right.
So I dropped her off and he was just spinning me. He had her for a day. After the first, he would stop answering the phone for me. He wouldn't tell me where she was. He wouldn't send me no pictures of her.
Oh.
And so that kind of triggered me a little bit. But I'm like, okay, he mad. Like, I know she good. I know he wouldn't do nothing to hurt my baby. So.
Right.
But after the first 24 hours, I was like, you got me fucked up. Where is my.
Get back, it doesn't help a relationship, man. If you planning on get back, you might as well get the fuck on, man. To each his own. Both parties, male and female. Shit crazy, man. They playing get back with each other. They playing all type of dangerous games, man.
My baby.
Right.
So, by this time, I was getting ready to leave Chicago. And I was just hesitating on going to pick my baby up because I knew, like, he was going to try to fight me. I knew it. So I went over there to pick her up. And he came to the porch of my baby. Mind you, I was going through his mama. Like, I told his mom, like, where is my baby? I'm coming to get her. She sent him out. And I think she knew that he was going to try me. But whatever. So I went and picked her up. And he, like, slapped the fuck out of me. Like, wow. Why he handed me my baby? And I'm
was
like,
it just you there? With the baby and him and the mom?
After he hit me and I grabbed my daughter from him, I walked in the house. I told his mama, like, he just hit me. I walk in the house and there's two bitches on the couch.
At the mom's house.
So I feel like you tried to embarrass me. And so when that happened, that's when I got on the internet and I'm like, I don't know what I see in y'all, but somebody got my shit and they put it on YouTube.
They put everything you do on YouTube.
I basically was just like, you mad because I don't want you no more, and like you hit me while I was going to get my baby and shit. So that was the first time. The second time, this was way after that, a couple weeks. He was in Houston, I think, and I was in Texas too. And I was asleep with my baby. It was like 4:00 in the morning, and he just started calling me out of nowhere. So the first couple of times, I ain't answer the phone. Then I answered, and he was like, where's the baby? Ooh. I'm like, nigga, she sleep. Like, she sleep. It's 4:00 in the morning. Like, what the fuck do you want? So all I know is we started arguing about something, and then I hear a girl voice, and she like, why are you doing all of that? Why I'm trying to go to sleep? And I'm like, nigga, you calling me to argue while you laid up with a bitch? Like, that pissed me off so bad. So I got on the internet again. You keep trying to, like, embarrass me in front of bitches. Like, what's your point?
Right.
So that was really like what kind of went viral, that moment right there.
Right, and them don't give playing victim. Neither
played victim. Like, I feel like I
situation.
never cried wolf, but those videos, they do. I'm not gonna lie, it give like victim, it give cry wolf. But
it's not giving nothing. It is what it is in the video. Like it is like that's what I don't understand women that's like trying to like, oh, what she do or she's playing victim. Like, cause if it was you in that situation, like if it was them or they mama or whoever the fuck,
but people always are judgmental like that, and they say what they say until they are in that situation. So it's like I understand.
I be thinking
because y'all on the outside looking in, they don't really know, the full circumstances of the situation and what's going on.
And then of course, like he's famous and got his fan base, so people got the lens of him. How they got the lens, it's like you can't see him no other way.
But then they contradict themselves and they come tell me, what you was dealing with. So if I knew what I was dealing with, that mean the child been knew too how he is. How am I playing victim?
Exactly. It pisses me off so bad. I take it real personal.
I do too.
I take it very personal.
People. My block list on Instagram is so fucking long. I block everybody.
Yes.
I don't got time for that.
Another video, I hate to even bring it up because I hate the fucking video so bad. Was like, I guess you guys was in the kitchen, and I hate talking about it because I don't like it.
Okay, I know the video.
Yeah, you know the video. It's another video, you guys, just in the kitchen, and he had a weapon, and in your defense, you had a weapon, but it wasn't a weapon as great as his.
So my thing about that is,
what happened?
I'm gonna tell you what happened, but I want to make a comment because people, the internet pisses me off because people try to act dumb on certain shit. Like they start forgetting shit. They lose common sense when they get to seeing shit on the internet with niggas who got million followers and shit like that. Let's be realistic. A knife versus a gun. I was pregnant. I'm way over here. He's way over there. The only way that I could have possibly been able to harm him with a knife is if I walked up on him and I forcefully stabbed him. Or I could throw the knife and it may or may not hit him. A gun, you can hurt me from afar. So I don't feel like those two were equal, but people try to act dumb and put it on me.
They're not equal.
Oh, I couldn't stab him from way over here. He way over there. Like,
you was not a threat.
And I wasn't even approaching him.
Yeah, you not
I had the knife. Sorry. I had the knife because we was arguing before that and I was pregnant. So I'm just like, you're not finna, hit me and hurt my baby. Like, I'm gonna stab the fuck out you. Like, that's what I was thinking. But I wasn't really going, I never wanted to like hurt him in
Of course
way.
not.
Like, that wasn't my thing. It was more of like a protective thing,
Of course. And you're not wrong. And you were pregnant.
But to get into what happened, we were arguing for whatever reason. And there's some other camera footage too, but I don't have it. Like this was 2 years ago. 3 years ago, maybe. But I don't have none of that shit. But we was arguing and he was like wrestling me, like trying to get my phone and stuff. And I'm pregnant as fuck. Like, who want to deal with that while they pregnant? So
it's like, who would you be entertained to you pregnant though?
Girl.
Right.
But he had got caught doing something. So it was like, a little reverse psychology kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But we were arguing and he was wrestling me. That's why I grabbed the knife, because he was trying to like physically like, he was just aggressive as fuck with my phone. I mean, trying to take my phone from me. And I was on the phone with my mama the whole time. But when he seen I had the knife, he was just kind of like, I got something for you. Like,
Yeah.
So he went and yes, that was my gun. Somebody asked, was that my gun? Yes, that was my gun.
It was your gun.
He went and got the gun. And I guess he was trying to like scare me. I can't say that I think that he would have tried to shoot me. I think he was trying to scare me, but it's just like, why would you do that?
Yeah, in the video, it looked like he's trying to scare you.
But for what? I'm already pregnant. I'm already scared. You ain't gonna like.
I'm already pregnant.
For real. Like,
No,
you a
I
whole
feel
grown
you.
man. I'm pregnant as fuck. I can't.
What
hurt
can you do?
I can't beat you up. I know for a fact I can't beat you up. I know I can't. I don't even try to beat you up because I know I can't beat you up.
Yeah.
So like pulling a gun out on me, I don't know. That really was kind of like a slap in the face for me. That shit really hurt me. I ain't gonna lie, because I'm just like, why would you? It's like I'm one of your ops.
And
you upping a gun on me like I'm one of your ops. Or like you
right,
know, like,
and
don't
I'm
do
sitting
that.
here pregnant.
And I'm sitting here
Right.
pregnant. Now let's just say the gun would have accidentally went off.
Exactly, because these situations do happen.
They happen, and people don't.
Smash that like button, y'all. This Lil Reese baby mama, man. We just hearing out. We just trying to see. We seen the body cams. We heard Lil Reese on every video on all 20 of them say, Kamani, this how you gonna do me? Well, this Kamani. So we trying to see Kamani version. You hear me? I'm a blogger, man, and we could talk about anything. But we never gave her opportunity to explain her side of the story herself. Now, if you ask me, man, like she was stringing Lil Reese along too, She started off when she said that Lil Reese was get back from another nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you find people in relationships like that's how their relationship ended that way. My girl cheated on me, so I cheated with her. That's what's gonna happen to you with her. The same shit gonna happen that was happening in your old relationship. Because you trying to cut corners and shit and do sneaky shit. Reese got to 2029, I think, on parole. But yeah, 2029, Reese get out. He might get out before that.
I keep telling you, they act like they lose all common sense and they get to acting slow, and it's the internet. But
yeah, the internet. Now I see what people mean when they say the internet not real. Because
people get to acting dumb as fuck, like they lose all train of thought when they get to seeing certain people in certain situations, and it's just like some people that I feel like they do try to defend me a little bit, but like it was a dude and he said that too. He was like, she got a knife. Like, what did she do? What? And I'm just like, nigga, I'm pregnant. What the fuck can I do to this whole grown ass man?
Right.
Like
nothing. Okay. I think I want to know, like, these things transpire. Like, What, and this was also a question from one of our supporters that's supporting this interview. They wanted to know, like, what kept you wanting to make, I'm not going to say like you forcing it to make it work, but like, what kept you wanting to keep this family dynamic? Like, what kept you wanting to work out or keep giving him another chance? Like, is it because, do you think of the times where, because I remember you said like he was more patient with you in the beginning, like, is it because of like you remember how he used to be and you hoping he'd be like that, or like is it because you hoping he changed someday?
I think I tried to understand him a little bit, but I feel like I started putting him like over me and how I felt.
Yes.
Like the first 2 years we were together, I was with him all the time. Like I literally went it wasn't no place that he went that I went with him. And so it's like when I got pregnant, like shit kind of changed. And then right when I had my baby, that's when he went to jail. He went to jail for 9 months. But even when he went to jail, like we were still together. Like, but I don't know. Like I feel like I knew he needed help.
Right.
And people don't tell him that. And I just
You feel like he got a lot of yes men around him?
He got a lot of yes men around him. He didn't really start drinking and stuff. That's another reason why I say I was trying to be understanding. During the first 2 years when we was together, when I said I went everywhere with him, he wasn't drinking and popping pills and stuff. He just smoked weed. And so he was more like, calm.
In his right state of
We
mind.
did used to get into it, but it didn't get as bad as it got till he went to jail. When he got out of jail, that's when he started drinking and just going crazy.
So you feel like there's substance abuse involved a little bit?
But a lot of stuff happened though too. His sister, she passed away. Another thing that I already said, it was like it was normal to him.
Right.
And so it just got to a point where I just like became like numb to the shit. Like,
yeah.
I just became numb. Like emotionally, I was just numb, and I just stopped caring about a lot of shit. I'm just like, whatever. Like everything was just like whatever to me. Yeah, that's how he is. And it's like, I don't know. The world is just so crazy. It's like they call you dumb when you like stick it out and you like, with somebody for a long period of time. But when you a cheating a dog ass bitch, it's like you a hoe.
Right.
I didn't want to be a hoe.
You ain't want to be a hoe.
I didn't want to be a hoe. Because I feel like I knew you and I knew you. I know you. Like, I know you. Like, personally, I knew you when you wasn't acting like this. I know you when you was acting like this.
You seen him out through his stages.
Yeah, so I feel like you could change if you want to. But it just got, like I said, I became numb. Like, I just became numb. And then when I had my baby, I mean, of course, who the fuck want to, be a single mom? Like, that ain't cute.
Single
and he
mom.
loved my baby. Like, and I know he loved my baby, and I feel like he loved me too, but we just, it wouldn't work.
Okay.
No matter how hard we tried, I tried so hard. I tried for 4 years. And I think I was a very good girl.
Girl, you're amazing.
I feel like I was very
Don't
good.
get soft on me, please.
And
Like,
it just was what it was. I was just
no. Yeah. I think you're an amazing woman. You're an amazing mom. You're beautiful. Like, you're really the full package, to be honest. And any man to be lucky to have you.
Period.
Anywho, do you feel like I just hope with you, I just hope that you don't let this relationship change how you view how relationships should go. Cause like I said, you're very beautiful.
Hey, yeah, you ain't lying, T. Taylor. This lady right here, she on some bullshit. She on some straight one-sided bullshit, man. You gotta, when you be like this, when you doing interviews and shit, like I don't do interviews, but when you do interviews, man, I don't respect interviewers who not gonna ask a question and then you not gonna question what he's saying, none of that. You just gonna say, oh yeah, that's what he said. Hell no. If I interview a person, I'm gonna ask them the question and I'm gonna question it. You got to. You got to question it. Like, what made him do it? This lady right here, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all ain't lying. She is one-sided, bro. This girl just told us that she done did slick shit too to Lil Reese. They both was doing shit. They both was doing these shit, then fighting each other, then getting cool back with each other. You know, cause Lil Reese will come with the money and butter her up with balloons and shit. You know, get her a couple thousand. When Lil Reese money goes short, he whoop ass again, probably like that. It was going down in the DM. You hear me? I mean, it was going down in their house, not the DM, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I think we finna shake this joint, man. Let's hear a little bit more. We finna shake her though.
Now, I'm like, they gonna see this and they gonna try to try me.
Yeah.
They gonna try to try me, and it's like, I'm
Please
not going.
don't try her.
Please don't.
Don't
Stuff. So it's just certain qualities like that that help me. You know, that I do want to take forward in a relationship.
Yeah.
I want you to do. I want a man that's a provider.
So I like that. And I like that you said that because I don't, and we're gonna get into this as well, but I don't want other men that, let's say, they want to date you and they see everything you going through and they like, oh, I could get away with that.
Yes. That's why I hate that the videos came out, because I felt like that was one of the things that really bothered me the most. I just kept thinking, like, all the dudes that I be talking to now, I'm like, they gonna see this and they gonna try to try me.
Yeah.
They gonna try to try me, and it's like,
Please don't try her.
Please
don't try this lady.
Me.
Please.
Please go with the camera. Please don't try me.
Please. All cameras.
Yeah.
No, right. So exactly. They see everything you're going through and they probably like, oh, like, I could get away with this. But nah, nigga, make sure you get away with being a provider and a protector and all the other great qualities that she's used to. Ugh, like.
No, that was one of the things that really bothered me the most. I'm just like, these niggas gonna see this shit and they gonna be like,
they can hop, skip, and jump.
Yeah,
like no.
Don't fucking do that.
Oh my God. Okay.
Not to give y'all advice on that, because I feel like you know what you are willing to deal with. Only you know how far that you're willing to let something go. And so my limits and my expectations and how I deal with somebody, it might not be the same for you.
Exactly. You might be able to take some stuff that someone
conversation and you try to talk to me. I'm not gonna be like, why the fuck you talking to me? I'll talk.
Nobody coming for me.
Yeah.
Yes, like that's something about me. I do not like.
Hey, Lil Reese gonna kill something. He find he catch Rod Wave singing to his girl, love songs to his girl. Get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Hey, what if Reese get out and Rod Wave, goddammit, got Reese baby mama right here on tour with him? Did Reese go back to jail ASAP? Is Reese gonna get online and woof at Rod Wave? Y'all get in the comments right now, man. Let me know something. 2 years from now, Rod Wave, goddammit, make a song about Lil Reese baby mama. Street runner, got to running sometime. I know Reese did you wrong, but I'ma do you right. Hell nah, Reese them 300 gonna be in tour with Rod Wave, man. That's crazy, bro. Reese gonna find out from jail from his MP3 player. He gonna find out. Reese gonna download the song. It's gonna say dedicated to Lil Reese. So he gonna download it. It's gonna be about his baby mama. I take you to a higher place that Lil Reese couldn't take you. He won't get to hurt you no more, 'cause you with Rod Wave. Lil Reese gonna be like, on BD. Hey, quit playing with me, folks. I don't even get down like that on BD. On BD, you go my baby mama. I was only in jail for 4 years, so you gonna snake me on BD. Hell no, man. Yeah. Lil Reese gonna have to deal with it one day, somebody with his baby mama, though.
Did officials with Children's Protective Services miss blaring warnings that could have saved the life of a 9-year-old Detroit boy?
His remains were found buried in a backyard at a home in January. The boy's mother was charged with his murder on February 5th.
7 investigator Ross Jones is revealing internal CPS records, raising serious questions about what officials did and did not do when they heard alarming claims about the child's safety.
We identified some human remains, someone small in stature. Extremely sad day.
The scene at Woodingham and St. Martin's in Detroit was enough to shake even career police officers. The body of a child found buried in a shallow grave.
This case is rather shocking. In my 27-year career.
I was looking different dental centers and they take you forever. With Nubia, I take 24 hours. It's affordable, first of all.
Like a man should.
Boss Top, he sound way different. He sound like he came home and on some different shit. I don't know though, bro, cause you know when you first get out, you try to peep the scene. You be talking that jailhouse shit. You know he talking that Alibaba shit right now. But we'll see how long it lasts. But he sound like, you know, he mature. He already old. Probably the oldest member in O Block. You know what I'm talking about, from the drill scene. So, and he older than T-Roy now, way older than all of them. Like, I think he probably got ducked by about 4 years. Boss Top, 4-5 years. He probably got ducked by. Shit. So he should be ready to sit his monkey ass down anyway. No cap. How the fuck is Suge Knight calling people out? I thought this motherfucker was in jail. What the fuck is wrong? See, that's why I don't fuck with Rollo, man. That's exactly why I don't be fucking with him, bro. Like, Rollo act like he be wanting people like attention or something, bro. Like, I thought he was like a real Aki, man. I thought he was a real motherfucker. Like, people be like, oh, Rollo a real motherfucker. He a clown, bro. Like, he always in the middle of some shit. Let's see what this brother talking
You're
about.
thinking of going back to school to get a new job so you
Y'all
can
told
earn
me
more.
Rollo was a real nigga, man. That nigga Rollo a clown, man. He a motherfucking clout mama, bro. Rollo a straight clout mama, bro. A straight fucking clout mama. He chased that shit, bro. He be chasing it. He be chasing it like a motherfucker, man. Suge Knight got a podcast. Westside 7 Mile. 2 kids found frozen living in Detroit casino parking lot. Hey, yeah, that mama need to be in jail. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. The mama need to be in jail. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Like, some shit you just can't let go, bro. And even though the mom try to do her best and shit like that, nah, you gotta go to jail, man. Like, it sounds like if you listen to the mother on the news station, she need to go to jail, and whoever else. Like, for real. I don't feel bad for her. She need to go to jail. Sometimes you gotta use your motherfucking head for more than a head wrap. If you know it's finna be minus motherfucking negative 25 or some shit like that, whatever it was in Detroit, you supposed to went to a shelter. On everything, bro. Take her ass to jail, man. Some kids dead, bro. Somebody gotta pay for that shit. And the daddy get on the news and bullshit. The girl told you to get the kids, bro. She told you to get them. He walking around with a bitch who look like 051 Kiddo Girl. He walking around with, nah, I ain't gonna lie. Kiddo Girl look way better than the old girl he with. He with some big mama. He gotta use 4 arms to hug her. I thought that boy had hands like Goro off Mortal Kombat. Y'all know who Goro is on Mortal Kombat? The guy with the 4 arms? Need 4 arms to hug her. And your kid's dead, bro. Yeah, the daddy, hold on. We gonna go to this shit. Hold on real quick. Physical, I was finna watch this shit with this guy, but he probably talking about some crazy shit. So let me go to this shit real quick, man. That shit bothered me when I seen this shit earlier, man.
Listen, if you're making great money.
State officials with Children's Protective Services miss.
Alright, hold on.
Should happy to have you back, my man. The floor is yours, man. I know some things you want to address, so.
Everybody who know me know I worship the.
Hey, y'all, we finna listen to both of them. We finna listen to both of the stories, bro. Just listen to both of these people, bro. And this is why it might be a good idea to not have kids, bro, when you ain't ready, bro. You might think you ready for kids. I told my son that. Like, don't have no kids, bro. Like, for real. If you can't take care of yourself, don't have no kids and thinking that you gonna inbox me and how you take care and I gotta take care of them. Cause you couldn't, like, hell no. You know, fuck no. Shit. I ain't dealing with no motherfucking crying or none of that shit. I can't deal with it. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I could take the crying. Nah, I can't. I can't. That's your baby. You better put your breasts in their mouth or something. Or a pacifier or some shit. That's your baby. So we gonna listen to this shit, and then we gonna listen to the.
Everybody who know me know I worship the ground them kids walk though.
The 29-year-old mother of the 2 kids that likely froze to death Monday in the parking structure of the Hollywood casino.
Maybe I asked the wrong people for help, but that was the only thing I did wrong.
Tatiana, remembering how many times she reached out for a place to live, she asked the father of the 2 kids that died.
He had an excuse every time. Either he's working, they can't come where he living. He live with a female, and the parents and them don't want kids there or something.
She also asked the city of Detroit for help.
I reached out in November. I reached out before that. I've been on the CAM list for a long time. And every time I called and asked if they have a bed, they said they don't have family beds.
So the 7 of them had been sleeping in their 2002 Town & Country van since November. But the kids had everything else.
They ate every day, all day. Goodies, food. They didn't want for nothing. Every day they went to school. I had one mistake.
And the kid's grandmother, 49-year-old Yvette Goodman, was also in the van that day. Did the van run out of gas?
I have no idea what happened. I have no idea.
Did you fall asleep?
Hold on, man. Hey, look, I ain't being funny. I ain't being funny or none of that. But how big is the van that they was in? Was they in a motherfucking Sprinter van or a party bus? Like, how the fuck is 8 people in this van? What? Like, I don't understand this shit, bro. Like, I'm confused. I know they wasn't in no little minivan that the hijackers be robbing. They was in the Killer Clown from Outer Space. Oh, the father was with Biggie Smalls. The father was with Biggie Smalls. The father was warm. He need to go to jail too, his punk ass. We're gonna pull him up next.
Yes.
And then when you woke...
Only night I fell asleep. I usually be woke.
And when you woke up, what happened?
My grandson wasn't moving.
A GoFundMe account has been set up to help the family.
That's one of the reasons we did set the GoFundMe up, so she will be able to have housing for herself and the children, her other remaining children.
We'll put a link to the GoFundMe account on our website, fox2detroit.com.
That's all I wanted to do was sleep somewhere safe.
In Detroit, Charlie Langton, Fox 2 News.
Hold on, let me find this punk ass, sad ass dude, bro. Like, damn, bro, like, the way he said it, though, I know he bullshitting, bro. Like, you could tell, like, he kind of slow, too. 2 slow motherfuckers having sex, bro. Hold on. Detroit News.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Saatva mattresses support.
Right now, we're going to turn to our other big story of the night. A father speaking to us tonight after learning 2 of his kids died from exposure to the cold in a casino parking lot.
Yesterday, 7 News Detroit reporter Darren Cunningham spoke to the mother of those 2 kids about the tragic situation.
Yesterday, I woke them up to wake them up from school. My son wasn't moving. And I kept saying, Freddie, please get up. Please.
Well, tonight, Darren is getting the father's side of this story, hearing about the moment he learned 2 of his children had passed away.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, can I make it to the hospital right now? They got him. I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and 2-year-old Amelia died while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage. Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I done kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to...
No, she did not. All she said was, can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
See, I saw it. That's what I saw.
Man, this dude, is I'm high or this motherfucker dude slow? She said get the kids, but is she saying just to get them or is she saying just to get them? Nigga, it's below 0. You know they staying outside, nigga. She telling you to get the fucking kids. Clown ass dude, bro. I don't even push violence, man. 100 noodles. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. I'ma fall down to my knees if the law came.
So about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, can I get them for a couple of days? But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have, like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held his children was a month or 2 ago, and that they typically FaceTime, moments he will miss.
And there's a, police investigation into this. What is it you would like to see come of this? Obviously, nothing's going to bring back your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old.
Doesn't even matter to me. Can't get them back, so it's whatever.
Darren Cunningham, 7 News Detroit.
No, you cannot get them back. Our heart aches for this family. I mean, there's so many people reaching out, trying to help. And I would just say, to anybody in our community, if your children are cold and go inside somewhere, beg for help if you can, so nothing like this ever happens again.
And as I learned today, there are shelters. In those kind of situations, even if it's not ideal, shelters are your best policy at that moment.
Shelters, there are churches, there are people who will take you in. And I know she said she asked for help, so we are not blaming the mother because this is absolute heartache. But I'm speaking to anybody else out there. If you're in this situation, please go beg for help. Go knock on a church door. They will let you in before they let you stay out in the cold, and your children could possibly die.
Speaking of churches, y'all, I must say this. Why are the churches closed when the church is supposed to be open 24 hours a day? The churches collect all that fucking money from people. Why is the church doors closed, bro? Like, that's crazy, bro. You supposed to be, you supposed to be able to walk in the church around the clock. Why is they closed, bro? It's like the church they only open up when it's time to get paid, man. The church is a pimp, bro. I just thought about that shit too, like, damn, bro, the church ain't never open. You could ride down the block any time of the week, bro. You ain't gonna see no churches open, bro. They only open when it's time for business, bro. The church supposed to be for the community, bro. All that damn money, motherfucker, passing out tenths of their checks, and they ain't no help. They ain't no help in the community. They ain't marching. They ain't doing shit, bro. Like, for real, man, the pastor just pimping, bro. He got him a station house to pimp. Like, shit crazy, man. Condolences to those 2 kids, though, man. Detroit, man, it's getting wild in Detroit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
My cousin made a mistake, and look at how the world is judging her.
The cousin of the mother who took her 5 children and their grandmother to the 9th parking lot level of the Hollywood Casino.
Hold on, Miss Lady. Hey, hold on, Miss Lady. Hold on, Miss Lady. Now, before you even start talking about some look how the world looking at her, you look like you look like your baby hairs is straight. Look like you got enough money to get some black gel. It don't look like you was sleeping in a van. Got on a nice shirt. Why they couldn't come over your house? Why the fuck is you even on the news talking? And that's your cousin. Now you with her, huh? Cause that money coming, huh? Niggas ain't shit on everything, man. Niggas ain't shit, man. Now all the family members popped up now. Y'all see this shit? Now the girl got help. Now she got help now. Now she got spokesmen and shit. Where y'all was when the motherfucking kids was in a van, though? You know what I'm saying? Get y'all bitch ass. Get up out of here, man. Nobody ain't trying to hear y'all last.
My cousin made a mistake, and look at how the world is judging her.
The cousin of the mother who took her 5 children and their grandmother to the 9th.
Hold on, man. Hold on. This lady look like she got some good clothes and everything. Hold on, brother. Hold on. She got on a whole outfit. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Look like she got on a whole diggity fit. Oh yeah, she from head to toe. That's what we call a head to toe in Chicago. She got the head to toe. It don't look like she struggling. I know big girl them ain't look like they missed a meal. Talking about why the people looking at her like that. You better get your money hungry ass up out of here. Sounds stupid.
My cousin made a mistake, and look at how the world is judging her.
The cousin of the mother who took her 5 children and their grandmother to the 9th parking lot level of the Hollywood Casino early Monday morning. And when the gas ran out of their car, so did the heat. And 2 of her kids, a 9-year-old boy and a 2-year-old girl, froze to death.
She asked for help. She asked the right people. She was scared of what the world would think of her, so she did privately the right thing. She asked the city, and what they do, they told her they couldn't help her.
And the mayor acknowledged that because of this incident, he is asking the deputy mayor, as well as the housing director, to review this situation and then come back with policies to help those who need housing.
If during the day you are in danger of homelessness, you call the hotline. It's about well-publicized 866-313-2520. But if it's after 6 o'clock at night and an incident's happened, you've been pushed out of the house, you're in an emergency situation, go to your police precinct.
You attacked my family.
Hey y'all, don't listen to him. He lying. Hey, once 6 o'clock come, bro, it's over with. You go to the police station, bro. You gonna have to throw something over the desk or something to get locked up, bro. On my mama, bro. You going to jail for trespassing. The police ain't gonna help you out, bro. I'm telling you, the police ain't gonna help you out. They lying, bro. Hey, look, you were better off having a chance saying your chest hurt and going to sleep in the hospital for a night. I did it before. I hit a lick and I went to the hospital and slept in the hospital because I knew the people was riding the streets who was looking for me. So I played like I had chest pains and went to the hospital. Got me a bed and every motherfucking thing for the night. You heard me? Hey, don't tell nobody my secrets, though. I won't tell your secrets, 'cause your secrets, they stay with me. Hey, how do I not have YouTube Premium? 'Cause niggas like you don't support me. That's why I ain't got it. Now get the fuck off my channel. That's your first thing and your last comment, buddy. You fuck with me, you ain't worried about all that. Fuck, I'ma get YouTube Premium and you can't even hit the like button. So suck ass on, nigga. I've been on here for 3 years. I ain't changing nothing. Not for you, nigga.
It's gonna be the last thing you ever do.
Alright, y'all. Let me go to. I wonder if they gonna put Noah Scurry out there. They saying Noah Scurry was the killer. Let me see if there's anything new. Alright, so let me see. Custody. Time is it 1:09. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. See, that's why they ain't solving no crimes in Chicago. They worry about dogs being electric shocked and shit like that. They need to be worried about all these motherfucking murders and robberies and shit.
Right now, a violent attack at Providence Hospital on the south side sent 2 workers to the hospital. Police say one of those workers was stabbed in the chest by a patient in the emergency room. They were taken to the trauma center at University of Chicago Medical Center in fair condition. We don't know how the other worker was hurt or how serious the injuries are. The suspect is now in police.
And also breaking right now, an emergency room doctor stabbed on the job.
Nate Rogers is live with what we know so far. Nate?
Yeah, that's right, Terrence and Sylvia. We just got that confirmation within the last 20 minutes or so that one of the victims here is an emergency room physician. We learned that he was immediately transported to the University of Chicago Hospital, specifically because it is a trauma center. Now, take a look. The hospital has been on lock.
Hey, y'all. I done seen a lot of shit, bro. But I ain't never seen the hospital a crime scene, bro, from like a doctor getting shot or some shit like that inside the hospital, bro. Like it's safe to say, bro. I think this is hell. This might be hell what we on, man. I think this consists of hell, you know, without the fire and all that goofy shit that they add on with hell. But yeah, it's hell because it's like ain't no fire, you don't see it, but it is burning. in Providence Hospital. I can't believe this shit.
Since the stabbing occurred, we saw detectives going in and out with crime tape and evidence markers. A hospital spokesperson telling Fox 32 two staffers were injured by a patient in the ER this afternoon. It happened here at Providence Hospital, 51st and King Drive. Chicago police say a 56-year-old was stabbed by the male offender in the chest. Authorities tell us the second victim suffered superficial wounds. Now, what led to this altercation is still unclear at this time. We have learned the suspected attacker was immediately taken into custody. Hospital leadership saying they're grateful to their security team for their swift response. The hospital also saying in a statement, quote, violence against healthcare workers is on the rise and unacceptable. No one should have to fear for their safety while doing their job. Now, back out here live, Terrence and Sylvia, I can indeed tell you that folks inside of the hospital are definitely shaken up by all of this. I tried to get inside of the hospital to speak to some of the folks there. We talked to a security guard briefly. You can tell that she had been crying. She did not want to talk about the situation, but we do know that at last check, according to a hospital spokesperson, that both victims were listed in stable condition. We believe, though, that the lockdown here has been lifted. This is the latest here at 51st and King Drive. Nate Rogers, Fox 32, Chicago.
You found.
Yep.
I can't get hard, not even with the blue pills. Will the salt trick work for me? All right, pay attention. If you're over 35 and not as firm as you should.
On this episode of State Boys, Louisiana State True. Your parish on State 20.
I'm Chandler Campbell State Police. The reason I stopped you on nothing major. When you're driving in the right lane back there, you just rolled over the white solid line. No big deal. We're just out looking for people drunk and stuff like that. So. No. Actually, I'm running for me. Okay. Yeah, man. No big deal. You got your driver's license or ID card on you? Okay. Good deal.
After Colors came out in 1988, it turned into territory. It's not about our big neighborhood no more. It's about each block. How y'all carve these streets up out here. It's like how San Francisco in the Fillmore district, the streets carved up. But Chicago got $1 million talent. People here that might be struggling. That it ain't about you becoming no Muslim, it's about you just get your mind open.
One word to describe this day.
Let's make sure after we get taken care of, we learn.
It was powerful. It was powerful. It was knowledgeable. It was a push to unite. You know that I represent the unity movement. Inglewood ran the Chancellor Elementary. Every black boy and little girl in the city, man, I represent y'all.
The message of the day: stay woke. Stay woke.
Coming from Argyle Gardens, man, you know what's going on, man. Representing the Z's and the Bass only, man.
So much love to me, bro. I'm a Rosa baby. Like, I'm from 100, shorty, so that's love for me.
Y'all got y'all some food? Yeah. You say what? Yeah.
Thank you. That's definitely the hardest job a man can do is take care of his family. So if you're doing that, you're already doing the hardest job ever.
Oh, man, it's a blessing to just be able to help the people and help ourselves by giving to the people when they're in need.
Continuously giving back to the people. Shout out JT Bigger Figure. Shout out Golden. Shout out.
Big unity. You don't love the eye, man. If you don't love the eye, you crazy, man.
Look, this is the eye of the trenches.
The man of the hour, how you coming, brother?
Man, feeling good, man. Happy to be a servant to the community, man.
Absolutely.
Yes,
so
sir.
what neighborhoods you bring out?
You know what? I don't even know. The gardens. The gardens for sure.
Yeah, you know, shout out the gardens. So,
Unity movement.
Yes, sir.
Shout out Eye of the Trenches.
Damn.
He know what neighborhoods is here, though.
Yeah, man. We got Roseland in here. We got Inglewood in here. We got Argyle Gardens up in here. And then,
then we got the Hundreds. Roseland.
That's Roseland.
That's the gardens.
But the Gary Coleman is 71st. Out.
Gary Coleman.
I don't know what the neighborhood is. Come on, I need you. We need another Zion.
So where you come from, though, they got to understand, bro.
I come from California, man. San Francisco.
I need you to. This is
I come from the Fillmore district. I gotta say Fillmore, because that's my hood, you know. But the minister, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, he sent the brothers out there to this place called Mosque 26, and I was one of the young brothers that got the message. So I start believing I start believing in God and man, like be a servant to your community. So coming back here, real quick. That's what this represents, me trying to be a servant to the city of Chicago and saluting our brother, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, because he say get the people.
Just walk to the back.
Family, we can make it
What's up, brother? What's up, brother?
What's the word, brother?
How you come?
What's up? What you on? What you on?
How was the service, brother?
Man, wonderful service today, man. Wonderful.
I ain't gonna lie, all them niggas look like they went there for a free meal, man. Hey, shout out Dreg TV though. I just seen Dreg. I seen Dreg TV.
Service, what's the biggest takeaway for you?
I ain't gonna lie, seeing all the people come out and get together and be able to be around each other, you know?
Yes,
you know, different environments around each other, you know?
What neighborhood you represent?
You know I'm coming from Argyle Gardens, man. You know what's going on, man. Representing the Z's and the Bass only, man. What's up, man? Y'all know what's up.
Yes,
My brother from the neighborhood.
How you come?
What's going on with you?
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you.
I told him, but I told him, man.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Will, man.
Yeah, definitely shout out Made Media Magazine, man, for Fillmore, man. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Made Media for sure.
Please don't shoot.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, honestly, for I've been surrounding myself with more women than anything lately. I don't even really kick it with niggas no more, no way. I ain't gonna lie, for I just love the feminine energy around me now. You see what I'm saying? Like, I just like to really kick it with women. We ain't even gotta be on no sexual shit. I just be wanting to kick it with women now. You know, what been on your mind today? You feel me? Tell me what's on your plate. Tell me your plan. You see what I'm saying? And we go to the drawing board, because I've been learning that a lot of these women are way more intellectual than these men anyway. You see what I'm saying? Like, I done came up with real motherfucking master plans at the drawing board with women, and I couldn't do it with men. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it's like, I just really been taking time out to enjoy women, because I'm always locked up. So it's just, I just been enjoying their speeches. That's it.
Speaking of being locked up, you had said something, well, you said off camera, but you said you had spent almost like a year in the hole?
Nah, shit. At one time, I say shit, out of 7 years in the feds, I did probably like 3.5 of them bitches locked up. 3.5 of them bitches in the hole.
What would you say the effect on your mental is? From jail and from being in the hole, like?
It's stronger. My mental is way stronger than it ever was. Like, I feel like that time was needed, but I've been going to the isolation since juvenile. You feel me? So, like I was telling you earlier, I read Behold a Pale Horse when I was 16 years old. You know, I was a conspiracy theorist by the age of motherfucking 16, 17. You see what I'm saying? So it was like, I've been I mastered the art of daydreaming, if you will. Like, I know how to get lost in my thoughts for it. I won't even be where I'm at. You know, like, I don't need nobody. I like to, even when I'm in the hole, I don't want no selling. I like to be in the room by myself. And I sit there and I daydream and I manifest and I sit there and I study, I pray. And I do this for hours, for months, for years. You know, and that's how I just used to do my time a lot. And I used to get a lot of time in, because I ain't gonna lie, as you grow, it's like with anything. For like, as I started to grow, I started to become way more easygoing, way more patient, you know, way more understanding. Now I'm looking for a lot of guidance instead of trying to figure it out on my own. you know, because I used to just be so quick to take off and run without a pure understanding of what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I get one sign and stop looking for the rest. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay, this sign mean this. And then I'm finna write the whole rest of the story myself, you know, instead of waiting for the whole picture. You feel me? And so it's like with that time, it just taught me how to, you know, basically exercise my mind and come up outside of myself and my normal way of thinking, you know, and basically how to tap into my vibrations and, you know, basically tap into my power, period. You know, and once I got into that, you know, it had no substance to me because I understand that we creatures that we don't exist on time. You know, like this is the dream. When you die, you wake up. You know, you are a creature that was made and created to live forever. You know, and a lot of people forget that in life. A lot of people forget that this is just a physical morsel. Like you have a soul, the same frequency that the jinn and the angels are on. This is the reason why you can't see them. You know, the jinn in Arabic means the hidden. You know, this is what a lot of people consider to be demons. Their real name is jinn, you know, and Allah created the jinn, you know, and this is the reality. Nothing what we live in this physical life, this physical world is the real true reality. This is all make-believe. It's an illusion. We in the lowest of the low. Nothing down here is worth having. You know, there is nothing lower than us. You know, even though and still we was the best in most. And we still came for the lowest of the lowest. See, a lot of people don't understand this is why the war was waged with us and the devil. So a lot of people don't know who the devil is. See, I got to take you back. So in the beginning,
Stop it. That nigga trying to convert somebody to that Islam shit, man. Y'all need to stop that, man. Y'all need to know the truth, brother. Y'all need to know the truth, brother. If there's only one God, man. Call him what you want, but there's only one person, man. With all these different names, man. So we got 800 Fats go to court tomorrow. We got Rob go to Trop City Rob go to court on the 1st. 051 Kiddo, he gets out on the 6th, but go to back to the county to fight that gun case, them gun charges that he had before he went in. And 051 Rose go to court for his murder case on the 6th of March. So yeah, that's what we got going on. New paperwork for Lil Durk and them should be coming out next week. New paperwork. I mean, this week coming up should be coming out. So we'll be able to find out the beginning. It won't tell us everything, but we'll be able to find out the beginning, like how it started. How did it start it off? So it's gonna start off with the Teasy guy. Whoever the Teasy person that's in Lil Durk case, that's how it's finna start off, with the Teasy guy, the person who made the phone call. It won't be an illusion if he go to TT. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. That lady was sick. I ain't gonna lie, Adam them didn't trick Boss Top this time, man. It's too long to watch tonight, but yeah, they ain't trick him, man. They tried. They try to ask him about a couple people, and you know he ain't fall for it. He didn't fall. Brother of homeboy passed away. Yeah, 50 Cent and Big Meech. That's what we got, man. Y'all smash that like button for me.
On March 15, 2008, Phoenix, Arizona witnessed a tragic incident that would set in motion a 15-year journey of calculated revenge. Daniel Wilson, a 16-year-old honor student at Desert Vista High School, became the victim of a fatal case of mistaken identity. At approximately 3:45 p.m., as Daniel was on March 15, 2008, Phoenix, Arizona witnessed a tragic incident that would set in motion a 15-year journey of calculated revenge. Daniel Wilson, a 16-year-old honor student at Desert Vista High School, became the victim of a fatal case of mistaken identity. At approximately 3:45 p.m., as Daniel was leaving basketball practice wearing his red and white school jersey, he was approached by 3 members of the East Side Locos gang in the school's eastern parking lot. Gregory Stevens, 36, Frank Morrison, 38, and Carlos Vasquez, 37, mistaking Daniel's red jersey for colors of their rival gang, attacked the teenager. Security footage showed the brutal assault lasting 4 minutes and 17 seconds. The medical examiner's report documented multiple blunt force traumas, including 17 distinct impacts to the head.
Man, that wasn't no motherfucking mistaking of no jersey, man. Them niggas look like they fucking racist, man. On everything, they talking about some motherfucking gang affiliated. Them niggas ain't no gang members. Them niggas some KKKs, man. On some real shit, that shit just pissed me off, man. They talking about they enemies. Man, they look like motherfucking Bill Gates and them and Elon Musk and them ops, man. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, that's some racial shit, bro. Some real shit, ain't no motherfucking game. They try to put the gang member shit up in there so they can leave out the racist shit. Like, come on, man. Shit just blew me, bro.
Head and torso. Daniel was pronounced dead at 4:32 p.m. at Phoenix Children's Hospital. The investigation quickly identified the perpetrators. All 3 men had extensive criminal records, Stevens with 3 prior assaults, Morrison with drug trafficking charges, and Vasquez with weapons violations. DNA evidence collected from under Daniel's fingernails matched all 3 attackers. 5 witnesses from the school parking lot provided positive identifications, and surveillance cameras captured clear images of the assault. Daniel Wilson was described by teachers and peers as an exceptional student. As captain of the school's basketball team and president of the science club, he divided his time between sports and advanced placement classes. His research project on experimental cancer treatments had won the state science fair and was scheduled for presentation at a national competition the following month. Patricia Wilson, 41, a respected pharmacist at one of Phoenix's largest medical centers, was preparing for her shift when she received the call about her son's attack. A single mother since her husband's death 5 years earlier, Patricia had dedicated her life to Daniel's future. She arrived at the hospital too late to say goodbye to her only child. Despite overwhelming evidence and initial charges of first-degree murder, the case took an unexpected turn during prosecution. The sentencing hearing on June 12, 2008, marked a turning point for Patricia Wilson. Court records documented her impact statement, where she addressed each killer individually, memorizing their faces, mannerisms, and reactions. While appearing composed during the proceedings, security cameras recorded her studying every detail of the men who destroyed her family. The killers were transferred to Arizona State Prison Complex, Lewis, located in Buckeye, to begin their sentences. Stevens, Morrison, and Vasquez were separated into different units, a standard procedure for gang-affiliated inmates. None showed remorse during their incarceration processing, with Morrison even making jokes during his intake interview. The criminal proceedings against Daniel Wilson's killers began on July 8, 2008, at the Maricopa County Superior Court. Patricia Wilson attended every session of the 6-week trial, documenting each development in a small black notebook. District Attorney James Henderson, known for his tough stance on gang violence, presented a seemingly ironclad case for first-degree murder against Gregory Stevens, Frank Morrison, and Carlos Vasquez. The prosecution's evidence appeared overwhelming. Security footage from 4 different cameras captured the entire attack in high definition. DNA analysis matched blood samples from all 3 defendants to material found under Daniel's fingernails and on his clothing. 5 witnesses, including 2 teachers and 3 students, provided consistent testimony about the unprovoked nature of the assault. Medical evidence demonstrated that the attackers continued beating Daniel even after he lost consciousness, indicating clear intent to kill.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, this shit blowing me, right? This shit really blowing me, right? It's blowing me because they saying that it was 5 witnesses, right? But nobody fucking helped the black dude, bro. Like, it's blowing me. It's really blowing me, bro. Like, they saying that they got 5 people to testify, so that means y'all was right there, and y'all just let them fuck up dude like that, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Or is he, or is this the KKK that's explaining this shit? The dude who made the story.
However, the defense team, led by prominent criminal attorney Stephen Greenberg, who had previously defended several high-profile gang members, implemented a strategy that would exploit every procedural loophole. Greenberg's firm, paid $250,000 by an unknown source, successfully argued for 3 separate jury trials, significantly complicating the prosecution's task. During Morrison's trial, key witness Michael Torres suddenly changed his testimony, claiming poor visibility and uncertainty about the identifier's identity. Investigation later revealed that Torres's brother, incarcerated at Arizona State Prison, had received threats before the testimony change. The security footage showing Torres's clear view of the attack mysteriously disappeared from the evidence locker 2 days before its planned presentation. Greenberg portrayed Daniel's death as a tragic accident resulting from a drunken confrontation rather than a premeditated gang attack. He introduced questionable evidence suggesting Daniel had provoked the incident by making gang-related gestures, a claim vehemently disputed by everyone who knew the teenager. The defense team also managed to exclude crucial evidence about the defendant's gang affiliations, arguing it would prejudice the jury. The corruption within the system became increasingly apparent as the trials progressed. 2 jurors were dismissed after being seen speaking with individuals linked to the East Side Locos. A court clerk was later investigated for tampering with evidence logs, though no charges were filed. The prosecution's original demand for life sentences gradually weakened under mounting pressure from various quarters. Daniel's academic achievements and character became central to the prosecution's argument against the defense's portrayal. His research on targeted cancer therapies had earned him recognition from the National Science Foundation. Stanford University's admissions office testified about his full scholarship, valued at $280,000. 15 teachers submitted statements about his volunteer work at Phoenix Children's Hospital, where he spent weekends helping young cancer patients. The breakdown of justice occurred in stages. First, Morrison's case ended in a mistrial due to jury tampering allegations. Then, Stevens's trial saw key evidence ruled inadmissible on technical grounds. Finally, Vasquez's defense successfully argued that his limited English proficiency had prevented him from understanding the severity of his actions. On September 23, 2008, all 3 defendants accepted plea deals reducing their charges to second-degree manslaughter. The agreements, rushed through the system with unusual speed, mandated 15-year sentences with possibility of early release for good behavior. Patricia Wilson watched silently as the men who killed her son received sentences typically given for accidental deaths. The day of sentencing, Patricia obtained copies of all court transcripts and began methodically highlighting inconsistencies in testimony and procedural irregularities. After losing her husband Richard in a car accident on Interstate 10 in 2003, Patricia Wilson redirected all her energy toward her only son Daniel. His murder in 2008 left her completely alone, transforming a respected medical professional into a woman with a single devastating purpose. Her colleagues observed her throw herself into work, attributing her increased dedication to grief, unaware that every professional advancement served her planned revenge. Between 2009 and 2011, Patricia systematically expanded her pharmaceutical expertise. She completed advanced certifications in toxicology and pharmacology at Arizona State University, earning exceptional grades that reinforced her reputation as a dedicated professional. Her research proposals on cardiac medications and their interactions gained attention in medical circles, providing her with access to restricted studies and experimental drug trials. The Daniel Wilson Memorial Foundation, established in 2012, became her masterpiece of misdirection. The foundation provided medical scholarships to underprivileged students, quickly gaining respect in Phoenix's philanthropic community. This legitimate charitable work provided Patricia with a platform to conduct prison outreach programs, allowing her to study the correctional system from within. During her motivational speeches to inmates, she methodically observed security protocols, staff rotations, and medical dispensary procedures. Patricia's involvement with prison guard Robert Crane in 2015 represented her most calculated move. Their relationship, lasting 18 months, gave her unprecedented access to internal prison operations. Crane, impressed by her apparent dedication to prisoner rehabilitation, shared confidential details about inmate monitoring systems and guard rotation schedules. When he began questioning her specific interest in certain security procedures, she orchestrated a convincing breakdown about her unresolved grief, ending the relationship while maintaining his sympathy. Her foundation's work brought her into regular contact with parole officers, prison administrators, and medical staff. She served on community oversight committees and participated in prison reform initiatives, all while gathering intelligence about post-release monitoring procedures and rehabilitation programs.
Hey y'all, I ain't gonna even lie, this shit different than what we been watching, bro. It sound like this lady on the get back of the get back. She joining the board, she going to where her killers them, where they at. She going to jail where they at, finding out the protocols, when the guards change shift. This a real mama right here. This a real mama right here, bro, like for real. I know every kid who died wish they had a mama like them, man. Let's see what she gonna be. Let's see what she finna do, though. She a soldier, bro.
16, please don't shoot.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. Because a
On March 15, sympathy. Her foundation's work, Vasquez's ongoing substance abuse issues, and Stevens's medical clearance for driving. She documented their visitors, correspondence patterns, and developing relationships within the prison system. Patricia's preparation extended to her financial affairs. She gradually liquidated assets, converting them into untraceable funds through a series of legitimate appearing transactions. She maintained her modest lifestyle while accumulating resources for her eventual plan, creating offshore accounts under her foundation's humanitarian programs. To everyone who knew her, Patricia Wilson exemplified resilience and forgiveness. She received a Community Service Award in 2019 for her work with prisoners' families. Local news featured her story of turning tragedy into hope. Prison officials consulted her about rehabilitation programs. Her colleagues admired her strength and dedication to helping others. For 15 years, she lived two lives: the respected pharmacist and philanthropist, and the patient architect of revenge. On May 15, 2023, Gregory Stevens, Frank Morrison, and Carlos Vasquez were released from Arizona State Prison Complex after serving 15 years. Within 24 hours of their release, Patricia Wilson submitted her request for a 3-month sabbatical to conduct research on Long-term effects of incarceration on cardiac health. A cover story that perfectly aligned with her established professional interests. During the last week of July 2023, Patricia executed the financial phase of her plan. She transferred $2.4 million through a series of transactions involving her foundation's international medical program accounts. The money moved through humanitarian projects in Mexico and Panama, before settling in untraceable accounts in the Cayman Islands. She maintained her regular spending patterns in Phoenix while establishing these financial safeguards. Through her medical network, Patricia accessed the post-release health screenings of all three men. Frank Morrison's records revealed a deteriorating heart condition requiring daily medication. His prison medical file documented 2 minor cardiac events in the past year, and his new cardiologist prescribed a complex regimen of medications. This vulnerability became central to Patricia's first planned death. Carlos Vasquez's medical history showed multiple trips to prison infirmary for drug-related issues. After release, he enrolled in a methadone program at Phoenix Treatment Center, attending daily sessions at 9 a.m. His counselor's notes indicated ongoing struggles with addiction and a high risk of relapse. Patricia recognized this pattern as an opportunity to stage a convincing overdose. Gregory Stevens's file proved most interesting. After receiving his driver's license in June 2023, he purchased a used Ford Mustang, despite having no driving experience for 15 years. His new job as a night shift security guard at Mountain View Industrial Park required him to drive along winding roads through isolated areas. Patricia spent weeks studying his route, identifying the perfect location for a fatal accident. Using surveillance equipment purchased through untraceable online vendors, Patricia monitored their daily routines. Morrison worked at a warehouse in South Phoenix, leaving for work at 6 a.m. each morning. Vasquez stayed at the New Start halfway house, with mandatory check-ins every evening. Stevens lived alone in a small apartment on East Van Buren Street, working nights at the industrial park. Patricia created detailed schedules for each target. She logged Morrison's weekly visits to his cardiologist every Tuesday.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I'm telling y'all, man. I done seen a whole lot of stories on YouTube. Hey, but I ain't heard this one, man. This lady right here, bro, she a motherfucking real mother on everything, man. Now, I know she about to plot some violent shit, but she a real mother, bro. She ain't do no crime. She tried to get justice. They ain't give it to her. She took it in her own fucking hands.
At 2 p.m., she tracked Vasquez's patterns of disappearing into known drug areas after his methadone treatments. She mapped Stevens's nightly security rounds, noting when he drove through areas with no cellular service or surveillance cameras. She obtained pharmaceutical-grade chemicals through her hospital connections, storing them in a rented storage unit registered under her foundation's name. She purchased mechanical tools and automotive supplies through various hardware stores across Phoenix, using cash and wearing disguises. She established alibis by scheduling foundation meetings and medical conferences during her planned execution dates. The final week before implementing her plan, Patricia methodically verified every detail. She confirmed Morrison's medication schedule, identified Vasquez's drug connections, and studied Stevens's vehicle maintenance records. She prepared 3 separate sets of clothes, wigs, and identification documents. Each death was planned to appear unrelated, with distinct methods and locations carefully chosen to avoid any apparent connection. By August 7, 2023, everything was in position. Patricia had created a perfect operational timeline, accounting for police response times, shift changes at local hospitals, and traffic patterns. She scheduled her attacks to coincide with periods of reduced surveillance and maximum confusion for investigators. After 15 years of preparation, Patricia Wilson was ready to execute her meticulously planned revenge. August 8, 2023, 6:45 a.m. Frank Morrison's body was discovered by his home health nurse during a routine morning visit. The scene at his small apartment on West McDowell Road appeared undisturbed. Morrison was found in his bed, positioned naturally, with his regular medications on the nightstand. The initial investigation noted no signs of forced entry or struggle. The medical examiner documented the time of death between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. Investigation revealed that on the evening of August 7th, Morrison received an unexpected visit from a woman matching the description of a pharmaceutical representative. Security cameras captured her entering the building at 8:47 p.m., carrying a professional briefcase. She left at 9:23 p.m. The toxicology report later identified a lethal combination of his prescribed heart medications with a naturally occurring compound that accelerated cardiac failure. The interaction was so subtle that it initially appeared to be a tragic medication error. August 9, 2023, 2:15 p.m. A housekeeper at the Desert Moon Motel discovered Carlos Vasquez unresponsive in room 114. The scene contained drug paraphernalia consistent with heroin use. Vasquez's body showed signs of recent injection, with a needle still in his arm. The room was registered under his name, paid in cash, typical of his previous behavioral patterns. The medical examiner's preliminary report indicated a massive overdose of high-purity heroin, far stronger than typical street drugs. Security footage showed Vasquez entering the room at 11:42 p.m. on August 8, followed by a brief visit from an unidentified woman at 12:15 a.m. She was recorded leaving at 12:35 a.m., and no one else entered the room until its discovery. The police report noted this as another tragic relapse, given Vasquez's documented history of substance abuse. August 10, 2023, 3:30 a.m., Highway Patrol discovered Gregory Stevens's Ford Mustang wrecked at the bottom of a ravine off State Route 87, approximately 40 miles northeast of Phoenix. The vehicle appeared to have lost brake function while navigating a sharp turn. Stevens was pronounced dead at the scene. Accident investigators noted that the brake lines had been cleanly severed, but attributed this to damage from recent amateur repairs Stevens had attempted. Forensic analysis of the crash site revealed that the brake failure occurred at precisely the point where cell phone coverage was minimal and no other traffic would be present due to his night shift schedule. Investigators found evidence that Stevens had attempted to pump the brakes and steer away from the ravine, but the vehicle's momentum on the steep mountain road made the crash inevitable. Each death appeared to align perfectly with the victim's known vulnerabilities. Morrison's cardiac history and complex medication regimen made a drug interaction seem plausible. Vasquez's ongoing struggle with addiction and recent relapse attempts provided a natural explanation for an overdose. Stevens's inexperience with vehicle maintenance and late-night driving shifts made a fatal accident credible. The timing and locations were carefully selected to prevent any immediate connection between the deaths. Morrison's apartment in West Phoenix, Vasquez's motel in the downtown area, and Stevens's crash site in the mountains created geographical separation that initially prevented investigators from linking the cases. Different jurisdictions handled each death. Phoenix Police Department for Morrison, County Sheriff's Office for Vasquez, and Highway Patrol for Stevens. The medical examiner's office processed each case separately, with different pathologists handling the autopsies. Initial reports classified Morrison's death as accidental drug interaction, Vasquez's as a drug overdose, and Stevens's as a vehicle accident. The deaths seemed to be nothing more than a tragic series of coincidences, exactly as Patricia had planned. On August 12, 2023, Detective Michael Ramirez, a 15-year veteran of Phoenix Police Department's Homicide Division, noticed a peculiar connection while reviewing recent death reports. 3 men, all released from the same prison within months of each other, had died under different circumstances within 72 hours. Further investigation revealed they were co-defendants in the 2008 murder of Daniel Wilson. Ramirez's investigation uncovered crucial evidence. In Stevens's apartment, officers found a crumpled letter mentioning the Daniel Wilson Memorial Foundation, specifically regarding a recent donation. Bank records showed similar donations from Morrison and Vasquez, each made under apparent coercion. Security footage from all 3 crime scenes revealed a woman of similar build, though wearing different disguises. The breakthrough came from pharmaceutical tracking records. The specific combination of drugs found in Morrison's system was traced to a research facility where Patricia Wilson had authorized access. The high-purity heroin in Vasquez's system contained trace elements of a prescription compound only available through hospital pharmacies. Tools used to tamper with Stevens's brake lines were purchased using a credit card connected to the foundation's administrative account. On August 14th, Detective Ramirez assembled a task force to investigate Patricia Wilson. They discovered her methodical preparation, detailed surveillance notes, chemical formulas, and automotive repair research. Her foundation's financial records revealed complex money transfers designed to establish alibis and escape routes. The evidence pointed to an elaborate revenge plot, 15 years in the making. On August 15th at 9 a.m., Patricia Wilson walked into Phoenix Police Headquarters. She carried a leather-bound journal documenting every aspect of her revenge, from the day of her son's death to the execution of her plan. The journal included photographs, timeline analyses, and detailed descriptions of each murder. She provided a full confession, speaking for 6 hours with remarkable composure about her methodical pursuit of vengeance. The trial began on October 3, 2023. The prosecution presented overwhelming evidence: the journal, forensic data, financial records, and surveillance footage. Patricia's defense team argued diminished capacity due to profound grief, but she rejected this strategy. During her testimony, she calmly explained how the justice system's failure to properly punish her son's killers had led her to take matters into her own hands. The media coverage sparked intense public debate. While some condemned her actions as vigilante justice, others sympathized with a mother who had watched her son's killers receive lenient sentences. Her case became a focal point for discussions about judicial reform, gang violence, and the limits of legal justice. On December 1, 2023, the jury found Patricia Wilson guilty of 3 counts of first-degree murder. Judge Sarah Martinez sentenced her to life imprisonment without possibility of parole.
Y'all see how this shit go, man? Now, they just attacked the boy, said he was on some gang shit. But they get her life. She ain't murdered them with no gun. She stuck a needle in their arm. Why she can't get a dope fiend drug overdose case? Why she can't get a drug overdose case? On everything, free that lady, man. Hey, look, y'all don't even say free nobody. Not even my cousin them right now. They in jail. On everything, bro. Like, for real, man. Free that motherfucking lady, man. Hey, look, they was on some racist shit, first of all. That wasn't no gang hit. That was the KKK. They try to cover that shit up, talking about some, he had on red colors. Man, them straight white boys, man. Stop it. I got white friends look just like them, bro. They parents was racist. I knew that. My friends and them parents was racist who I went to school with. Because they'll let me know. Oh, don't mind my dad, man. He always got monkey jokes and shit. Like, nah, ain't no monkey jokes. You know what I'm saying? You better tell old man to stop it. For a motherfucker put frogs in his legs, you hear me? Go over a nigga house and he keep on making monkey sounds and shit. You must want to get fucked. You must want to get beat up, homie. Hey, this the best story I heard on YouTube, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. And I'm finna investigate it, man. I need a movie out of this one, man. I don't know nobody like this lady, man. I don't, bro. I ain't never heard nothing like this, bro. I wonder if dude got some more of these. Y'all down to watch one more? I'm down to watch one more if y'all is. I know my wife going to bed. My wife gotta stand on business with her businesses and shit. She got other shit to do. She just be on YouTube with us. My wife got businesses of her own, man.
In her final statement to the court, Patricia remained unrepentant, stating, "I served the justice system for 15 years, watching it fail. Then I served justice itself in 3 days." The Arizona State Legislature initiated reviews of sentencing guidelines for gang-related homicides. The Daniel Wilson Memorial Foundation was dissolved, its remaining funds directed to victims' rights organizations. Patricia Wilson was transferred to Arizona State Prison Complex, Perryville, the same system that had held her son's killers. Her case became required study material at Arizona's police academies, analyzed for both its sophisticated execution and its ultimate detection. In the end, Patricia Wilson achieved both her revenge and a form of immortality in criminal justice annals, though at the cost of her own freedom.
He said,
The Justin Baldoni
he said that he couldn't and that he was yelling. Try this bedtime trick.
In 2018, South Chicago's Bowen High School was known as one of the most challenging educational institutions in the area. Michelle Taylor, a 46-year-old African-American literature teacher, had been working there for over 15 years. According to her colleagues and student testimonies collected during the subsequent investigation, focusing particularly on students with gang affiliations and difficult home situations. Michelle lived with her adopted son Marcus Reynolds, born June 12, 1999, in a modest two-bedroom apartment in South Chicago. Marcus's biological parents, Jose and Mabel Reynolds, died in a house fire in 2013, though the exact circumstances of their deaths remained unclear in police reports. The adoption was finalized on September 15, 2013, through the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services. Investigation records indicate that Michelle had specifically requested to adopt a teenager, believing that older children often had the lowest chances of finding permanent homes. FBI interviews with neighbors and colleagues revealed that Michelle maintained a strict routine. She would leave for school at 7:15 a.m., often staying late to help struggling students with their coursework and personal problems. Marcus, who attended the Illinois Institute of Technology studying computer science, would return home around 6 p.m. Police photographs taken after the incident showed walls covered with Marcus's academic achievements, honor roll certificates from Harper High School, computing competition awards, and his acceptance letter to IIT. Michelle had created a detailed scrapbook, recovered from the crime scene, documenting their 5 years together. According to Marcus's college classmates, Michelle supported his passion for programming by purchasing a refurbished computer with her teacher's salary. Bank records showed monthly payments for advanced coding courses. She would often say, as recorded in her personal diary found at the crime scene, "Knowledge is your ticket to a better life." The Taylor Reynolds household stood out in the neighborhood. Local police records showed no calls to their address, despite the surrounding blocks averaging 15 domestic disturbance calls per month. Michelle served on the local community board and organized weekend tutoring sessions for neighborhood kids. Her dedication to education was noted in multiple performance reviews obtained from school records, with her last evaluation describing her as an unwavering advocate for student potential in our most challenging demographics. Several of her former students had gone on to attend college, breaking the cycle of poverty and gang violence that plagued the area. School security records showed that Michelle regularly stayed at school until early evening, offering extra help to students who needed it. She had established an informal after-school program that provided a safe space for students to study and receive tutoring. Many of these students later testified to the positive impact she had on their lives, with several crediting her for helping them avoid gang recruitment. On Tuesday, March 13, 2018, Michelle Taylor remained at Bowen High School until 9:30 p.m. grading papers. The incident report states that she witnessed a murder committed by members of the Black Kings gang from her position near the school's rear parking lot. The victim was later identified as David Martinez, a local business owner who had refused to pay protection money to the gang. According to the forensic analysis, Michelle witnessed 6 gang members participating in the execution. Dexter King Williams, gang leader, age 32, Raymond Baby Jackson, age 28, Tyrone Smith, age 25, Curtis Parker, age 24, Jerome Wilson, age 27, and Michael Harris, age 23. Police records indicate all 6 men had extensive criminal histories including armed robbery, assault, and drug trafficking. School security footage showed Michelle attempting to leave the scene quietly, but she was noticed by the gang members. The subsequent investigation revealed that the gang members recognized her immediately, as 3 of them had relatives who attended Bowen High School where she taught. At approximately 11:45 p.m. that same night, Police responded to a disturbance call at Michelle's apartment. The first responders found Marcus Reynolds at the scene, who had returned from his evening classes at 11:30 p.m. The apartment showed signs of forced entry, with the doorframe splintered and the security chain torn from the wall. The medical examiner's detailed report revealed the extent of Michelle's torture. Her fingers were systematically broken, starting with the smallest digit. Burns from cigarettes and a heated knife covered her arms. Defensive wounds on her hands indicated she fought back initially. The torture lasted approximately 1 hour, during which the gang members repeatedly demanded information about what she had seen. The final act was an execution-style gunshot from a .45 caliber handgun, which ballistics later matched to other Black Kings crimes. Crime scene investigators found evidence of methodical brutality. The living room furniture had been pushed against the walls to create a space for the torture. Michelle's lesson plans and students' papers were scattered around her body, suggesting the gang members had forced her to kneel on her own work while they tortured her. Tools of torture were deliberately left at the scene: pliers, a blowtorch, and bloodied brass knuckles, all bearing fingerprints that would later help identify the perpetrators. Written on the wall in Michelle's blood was the message, "Curious eyes die first." The gang members had forced her to watch as they destroyed every family photo in the apartment, leaving the shattered frames around her body. Her last intact photo, showing her proudly standing with Marcus at his college awards ceremony, was placed deliberately in her lifeless hands. Police interviewed several neighbors who reported hearing Michelle's screams between 10:30 p.m. and 11:20 p.m., but had not called authorities, citing fear of gang retaliation. Building security cameras had been disabled prior to the break-in, suggesting premeditation and knowledge of the building's security systems. Marcus Reynolds was initially questioned as per standard procedure, and cleared as a suspect due to verified attendance at his evening programming class until 11:15 p.m. At the time, investigators noted his unusually composed demeanor during questioning, which they attributed to shock. The lead detective would later write in his report that Marcus's calmness was unsettling, noting that he seemed more interested in the technical details of the crime than in grieving. The brutality of Michelle Taylor's murder represented a turning point in Chicago's gang violence. The Black Kings had intended to send a message about the consequences of witnessing their crimes. Instead, they had created something far more dangerous: a methodical enemy who would study their brutality not with fear, but as a blueprint for his own revenge. The detailed crime scene photos and medical examiner's report that documented his mother's suffering would become Marcus's first lesson in the art of systematic violence, a lesson he would soon put to use. Following Michelle Taylor's funeral on March 20, 2018, Marcus Reynolds withdrew from the Illinois Institute of Technology. His academic advisor reported that Marcus's last interaction with the university was logging into the system to download specific research papers on surveillance technology and data analysis. Police records show that Marcus moved out of student housing and rented a small studio apartment, paying 6 months in advance with his mother's life insurance money. The landlord later testified that Marcus requested specific modifications to the apartment: enhanced locks, reinforced windows, and permission to install his own internet connection. Over the next 3 months, Marcus's transformation was documented through various sources. His former classmates reported his complete withdrawal from social circles. Bank records revealed unusual purchases: advanced computer equipment, surveillance gear, and materials commonly used for disguise. He accessed his mother's case file through a sophisticated breach of the Chicago Police Department's database, copying detailed reports, crime scene photos, and witness statements. Investigation of Marcus's apartment after the events revealed walls covered with surveillance data on the 6 Black Kings members. He had created detailed profiles of each target: Dexter King Williams, gang leader; daily routines, protection details, known associates; Raymond, baby; Jackson, weapons specialist; fighting habits, preferred bars, gambling addiction; Tyrone Smith, transport coordinator; vehicle details, regular routes, drug delivery schedules; Curtis Parker, enforcer; gym schedule, girlfriend's address, protection racket territory; Jerome Wilson, money handler; bank locations, laundering methods, mistress details; Michael Harris, recruiter; school visits, training locations, Safe house addresses. From his computer setup, investigators discovered Marcus had created an intricate digital surveillance network. He hacked traffic cameras, ATM feeds, and security systems throughout South Chicago. His programming expertise allowed him to develop algorithms tracking gang members' movements. Each target's file contained photos spanning months, showing their daily routines from multiple angles. Marcus had mapped their territories, identified their weaknesses, and documented their security measures. He maintained detailed logs of their activities, noting everything from their preferred weapons to their regular coffee orders. The apartment contained a workshop area where Marcus had practiced with various tools, the same types of tools used to torture his mother. Medical textbooks marked with post-it notes revealed his study of human anatomy, particularly focusing on pain thresholds and critical arteries. Purchase receipts showed he had acquired medical supplies, including suture kits and painkillers, suggesting he was preparing for potential injuries during his planned confrontations. A recovered journal revealed Marcus's methodical descent into darkness. Early entries showed grief and rage, but these emotions gradually transformed into cold, calculated planning. He wrote detailed scenarios for each target, considering multiple approaches and contingencies. The journal ended with a chilling statement. "Mom taught me that knowledge is power. I've learned everything about them. Now they'll learn about pain." FBI behavioral analysts later studied Marcus's planning phase, noting that his approach combined his mother's methodical teaching methods with his computer science expertise. He treated revenge like a programming problem, breaking down a complex task into smaller, manageable steps, analyzing all variables, and preparing for every possible outcome. The depth of Marcus's preparation wouldn't be fully understood until after his campaign of revenge began, but one detail stood out in the investigation. He had arranged his mother's class photos and the crime scene photos of her murder side by side. Between them, he placed the tools he would use for his revenge. On July 8, 2018, Raymond "Baby" Jackson disappeared from outside the Blue Crocodile bar. Security footage showed him engaging in a brutal fight with an assailant in the parking lot. Despite Jackson's reputation as a skilled fighter, the attacker, later identified as Marcus Reynolds, overpowered him using military-grade combat techniques, which investigators later traced to intensive training at underground fighting clubs. Jackson's torture lasted 7 days in an abandoned meat processing facility. The medical examiner's report detailed systematic torture that mirrored Michelle Taylor's death, but extended over a longer period. Each of Jackson's fingers was broken in the same sequence used on Michelle. Burns matched the pattern found on his mother's body. The autopsy revealed that Marcus had kept Jackson alive through careful administration of medical care, allowing him to continue the torture. Police found Jackson's body in the trunk of his own Cadillac on July 15th. The body bore evidence of methodical torture, precision cuts following anatomical charts, calculated burns that avoided vital organs, and systematic bone fractures. A recording device recovered from the scene contained Jackson's full confession to Michelle's murder, including details only the killer would know. Tyrone Smith became the second target on July 23rd. Police reports documented a high-speed chase through South Chicago, ending at an abandoned industrial complex. Tire marks and bullet casings traced a path through 12 blocks. Analysis showed Smith had fired 37 shots during the pursuit, while Marcus fired only 4, all hitting their targets with surgical precision. The crime scene at the industrial complex revealed a carefully orchestrated execution. Smith was found in what was once a foreman's office, his body positioned to face a wall where Marcus had projected crime scene photos from Michelle's murder. Forensics determined Smith had been forced to watch these images for hours before his death. 9 shell casings matched the same .45 caliber weapon used to kill Michelle. Marcus's evolution as a killer became evident in the forensic analysis. The first murder showed signs of personal rage despite its methodical nature. The second demonstrated a more refined technique. Smith's autopsy revealed that each shot was placed to cause maximum pain while prolonging death, using knowledge gained from Marcus's study of anatomy. Police discovered both crime scenes had been carefully prepared in advance. The meat processing facility had been modified with soundproofing and restraint systems. The industrial complex showed evidence of pre-positioned ammunition and escape routes. Security cameras in both locations had been disabled, using the same sophisticated malware later traced to Marcus's computer expertise. The two murders sent shockwaves through the Black Kings organization. Gang communications intercepted by police revealed growing fear among members. Marcus had left messages at both scenes. Curious eyes have seen everything at Jackson's scene, and teacher's lesson isn't finished at Smith's location. Evidence collected from both scenes demonstrated Marcus's psychological warfare tactics. He had left Michelle's lesson plans and graded papers around both victims, forcing them to confront the humanity of the woman they had killed. Each crime scene also included personal items from the victims' homes, proving he could reach them anywhere. These first two murders established the pattern that would define Marcus's campaign. Each killing combined his mother's methodical teaching approach with his technical expertise and newly acquired combat skills. He wasn't just killing gang members. He was conducting a masterclass in revenge, with each death building upon the lessons of the previous one. On August 12, 2018, Curtis Parker, Jerome Wilson, and Michael Harris gathered at their headquarters in an abandoned warehouse. Gang communications intercepted by police revealed their growing desperation as they prepared for what they believed would be a final stand against Marcus Reynolds. Marcus initiated his assault at 1:15 a.m. Security cameras captured him systematically disabling the perimeter security before cutting power to the building. The ensuing firefight was documented through police recordings of multiple 911 calls from nearby residents. Forensics later counted 147 shell casings at the scene. Curtis Parker and Jerome Wilson died in the initial assault. Autopsy reports showed they were killed by precisely placed shots. Parker through the heart, Wilson through the throat. Michael Harris, wounded, left a blood trail to a storage room. Crime scene photos showed Marcus had followed the trail methodically, marking each blood droplet with chalk numbers, recreating the same methodical approach his mother used when grading papers. Harris attempted escape through a window, but was intercepted in the alley. The medical examiner's report indicated he was alive for several minutes after being shot, long enough for Marcus to show him the crime scene photos of his mother's murder. A voice recorder found near Harris's body contained his final confession, admitting his role in Michelle's torture. The systematic elimination of Dexter King Williams's security detail followed over the next week. The first bodyguard, Anthony Torres, was ambushed outside his girlfriend's apartment on August 15th. Security footage showed Marcus waiting for 12 hours before making his move. Torres's body was found positioned to serve as a message, his hands zip-tied around a stack of Michelle's graded papers. The second bodyguard, Marcus Johnson, died in hand-to-hand combat near Club Obsidian on August 17th. Surveillance cameras captured a brutal 4-minute fight, showing Marcus's refined combat skills. The coroner's report noted that every strike targeted vital points with surgical precision. Johnson's body was discovered with a teacher's grading rubric pinned to his chest, each fatal wound marked with a red X. Keith Phillips, the final bodyguard, was eliminated in his home on August 19th. Crime scene investigators found evidence that Marcus had studied Phillips's habits for weeks, learning his security system and daily routine. Phillips was killed in his sleep, the same way Michelle had been denied any chance to defend herself. His body was surrounded by Michelle's teaching certificates. Dexter Williams attempted to flee Chicago on August 21st. Traffic cameras tracked his vehicle heading south on I-94. At 2:37 a.m., a stolen semi-truck driven by Marcus forced Williams's car off the road. The crash investigation revealed that Marcus had calculated the exact point of impact needed to disable the vehicle.
Oh, man. Hey, can anybody... Hey, no bullshit, man. I ain't even lying to y'all. I know I'm hot to the motherfucker, man. But can anybody verify these stories, man? I ain't gonna lie, man. These motherfucking stories sound like some John Wick type shit, man. Right, man. I'm like, man, this nigga a semi-truck. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. This guy cold at telling stories, though. I mean, you know, that's crazy, though. Hold on, man. Matter of fact, what's that teacher name, man? Let me see something, y'all. Hold on. Hell yeah, I'm like, hey, look, hey, King Phil, I ain't gonna lie. First, I was sitting here like, man, I ain't never heard these motherfucking stories, bro. Like, 5 Latin Kings get hunted down like that. And then I'm thinking like, bro, I'm finna start shooting me some movies. This shit sound like some movies type shit. And then when they said the semi-truck, I'm like, what the fuck? This man, like he ain't doing all this, man. I gotta find this shit, bro. Like, I gotta do my homework now, bro. Cause I got a lot of stories, bro. I'm finna start about my what happens. But this shit is like too unbelievable, bro. Like, I got some shit that's unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? But this shit too unbelievable, bro.
Vehicle without killing its occupant. The systematic elimination of the Black King's leadership demonstrated Marcus's evolution from a calculating student to a master of lethal efficiency. Each death was a carefully planned lesson, combining his mother's teaching methods with his technical expertise. The precision of his attacks, the psychological warfare of using his mother's teaching materials, and the methodical documentation of each kill showed that Marcus had transcended simple revenge. He had turned murder into a curriculum, with each death building toward his final lesson. FBI analysts noted that Marcus's campaign against the Black Kings represented a new category of revenge killing, one that combined academic methodology with technical expertise and military precision. The only target remaining was Dexter Williams, and for him, Marcus had planned not just a killing, but a final exam in pain, to be conducted in the very classroom where his mother had taught her last lesson. The final act of Marcus Reynolds' revenge unfolded at Bowen High School on August 22, 2018. Police found Dexter King Williams strapped to Michelle Taylor's desk in room 237, where she had taught her last class. Crime scene photos documented Williams's systematic torture using common school supplies. Compass points had traced precise patterns matching his mother's wounds. Rulers had been broken to create sharp edges for cutting, and standard office scissors had been used with surgical precision. The medical examiner's report detailed how Marcus had recreated every wound from his mother's autopsy report over a 12-hour period. Each injury on Williams corresponded exactly to those found on Michelle's body, down to the depth and angle of the cuts.
Hey, man, 070V. I don't know, man. Marcus just did some motherfucking John Wick shit, man. And then the lady that killed 3 motherfuckers, man. I bet you all his stories like that. Man, you can't find none of the niggas he got stories about. Let me go to this one real quick.
Could we use your house to try
I bet
out
you
our
it's the
24-hour
same
bathroom
shit.
upgrade system? We're looking for homeowners within valid states to test our new 24-hour bathroom remodel service. For extremely cheap, professional contractors will take care of everything.
On October 12, 2010, in Tacoma, Washington, a brutal crime occurred that would irreversibly alter the lives of the Bradford family. 16-year-old Nika Bradford, a promising gymnast at Tacoma Central High School, was returning from her evening practice at the local gymnastics academy on Maple Street. The abduction took place on Maple Street, between an abandoned car wash facility and a local grocery store. Surveillance footage from the store, though of poor quality, captured the moment when a black Dodge Caravan, manufactured between 2008 and 2010, pulled up alongside Nika. Two witnesses later reported hearing screams, but by the time they reached the location, the vehicle had already fled the scene. Laura Bradford, Nika's mother, became concerned when her daughter failed to return home and had not answered several phone calls. After multiple unanswered calls to Nika's cell phone, Laura contacted the police. Officer Sarah Martinez was the first to respond to the emergency call and arrived at the Bradford residence.
We been hoodwinked, man. We done got fucking hoodwinked, man. Hey, this motherfucker Cole at making up stories, though. He done made up names and every motherfucking thing, man. He cold, though. I ain't gonna lie. He cold than a motherfucker. I done looked up Nikki B, Tacoma, Lori B. Man, these will be headline stories, man. Hey, he cold than a motherfucker, though. Shout out to Hank Criminal. He cold. You done got Trenches News, nigga. You cold. I had to catch on to it, though. I'm like, man, these stories sound like too good to be true. Man, if a motherfucker in Chicago killed 5 people, bro, that went to Bogan High School, nigga, I got 2 cousins that graduated from Bogan. I definitely would have known that shit. Yeah, he got us, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We got tonight. I ain't gonna lie. We got, bro. We got like a motherfucker. If you just be watching that shit and don't care, you will watch that shit back to back. That shit fake, though. He got some crazy stories, man. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna tell my teacher on Wednesday when I see my teacher, I was gonna show him that story about that lady. We need to shoot that shit. How much I gotta pay you this shit to use all this equipment to shoot this story real quick? Find a girl with dreads that's black. She lost her son, and she finna go all out, goddammit, like Colombiana. I was sure finna take that video to my teacher. Shit. Like, shit, we finna get us some money. Shit. Niggas in the audience like, hey, Swipe, this needs to be a movie. Shit, G-Code, like, it need to be a movie. I'm thinking like, damn, this $1 million fucking dollars. The lady done killed 3 people after the 15 years. Man, I'm looking this lady up. Ain't no lady by that name, man. That nigga done made up names, social securities, and everything. That nigga Hank cold, man. He cold than a motherfucker, man. We can give him that. Nigga just fell for straight clickbait. Weird ass dude. They talking about some new arrival immigrants. Why the fuck is they still coming? Like, how is they still coming over the gate? Then Trump then put in an order, goddammit. Keep them motherfuckers over there. Go home. It's time for y'all ass to go. We need to get our shit back in order. I feel bad for that guy. I feel bad for that one guy, man. Shit. Man, Hank done had me going, man. Hank done had me thinking we on or something, man. Hank, you a motherfucker, man. Let me go to Texas News, see what's up with TK and them down there in Texas. An earthquake felt in El Paso. Ain't nothing going on in Texas right now, so it's all good. It's all good in Texas.
Our top story tonight, the killing of the brother of rapper Too Short. Someone shot and killed him during an attempted robbery of a building in East Oakland. NBC Bay Area's Valina Jones has been tracking the story all day. She's got details about what happened.
OPD received several calls.
Did they find Too Short brother killer yet? Niggas be feeling bad. They be holding that. They be holding that pressure on his chest. It ain't your fault, brother. It ain't your fault, Too Short. It's a thirsty ass or whatever y'all was in. Your brother was into shit. If he wasn't into nothing, it was just a thirsty ass bastard. Shit happens.
Now we're following two deadly shootings on Detroit's west side, leaving 3 people dead.
These 2 separate investigations are unfolding tonight. Shots rang out overnight at a home on Coyle Street near Fenkel and Greenfield. Responding officers finding a man and a woman fatally shot in that house.
Shit. Hey, that shouldn't be hard, man. Hank the Prank. Yeah, that's Hank the Prank. That's his new name, Hank the Prank. Hey, 070V. Hey, yeah, man, that shit was too good to be true. They got Swiper, man. They got me. They definitely got me. But yeah, the 7-year-old, ain't nothing happening, man. That's crazy. You would have thought they solved the 7-year-old shit, man. But they saw Julio Fulio, and when they come, they rapping, they grabbing everybody. They probably trying to identify all parties, everybody. Killed that little ass boy, man, for nothing. His cousin need his ass whooped too, man. If y'all in Jacksonville and you know his cousin, his name Main Target. I ain't telling y'all to commit no violence. You know what I'm telling y'all, if y'all see Main Target in Florida somewhere, you know, baptize his ass. You hear me? I ain't saying I drown him. I'm just telling you to baptize him. He got that 7-year-old killed, man,
The
period.
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office is searching for the people involved in a drive-by shooting that left a 21-year-old in the hospital and a 7-year-old dead. News4Jax reporter Chris Will joins us live from JSO headquarters. Chris, police say they won't stop until the people that were involved are found.
Yeah, and the most recent update from the Sheriff's Office says they found the vehicle involved in this incident, but they are still looking for the people involved in it. It's an incident that is drawing attention from local leaders across the area who say this has to stop.
He was a happy child.
That's Breon Allen's mom.
He was a superstar. He played football.
She says her 7-year-old son put up over...
Yeah, Main Target need his ass whooped. Main Target, he better not ever get on the internet. I'ma troll the shit out of him. He get on the internet, bro. Not even on no dead shit or none of that. Like, I'ma troll him and call him a lame, a goofy, and everything else in the book until his ass get off. That shit crazy.
Well, tonight, a heated argument turns deadly outside of a deli in the Bronx. The shooter suddenly pulled out a gun and shot the 56-year-old victim in the chest, killing him. Now cops are trying to track the suspect down. Eyewitness News reporter Lucy Yang with the story from Belmont.
A cold winter's night turned bone-chilling in the Bronx as one shot rang out, killing a 56-year-old man outside this deli on the corner of East 187th Street and Crotona Avenue. The bullet was fired around 6:20 p.m., the dinner hour here in the Belmont section of the Bronx. The shooting victim, struck in the chest, was rushed to nearby St. Barnabas Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. Fellow merchants say the pop was loud and clear, leaving residents unnerved.
I hope this year those things get better because a lot of killing, and it's not good. It's not good.
Here in the 48th precinct, there was one murder in all of last year. Monday night marks the second murder in 2025, and it's only the second month of the year.
There was some yelling before the bullet was fired. So far, no arrest, as detectives attempt to notify next of kin. In the Bronx, Lucy Yang, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
Try Free Tax USA.
56 years old, man. I don't know, man. When you in your 50s, you still be having ops to these niggas. Oh, yeah, Hank the Prank. Hank the Prank ain't gonna give me no more, man. Hey, we ain't watching Hank the Prank no more, man. Hank the Prank got real fake stories. He damn near got me with the Chicago when I had to say, hold on, man. Like, I ain't never heard this story in Chicago. I've been around that motherfucker all my life. On everything, bro. And I ain't never heard that Bogan High School story. Defense attorney alleged tried robbing an armor truck.
81, what kind of vehicle they say you had yet on Greenfield?
And in terms of black male, yellow shirt, black male.
Hey man, have you seen anybody shooting? Have you seen anybody shooting?
No. Security guard is in the armor truck.
They say we bring go back to the neighborhood or go back to the car.
The victim?
Yeah.
You been shot? You hadn't been shot? Has anybody in here been shot? No, he got sprayed.
No, he sprayed me in my face. I shot at him.
Did you see what he looked like?
What they want about him? White guy, long hair, he had a cap on, bad gloves.
White hair, cap on, gloves. White guy?
White guy.
What color hair was it?
Brown.
Brown.
Coming out of his cap, he had a cap on.
He had what?
Cap, like a scully, like a...
You said brown hair or blonde?
Brown hair, yes.
Information on the suspect. It's a white male, long hair, some sort of brown cap on. Left on a bicycle, back west, what's it look like? You need medical? Is man still coming for his spray? I'm assuming he took your money? He didn't take anything? Oh, you're good. You guys have video cameras on your truck? Y'all have like camera footage on your truck?
Shot 2 or 3 times.
I see one too. You don't have to just leave it there for now. How old do you think this guy was, man?
Older guy, man, he walked up.
Say older as in like 40, 50?
He had a mask, I really couldn't see his face, but he old.
Covered, complete mask or surgical mask?
Like a color mask.
Okay.
Blue. He had the paper blue one on. He walked up, and as he walked up, I kind of stood up. You know, we can't be mad off the wheel.
Right.
He walked up and said, "How you doing?" He was sprayed with mace. Turned around, grabbed my gun, shot 2, 3, maybe 4 times. Don't know if I hit him. He laid right there for a second. He got up.
He laid right here in the grass?
He laid in the grass.
Just don't pick up anything.
That's the mace.
Okay.
He had gloves on, so you probably...
I was just seeing if there was any blood anywhere, that's all. You said about how old do you think, 40?
Probably 40, yeah. He went that way. Through that way. What
was he wearing? Clothing, shorts, pants?
Pants, a jacket.
Did your partner see anything? Can he give a better description?
Probably can.
You got an ambulance coming in.
He would have got me in both eyes. I probably would have been able to see it.
Anything distinguishing about the bicycle or just a regular?
I didn't see the bike.
It was a bicycle, not a motorcycle.
It was a bicycle. How about it?
Just try not to mess with any of that right there.
I think it's a walk. I got my eye hurt.
Do you have your ID handy, sir, and get your information? But he didn't take your money from you, right?
He didn't get nothing from out of here, nothing at all.
Where you at?
Waste of time if you ask me.
I understand, man.
Oh, shit. Hold on, I got my idea.
Hey, we need to take where you're at, but we're also need to.
My bad, y'all.
Open the door. You alright? Alright, I'm gonna call an ambulance for you. You stay right here, okay? I'm with Game and Fish, alright? Stay right here, alright?
You start me Little Rock Fire and ambulance to 430 north, just past Rodney Perrin, for a subject that's stopped in the left lane in and out of consciousness.
10-4 copy, 430 north, Rodney Perrin, left lane.
28 Adam William, 6th Street, Black Pathfinder. He's very pale and not responsive to questions.
10-4.
I got an ambulance coming for you, alright?
Unlock your door a little bit.
Where are you headed to? Where? Okay. Have you had any kind of medical treatment lately? You had seizures? Last week? Okay. You know what day it is? Okay. Did you hit anything or did you just pull yourself over?
Pull myself over.
Okay.
I got shot.
You just
I got shot.
you just hang right here, all right? I got it. We got an ambulance for you. You're good. Just stay here. I'm gonna lean the seat back a little bit for you, all right? Did you take any kind of medicine this morning? You have your wallet on you. It's got your ID. Where's this blood coming from? Huh? When? Oh, you've just now recently been shot?
This subject's advising that now he's been shot in his right side. He does have quite a bit of blood on his right side.
You know who shot you? Do what? Where were you shot at? Like, no, like where? Where were you? Do what?
I think it was off Garter Springs.
Off Garter Springs?
He's advised he thought he was shot off Garter Springs.
Alright. You know who he was? Huh?
No.
Okay. Do what?
I can't see very good. Everything's just kind of light.
No, I get it. I get it.
I got a little
Okay.
No.
Stay right here. I'm gonna grab the bag. Hey, we're gonna pull you out of the car, okay? Huh? We're gonna pull you out of the car and lay you on the ground in here, okay? So we can get your I just noticed the blood. They got his ID in there. But Mills has got him loaded up. Yeah, Baker, he's got the ID. Yeah. I got it. Hey, Baker. Come on, man. How you? Like how we all work for guys who travel all night. I'm gonna go with my rookies just here. Yeah, you're good. Waiting on me. You're good. You're good. All right, man. Oh, man, we're good. Appreciate you. LT, good to see you. How are you? Good. Sir? Well, yeah, man. So I was like 2 cars behind him, and all of a sudden he just stops like this. I'm like, man, did he hit something? So I turned my lights on. I walked up, and he was super pale. Yeah. And I was just thinking, I said, hey, man, what happened? He's like, well, I have seizures. Like, okay. So I went ahead and called an ambulance, and I walked back up, and he's got this paper towel on his lap. And I'm like, where's all that blood come from? He's like, oh, I've been shot. I'm like recently? Or like, he goes, yeah, like 10 minutes ago.
Sketchy, man. That's freaking sketchy.
Oh, he's the suspect. Oh. That's why he has to see it.
It's goof ass. God damn it. God damn it, a fucking lawyer trying to rob an armor truck.
Tonight, 2 people are now recovering after a shooting on the far east side of Indianapolis. Police tonight tell us they found the victims, a man and teen girl, at a laundromat along 38th near Mid-Offer Road around 10. Police say the man was a rideshare driver and was apparently picking up the teen and one of her friends from a nearby apartment complex when 2 suspects came up and tried to carjack the man. Investigators say the rideshare driver started to drive away when the suspects opened fire, hitting the man and one of the teens inside the car. We're told both of them are stable. Right now, we're working to learn if police have identified any possible suspects. We'll be following this story for you closely overnight. You'll be able to find all the updates beginning on sunrise at 4 a.m.
Okay, can you calm down here?
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Sorry for this. I don't even do this. I don't stay over here at all.
Okay.
I come over here to get my mom because my cousin stay over here.
What's going on?
Bro, we literally just spun out right here, dude. Like,
okay.
I honestly don't even know what just happened. I'm literally coming straight down this road right here, and I just freaking spun out into this building.
Okay. Well,
Honestly,
I'm glad you guys are okay.
I mean,
who is it in there? Your friend or spouse or?
Honestly, it's just a friend that I met from the restaurant. Like, I don't even know him entirely.
Okay.
I was just trying to help him out.
Do you have any weapons on you or anything?
No,
Can I check you to make sure?
no, yeah.
I appreciate that.
No,
Thanks.
no,
Thanks.
I don't have anything. No, absolutely not.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Great. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Do you have an ID on you?
Excuse me?
There's supposed to be someone else in the car. Can you see if they're okay?
No,
Thanks.
I don't even know what just happened, dude. Like,
okay. Well, do you have your ID on you?
Hello. What's going on? Are you hurt at all? Are you...
No, that's a little bit, but I'm okay.
You're okay? Let me see. How did he end up backwards into the building?
He hit a pole.
He hit a pole?
Yeah.
Did you rent this or did someone?
Yeah, no, it's my rental.
Okay. Do you have the rental agreement?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it in the car?
Yes.
Can you grab it?
Yeah.
Hey, Ten, do you want his info? He said he's not hurt. No, I'm not talking to you, sir. I'm talking to Badge 10 over there.
What's that?
I was talking to the officer behind you. Where are you guys headed?
Bro, be considerate, bro.
I'm not talking to you.
And you heard what I said, though, right?
Excuse me? I'm talking to this gentleman right here. I'm not talking to you right now. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Sir, why don't you come over here? Why don't you just talk to
What are
me?
you talking about, bro?
Sir,
We didn't do nothing wrong. We've been in
Sir, I didn't say you did anything wrong. Just come over here.
What's wrong with you, bro?
So you got the rental agreement?
Jesus Christ, man. It literally just got smashed up. We were just in a
I'll take a look at it.
freaking accident, bro. Like, what the hell?
Where are you guys headed?
He's supposed to,
Are you moving stuff?
Huh?
Are you moving stuff?
No. You're gonna get me, McDonald's?
You were going to go to McDonald's.
No, pick me up some food or something.
Okay. He was going to pick you up some food at McDonald's.
Yeah, right here.
So do you know who he is?
Yeah, I know.
Do you know his name or anything?
Because he said he don't know you.
Do you want to be identified for the accident report, sir?
Sure.
Do you have your ID with you?
No, my suspicion is quite different.
Your situation is quite different. What does that mean?
That means that I can't get in my apartment.
You can't get in your apartment.
Yeah.
You guys moving?
What's that?
You moving?
I am. Yeah.
Okay.
But I was trying to. Bro, this is literally what I get for being a good guy. I'm literally. I don't. Let me try. Can I tell y'all something?
Sure.
You don't even know this guy.
Okay.
Literally saw him at the freaking restaurant that I was just eating at. Literally met him. He's outside. I'm like, all right, let me help you out, bro. I don't want you to be staying outside because it's freaking cold. It's snowing.
I got you.
So I'm trying to be a good guy. I say, hey, let me just take you down the road somewhere, whatever. I come down the road. I hit a goddamn pothole and we swerve off the side of the road. Literally right there. And so now I'm here with a guy that I don't even know in my passenger seat.
Yo, were they trying to rob this place? You're speechless.
I really don't know.
I mean, that's what it looks like, right?
Pothole. He said a pothole. He said to get a pole. How fast are you guys going around this curve? I don't know how far because I know all you know he hit a pole.
He hit a pole.
That's not Robin.
I don't know. Well, I mean, there's stuff over here.
Why are they doing so much of him? I don't know. I don't have.
Okay.
I swear to God, to you guys, I don't know this guy.
Okay.
And I'm telling you guys, I don't have anything to do with him. But whatever the he has going on, I have nothing.
We don't know if there's anything going on.
I don't know.
Okay.
So he hits.
Came up with a curve here.
So he come up. He clips it with the front right. How does he end up there? How fast was he going?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, was he accelerating as he went, like...
Well, because here's the tire mark. It's not like he said they hit a pole, but they hit a fire hydrant, so that makes it.
Pole, fire hydrant. Hit a stationary object.
Yeah.
Yeah, it came right here. I mean, you have to be going pretty fast if hitting that takes you all the way over there. Like, how fast were you going?
Can somebody pull us out of this? Because I'm like, my whole house is literally in the back of that truck.
Well, yeah, we'll have to get a tow truck here to winch you out. I don't know what the cost on the winch is. Oh, no. We can totally, no. Oh, if you don't want to, we can totally do it. But if we pay to winch it out, we tow it. Then all your stuff would be it.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works. Because we have to pay then for.
I'm like, bro, I was trying to be a good person. Now I gotta pay for it?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No, I told you don't have to. Like, we could tow it.
No shot.
And that will cost you $0 right now.
Bro, no. What's your name, bro?
My name's Officer Catalani with a C.
Come on, bro. Talk to me, bro.
I'm talking
to me, bro.
I'm talking to you. Have you tried pulling off yet to see if this thing's drivable?
I tried. I just told him. I was like, I tried.
And it's not.
But if you guys will help, can I just get a little?
Well, like I explained to you, we can totally call and get it winched out, but you're gonna have to pay, and if not, we're gonna have to tow it.
Don't do that to me, man.
I'm gonna get you the crash report number so you can get it over to U-Haul.
No, I got it. No, I just need to pull me out, and then I got.
Yeah, we got a tow coming to get you pulled out.
Okay, bet. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna have to honestly. Okay, let me pull you over here. Can I just talk to you over here?
Yeah, what's up?
This guy, my
yeah.
Man, bro, drunk than a motherfucker, man. He finna take his goofy, zesty ass to jail on everything. He study wanna walk around and bend, man, I don't know what the fuck is he on.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, sir.
What are you so fast? I'm even spilling it.
Your car's there. Evidently, you're going too fast.
Sir, this is my car is a freaking U-Haul truck.
This is your copy of the citation?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so who's the tow truck number? I need the number.
Yes, when they get here, we'll give you all the information.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Okay, sir, do you want a ride to the police station or a ride somewhere else in the city of Euclid?
You're not gonna do that to me.
Okay, so you don't want to ride.
What do you mean? Y'all gonna wish me out like you just told me?
The car's not drivable.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Be a human being, bro.
Sir, stay away from the car. Step back from me.
Bro.
Step back away from me. Then step back away from me. Then don't come near me. Stay away from the car and don't come near me.
Did you hear what I said?
I heard you. Stay away from me.
All right. I just want to make sure you heard me. Sir. Bro, I'm not going towards the vehicle, bro.
Step back.
Chill.
Step back.
Jesus Christ, bro. Good God. Get a grip.
How you doing? Yeah, he tried putting in drive, didn't go anywhere, so we got to tow it. Sir, is there any property in here that you need to get?
We're not going to argue with you. Answer this question.
Is there any property in here you need to get?
What do you mean?
Is there any property in the vehicle that you need to get?
All of it.
Okay, you're going to be able to carry it all?
No, what are you talking about?
Well, we have to tow the vehicle because it's not drivable, so do you...
Why isn't it drivable?
Go on the sidewalk now.
Why isn't it drivable?
Go on the sidewalk. Go on the sidewalk.
Excuse me, once you winch it out, it is completely drivable.
It's not safe. The vehicle hit a building, it hit a pothole, it hit a fire hydrant. It can't be safely driven on the roadway.
Yo, this is what y'all on?
Yes, public
So
safety.
tell me your name.
Roman Gebler still.
And your name is? Bailey. And your name is? Cool.
Would you like a ride to the police station, sir, or anywhere in the city of Euclid?
Can we talk? Like you're an actual person? Or do you just have to do a job?
Yes, we have to do our job.
Yeah, I get that. But can you talk to me? I'm sorry for cursing, but can you talk to me? Like a person? Because I was just trying to help somebody out that I don't even know? Hello?
Okay, so you would like a ride?
Listen, bro,
Okay, if you want to answer me, or we're going to assume. Stop walking up to me.
Bro,
stop walking up to me.
You touch me again.
Last chance. Last chance. You're under arrest. You're under arrest.
Bro, I'm not under arrest. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, I didn't do nothing. I didn't even move.
I told you multiple times.
Yeah. Right, and I hear you, bro, and I didn't even move towards you. And I hope you got a camera on you, bro.
I do. You're under arrest. Go over there.
No, you don't. You don't do that, boy. Tell me why I'm under arrest.
Obstructing official business. I got a double lock.
Excuse me? Because I tried to help somebody?
Quit pulling away.
I'm not trying to be difficult, bro. Like, bro, what?
Hey, damn, it was doing it again, probably. Hey, one thing I want to say, man, them cops gave his stupid ass plenty of opportunity, man, so ain't no racist shit or none of that. His goof ass supposed to got on. He lucky that the police was actually sweet. Because a regular police officer would have been through your ass in handcuffs. You doing all that motherfucking drunk talk. They would have been like, oh, he drunk. You done crashed to a motherfucking building and you walking around. They got him just like walking around talking shit for about 30 minutes.
What? It's literally just a vape, bro. Like, why are you being like this, bro?
Sir, the only one being unreasonable right now is you.
I'm literally. I'm walking with you.
Right.
Do you understand? Hello.
You're under arrest. Get in the car. Get in the car.
I'm talking to you.
You're under arrest. Get in the car.
For what?
Obstructing official business. You're under arrest. Get in the car.
How? Get your legs out. How?
You're going to get a resisting charge if you don't put your feet in. If we have to force you in, it's resisting arrest. Get in the car.
I didn't do anything.
Then just get in the car and prove that you didn't do anything wrong.
Bro.
By listening.
No, bro. I'm like, what the bro? Like, I'm not.
You're ready. All right, the male from 10's MVA, we're going to transport him back to the station so he can be issued a citation.
I get arrested for trying to help somebody out. Oh my God, I'm gonna shoot the hands off of y'all. Oh my God.
Best of luck with that, sir.
I don't even have a record, bro. Are y'all arrested me? Imagine.
Hop on out.
Come on. I literally can't move. It's literally like I can't, like it's stuck on my, like I can't.
No, you shouldn't have tried to slip the cuffs again.
Well, I can't move now, so what do you want me to do? I'm not trying to slip the goddamn cuffs, I'm just trying to be comfortable.
Okay, you gotta put your feet on the ground.
What? Okay. Now what? I can't literally lift them over my head. Cuffs, bro.
Okay, well, I guess you'll walk like that then.
No,
That was an irresponsible choice to slip the cuffs yet again.
No, you did this. You did this. Bro, unlike me, I'm not gonna
You
go
could
anywhere.
clearly stand up if you wanted to.
I literally, okay. There we go.
Just like that.
Oh, all right.
Sir, you gotta walk.
I'm fixing myself. You want me to walk in with my hanging out? Come on. Come on, man. You gotta have a good time. Come on. You love your job? Why you do it? You know, I love how y'all treat me like a criminal.
Oh, sir, you did commit a criminal act, so...
Did I?
Yes.
What was that exactly?
You obstructed an investigation.
What was the investigation?
We just have to get him medically cleared for county.
Okay.
It's his birthday, you know?
Sir, can you tell me your birthday?
I'm a criminal.
Your first name.
Ask what the f I did, dude. I
Justin?
swear to God. Justin, Justin.
Step over this way, sir.
Yes, sir. No, he's just being, I'm an asshole. Like he said.
How do we get stuck with this?
I don't know what this new thing that we've slipped into here is, but this is the most unsettling so far.
Don't hide, buddy. Mr. Don't you hide from me. You know I like you.
Yeah, we're good friends.
You grab a great friends. You know? You're such a great friend. Go on this way. Oh my God, dude. Jesus Christ. You guys are. Oh. Can you call him, please?
No.
Please.
No, there's no scenario in which he says that we're going to unarrest
You don't know that. Can you just let me talk to the man and let him decide?
So you want me to call the officer who arrested you and say...
Because I know...
Hold on. You get to talk to him at trial. That's how the system works.
That's not... Obviously, I know that I can do that already. That's obviously a given.
Okay.
I'm asking for you to call him right now so I can talk to him.
You've asked, and we said no. Yeah, that door has to stay open.
No, I don't. Cause I can't look nowhere. Ain't no windows in
Can
here.
you stop acting like a child?
Can y'all stop? Like,
No, we
okay,
can't stop doing this. This is our job.
So they call him. If he hangs up, then he hangs up, right?
No.
What the is it gonna hurt?
I'm gonna waste my time.
What time are you wasting? You're not talking to him. I am, and you don't give a shit. So go the way. Like I said, there's no windows in here.
Hey, these cops sweet as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never seen no police. These sweet. They sweet. They sweet. I'm talking about sweeter than bear meat. Man, his ass would have been overkill, bro. Like in certain cities, bro, he would have been fucked up, bro. Like for real, bro. The police ain't playing all this goof ass shit he doing. Like, I don't know what town he in, bro. He must be in Pleasantville. The police, you would have closed that door, bro. They would have clotheslined your ass, bro.
Where am I gonna go? Press right.
Don't get a choice.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're simple-minded.
Fair? Yeah.
Just talking about fair. Goofy. Jesus Christ, bro. You're not even a person. You're a goddamn bot. You're a robot.
Here?
No, lower. Not as much as in. Oh, what the hell is that?
Receiving a bill for the medical treatment that you get here.
But I'm free.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening. I know you heard everything I said. He's not here. I know you.
Yeah, we're not going to shake hands.
Come on, bro.
No.
Dap me up.
No, I don't think you understand the situation, sir.
Don't call me sir no more. We're not being formal.
Okay.
Don't do that. You don't have to do that with me, bro. I'm sorry for all that I said. Honestly. I know you really do, bro. Honestly. One-on-one. It's just me and you. Nobody's here. He can't even see you. Honestly. And I do appreciate you. I appreciate it. I watched you in the mirror the whole time. I saw you, and I know that you were listening. I know you're doing your job. I know you're probably supporting your family or whatever, dude.
Mr. Joseph, check it out. Here's all your property back. This is a copy of your citation. Now check this out, too.
Huh?
Your court date's going to be the 24th of this month at 9 a.m., okay?
Which is for?
If you don't show up for obstructing official business, if you don't show up, a warrant will be posted for your arrest.
Of course.
So, all right. Better.
Is the doctor coming back in?
Yeah, just sit tight.
Get well.
I love you, man.
Welcome back, guys, and I sincerely appreciate you for watching. And when police respond to any call, they're trained.
4474 00. Just before midnight on May 31st, 2022, officers from the Milwaukee Police Department in Wisconsin were dispatched to a potential shooting that took place in a residential part of the city.
For the update here, caller heard a female yell, "I've been shot." The caller did hear about 15 shots, possibly from 2 different guns. It is possibly coming from Long Island and Custer.
Would that be something that's been some chick from before?
PC did advise NFB of the shooting. We have 2 entered on the board. I'm going to dupe them all together eventually. I just want them to continue entering the information before I dupe them.
Red light. Red light. My bad. Clear, right?
So we're going to crowd of people out here. Looks like people are hurting.
Pull up next to him. I got him.
0.
Y'all need to call the ambulance.
Yeah, we got him.
I need you to move so we can do CPR. Hold on. I need you to step off this side so we can do CPR.
Alright, we got one black female from the
She's breathing. She's shot, so we need help.
What happened? Is he okay?
Someone let off.
I don't know, bro. Where's the ambulance?
They're coming.
Where is they at, bro?
She got shot in the leg.
Yes.
She's conscious and breathing.
Yes, but she just shot.
Yeah, we got someone working. We know who shot you.
We have another black female, not conscious, not breathing.
Ma'am, can you do me a favor? They've got to work on both sides.
Yeah,
So you guys step back for me, okay? So they can keep working on it.
Ma'am, can you please move faster? What the f*** you mean? Can I move faster? I'm trying to save her, okay? I get it.
We also have a vehicle involved. Multiple bullet strikes to it. It's going to be a vehicle break.
Was anybody out here when this happened? Did they see anything?
Oh, bro, I didn't see shit, bro.
you see what happened?
Oh, we're just trying to surprise my friend.
So you were coming to surprise a friend?
I got you for sure.
Yes,
I got
he
you.
just got out of jail.
Were you just talking earlier?
I know, baby.
Is this what happened earlier?
No, this just happened.
No, but is this...
Everybody just out, you know, but nothing was going on.
No, we dealt with it before, that's why. Yeah, that's why I'm
unresponsive, been doing CPR since we got here.
Taji, you have to calm down. All we doing was coming to see Fredo.
Yeah, victims want community.
We were trying to show off Jigga. She shot in the right upper chest.
That's his sister.
Jigga.
Dealt with her earlier. Ma'am. First name?
Yes.
What's her first name?
Camiana.
So far, officers learned that the girls were driving a gray Kia Soul when they were suddenly shot at. 3 girls are known to be in the car at the time. One is Camiona, the girl medics are trying to stabilize. One is Tajiana, who has been shot in the leg or lower back area. The third is a girl referred to as Jiga, who has apparently walked off scene, or at least out of earshot and visuals of the body cameras we have access to. It is unknown at the time if she has any injuries. Officers are also not aware yet that Jiga was a passenger in the vehicle, but they will discover this later on. The girls were apparently on their way to meet an individual named Fredo, an ex-boyfriend of Jiga's who had just been released from jail. Jiga seems to be living out in Arizona, so Fredo seeing her would be a bit of a surprise. Additionally, officers have been noting that another individual who they believe is Camiona's sister, Sierra, is also on scene.
I'm gonna find the sister. The sister's the one that we dealt with earlier.
I just saw it right now. I said, we was talking to you then. You said nothing happened. We was trying to talk to you. You said no.
Officers at the time do not realize that Sierra is not literally Camiona's sister, but is at least very familiar with her as Camiona is dating Sierra's apparent younger brother, Omarion. Officers' suspicions of Sierra appear to grow as they note she called for emergency services earlier the same day. It's later on that the shooting took place just outside of Sierra's residence, where she, her brother Omarion, and others call home. The male civilian on scene, who exclaimed Camiona was shot, appears to be Sierra's boyfriend, though this is not confirmed through our available sources. And so the question becomes, who is responsible for firing at the 3 girls in the car?
Shots came from this way. There's bullet holes in the windshield and stuff. Where do we have to use that? There's one in her right collarbone.
There might be one on the side of her head, too.
No balls?
No.
Everybody start pushing them back, away from the scene.
Well, she was out here. I came running after.
Thanks for your help,
I didn't mean to grab you.
They gotta work on it.
You got gloves.
We're gonna do one more rhythm check here in a little bit, and then we'll call it. Okay. 4474 00.
Can you please use the
We will. And that's a friend's auntie's car. So who's driving that?
My friend.
Who was in the street?
Yeah.
We're estimating violent one loss. We dealt with Sierra earlier tonight, and there's possibly shots fired. You don't know much about her.
I really hope she forgives.
So
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. We friends with them.
So
when I was
do you know if her boyfriend's violent or anything like that? You don't know.
She just graduated high school. She used to talk to the boy that just got out of jail. We wanted to surprise him. I had a gut feeling. I said it before we even got shot. We do not need to be on this block. If something's gonna happen, and all I see is this little silver car. Silver car. I see them flick their lights. Crazy for to come over there and start shooting.
The silver car does?
Yes, they put it on.
No pulse there? Nope.
They only put the gun through the window.
11:20 p.m. 2420 p.m. What's the time with that 11:20 p.m.?
Let me get some blankets. We'll get.
Being shoots right now. Somebody seen something.
Okay, yeah.
Somebody had to. They always outside.
4213. Anyone have red tape?
He's not the type of female.
No.
My friend,
Not
she's in
saying,
college.
but we just gotta.
I'm graduating high school.
Where do you go to high school?
My boyfriend, that was my. I don't know if you seen him. They all in the house. They come outside.
No
they
one's-
running. I graduate. I'm gonna be in the hospital. I'm not gonna be able to.
You graduate to when?
Friday.
No, you should be good. It's just a leg. When MFD's like sitting back, that's a good sign.
Okay.
What's the single gunshot wound to the chest there, Alyssa?
Yes. Will she be going to that same hospital?
I'm not sure. Yeah. What's the friend's name that just got out of prison?
Fredo.
Fredo? You don't know much about him?
No. I'm so sorry. I think I don't give any information.
You're real tired of this. My 4th dead kid this month. Where'd she get?
Right here. Do you remember that non-shooting from earlier? This is her sister.
So this might have been
related, but she didn't want to tell us anything.
Suspect
suspect description is going to be two subjects, unknown race or sex, operating a silver vehicle, heavy tint. Victims pull up, subjects exit the vehicle, discharge firearm at vehicle, striking victims, and fled south.
You're doing really well considering the circumstances. Phone got 2 more kisses.
Be advised, right now we're up to about 20 family members and they're pretty upset.
As police secure the area, investigators and other officers begin questioning those on scene.
Do you know anybody that got hit or anything like that? Did you see anything or hear anything?
I was standing on the side, and I got a newborn in the house, and I got a 10-year-old that was playing around, and I just ran. I ain't looked because I wasn't trying to go see because I got kids to come home to.
According to both a police report and Tajiana's account of the events, detectives later interviewed Jiga, the third passenger in the victim's vehicle. Jiga told officers that she saw Omarion and his friend Dalen outside Omarion's home shortly before gunfire erupted. Officers also questioned another individual, Fredo, whose real name is Rashawn. Initially, Rashawn claimed he didn't witness or hear anything, but later he told a different detective that he had seen part of what happened as he was standing outside when the shots were fired. Due to inconsistencies in Omarion, Dalen, and Rashawn's statements and movements, officers identified them as suspects. In short, the 3 girls in the car were shot at as they attempted to surprise some boys in the neighborhood, leading to Camiona's death. Interestingly, the vehicle Tajiana mentioned that allegedly carried multiple armed individuals wasn't mentioned in the arrest report, which was made days after that night. Without further documentation, it is unclear if the mysterious dark-tinted vehicle was ever located or considered part of the investigation after arrests were made. Ultimately, officers developed enough probable cause to get an arrest warrant for one of the 3 suspects. At 1:47 a.m. that same night, they made a surprise appearance at the same residence the shooting took place. This is the look of 18-year-old Dalen Bridges as he's arrested for murder.
You got anything on you?
Hey, y'all. Come on. Come home here. What is y'all doing?
He might not realize it at the time, but what happened tonight may forever affect his life. We will go over his charges and sentencing in a moment.
Y'all, my girlfriend, y'all trying to take my brother to job. Slap the one of y'all. What? What'd you just say? What'd you just say? Don't touch me. Huh?
Turn around, please.
What are you gonna do?
Don't you?
The second individual to be arrested was 18-year-old Omarion McNeely.
Okay, just relax then. Okay, I'm relaxed, bro. Look how you holding my arm and look how y'all got the cut.
Look how you was acting. You just be cool. The cuffs wouldn't be that tight, right?
Yeah, got it.
Right? You hear what I'm saying?
My girlfriend is
I'm sorry about that, okay?
Oh, you said it was
Exactly, that's what I told you.
Okay, come on.
I'll take your money out to jail.
Man, what you think was gonna happen when he said that? I get you're pissed off for it, but I didn't know what the just happened. I was chilling there and then bang.
Have you ever been arrested before?
On Omarion's Facebook page, which we found through the grapevine of research, shows posts of him celebrating his graduation, along with posts of him and Camiona as a couple. You may have noticed his Facebook name is listed as HNPODZ. After doing a bit of digging, we discovered a handful of Omarion's friends also had HNP in their Facebook name, and many supplied it in their About section as well. We couldn't determine exactly what HNP stands for, but it's an apparent gang that Dalen, aka Day Day, and the third suspect Rashawn, aka Fredo, who was arrested off camera, all seem to be a part of, at least according to their social media profiles. Fredo, aka Rashawn, had not actually been fully released from the law as he was out on bail with GPS monitoring for a separate murder charge. Regarding the murder charge Rashawn faced prior to the events in this video, many of the HNP network of friends made Facebook posts calling for Rashawn's release police while using his alias name. He was being tried for shooting and killing 26-year-old Jasmine Brown in April of 2021. According to news reports, Rashawn's older brother Angelo McCaleb apparently had an unpleasant run-in with an ex-girlfriend and her group of friends at a club, which included Jasmine. In retaliation, Angelo allegedly placed a rifle in the front seat of his vehicle as the group of women left the club. Soon after, Rashawn, who was a passenger in his brother's vehicle, picked up the rifle, stood through the moonroof of the car, and shot at the group of women after they stopped at a house to drop the ex-girlfriend off. Rashawn was just 16 years old when he allegedly shot and killed Jasmine and had been jailed for nearly a year before being released back out into the public thanks to a sudden change in his bond agreement. The court changed his bail from a $30,000 cash bond to a $30,000 signature bond, giving him the ability to leave jail without any upfront cost during his transition to house arrest. According to news sources, this sudden change happened due to a prosecutor's key witness failing to show at trial. That key witness was allegedly Angelo himself. According to a Milwaukee Journal Sentinel investigation, this is a fairly common occurrence in homicide cases in the area. Their investigation found that at least 23% of cases between 2014 and 2019 had issues with witnesses showing up to testify. The prosecution's failure to present a witness then prompted Rashawn to request a speedy trial. In Wisconsin, a speedy trial means a trial date must be set within 90 days. Because the court could not meet this timeline, they were legally required to give Rashawn an alternative bond type or drop his murder case. While under home arrest, 17-year-old Rashawn resided in the same home as Omarion, next to where the shooting in this video took place. While at the residence, Rashawn, Dalen, and Omarion allegedly witnessed a gray vehicle driving up and down the street multiple times. The vehicle had heavily tinted windows, preventing anybody from seeing inside. This put Rashawn on edge, as he allegedly received threats for having killed Jasmine the year prior. The three agreed that, when the vehicle came around the road again, they would all shoot at the car. Unfortunately, Camiona, Tajiana, and Giga got caught in the alleged crossfire. It is unclear what happened to those inside the mysterious vehicle, but by the time police arrived, they appeared to have sped off. It is also unclear if officers suspected the occupants of the vehicle fired any bullets at all, although Tajiana's ambulance testimony claims guns were shot from both sides of the mysterious vehicle. According to news sources, Omarion's older sister, possibly Sierra, is Rashawn's adopted mother. While she says she did not see the shooting, she reportedly later admitted finding her brother Omarion destroying his bedroom right after the shooting, where he allegedly said, "She's my girl, but they're my brothers." Officers appeared to arrest her for further questioning, though we were unable to find any charges pressed against her. Before her apprehension, officers allowed her to change out of her t-shirt as it appeared to be covered in blood from the crime scene.
Man, you don't gotta tell me all that slick my about nothing. Alright, what? Just relax, baby. They be talking too crazy, bro. It don't matter, bro. I just asked you nicely not to put it tight. And I just told you not. I love y'all.
During a search of the house, officers discovered 5 different handguns, one of which had an extended magazine. Forensic investigations conducted later found 24 casings on the site of the shooting. Rashawn estimated that he fired 15 to 20 shots. Dayline estimated that he fired 10 to 12. Omarion allegedly fired just one time before his gun jammed. All 3 male teenagers were charged with 2 counts of first-degree recklessly endangering safety as a party to a crime. Dalen and Rashawn were each additionally charged with 1 count of first-degree reckless homicide as a party to a crime. All 3 also initially entered a plea of not guilty. For Omarion's case, it would take him just over 9 months to change his plea from not guilty to guilty. He was found guilty on both counts of his first-degree recklessly endangering safety charges. For each, he was sentenced 6 years in prison with 5 years of probation, to be served concurrently, making that the total sentence. His sentence came with 290 days of jail credit. He is estimated to be released on probation in September of 2026, when he will be 22 years old. His probation will end when he is 30 years old. For Dalen's case, he would stand by his not guilty plea and moved forward with a jury trial. The trial found him guilty on all counts. For his reckless homicide charge, he was sentenced 15 years in prison plus 5 years of probation. For each count of endangering safety, he was sentenced 3 years in prison plus 2 years of probation. All of his charges will be served concurrently, resulting in a total sentence of 15 years in prison and 5 years of probation. Dalen is starting with 346 days of jail credit. Having been sentenced in March of 2023, he is expected to be released on probation in April of 2032, when he will be 28 years old. He will not be released from probation until he is 39 years old. For Rashawn's case, he faced both the shootings he was involved in. He also faced 2 counts of bail jumping for previously failing to show up to court. In addition to the charges for this case, his previous case pressed charges for 1 count of second-degree reckless homicide as a party to a crime, and 1 count of first-degree recklessly endangering safety as a party to a crime. In court, he would switch his not guilty plea to guilty for all charges. For his first-degree murder charge, he was sentenced to 32 years in prison with 8 years of probation to be served consecutively with other charges. For both his first-degree, recklessly endangering safety charges, he was charged a total of 3 years in prison and 2 years of probation. For his previous second-degree homicide charge, he was sentenced 14 years in prison with 6 years of probation. For his previous first-degree recklessly endangering safety charge, he was sentenced 3 years in prison with 3 years of probation. His bail jumping charges were dismissed, but read in. In total, Rashawn was sentenced 52 years in prison with 19 years of probation. He was given 623 days of jail credit that was ultimately canceled by the court roughly 5 months after his sentence, according to official court websites. Rashawn will not be released on probation until November 2057, when he will be 53 years old. He will not be released from probation until he is almost 90 years old. Currently, both Rashawn and Dalen have submitted their cases to the Court of Appeals. The outcome of those appeals is yet to be determined.
Just found this unbelievable sequin dress on eBay from a seller who's
ANC in the building. Good morning, ANC. Supreme Maximum, what's up? Yeah, sure, he threw his whole life away, man. He threw his whole life away. And then he hit all the females. That's the crazy thing about it. They hit all females.
Officers from the Wausau Police Department in Wisconsin responded to a report involving a potentially stolen backpack.
Matthew? Yes, sir. Officer Austin, what's going on? My bag got stolen today.
Hello, I need someone to tell me what's going on. Help me, help me, help me!
Late in the night on June 5, 2021, officers from the Woodbury and Oakdale Police Department in Minnesota receive a slew of 911 calls about a drive-by shooting that took place in a residential neighborhood at a high school graduation party. Dispatch begins notifying officers of a white Tahoe that is potentially involved. Multiple officers patrol the area, while others secure the scene of the shooting and gather information.
Stay in your house. Hey, what house is this, guys? All right, hands. Show me hands. Show me hands. Don't move. Right here, this house. Okay, nobody move. Someone shot?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't know.
Walk to me. Walk to me.
We didn't shoot.
Walk to me.
Okay.
Just follow our orders and we'll figure this out.
While this is going on, officers discover the white Tahoe speeding by.
Again, Woodbury Squad, either white Tahoe or white Escalade, driving fast by 611.
Get out here.
My house is full of people!
719, I need a lot of cars to the house.
A lot of cars out.
576, I got a white SUV, northbound Century, high rate of speed, passing up Rafton.
Everybody out! Everybody out! Let's go!
There's a baby.
Okay, well, we need you out
I
here.
need everybody to come out of my house! Everybody!
After the officer clears the house, he continues to inspect the rest of the scene. Soon, officers will question them further on what happened. Right now, the main priority for officers involves capturing the suspect and ending the pursuit.
7131, I'm coming down 94, I'm almost to Century.
Almost at 94. Westbound 94 from Century.
7131, I'll be behind him shortly.
7131, I'll be behind 76.
Still high rate of speed, passing vehicles around the frontage road.
Passing vehicles on the frontage road.
Committed westbound 94.
Committed westbound 94.
Still westbound under Ruth.
Westbound under Ruth.
Still westbound. Approaching
Hell yeah, I'm still alive, man. Hell yeah. Shout out to the Mod Squad.
Over Johnson Parkway, advise St. Paul and Ramsey County.
Over Johnson Parkway, we're advising on LTAC 1.
7131, I'm left on call calling. Approaching 52.
Copy, approaching 52.
10-4. 6 Victoria, westbound.
6 westbound at Victoria.
And we're coming up to 35 east.
Approaching 35 east.
For the stop was driving conduct. Vehicles driving over 4 lanes of traffic. No signals. Making erratic turns.
Vehicle description.
We got a pit car to the front.
Need a pick car to the front.
And we have a pit. And we have a pit. We have a pit.
Go ahead, pit at 12.
Show me your hands! Keep your hands up now! Don't move!
I'm gonna terminate where
Do not move!
Shot in the back. There's someone
Okay. Don't move, I'll get you somebody. We got someone shot in the back. 7131, we have somebody shot in the back seat here. You're starting me right from St. Paul.
Having someone shot in the back seat.
We're not gonna shoot, you keep your fucking hands up. I have an ambulance coming, do you understand me? Yes, we will.
Chicago Avenue.
Okay?
White Tahoe or white Escalade.
Hey, they so fucking stupid, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. They so stupid, bro, that they could have just slowed down for the police and told somebody was shot. They would have followed them to the hospital. Instead, they finna go through some other shit.
I have an ambulance coming, do you understand me? Yes, we will.
Chicago Avenue.
Okay? I want you to get out of the car, you.
Get
on the ground! Get down! Get over here on the ground now! On the ground now! Driver, you crawl over to me. Yep, you crawl over and you get on that ground now. Get on the grass. Right there. On the grass. Go to the grass. Go. Get down! Going out. Please, my brother shot in the back. Please help.
I'll clasp your hands.
Where's he shot at?
I got a shot. Where'd he get hit?
Back! He's shot in his back! He's unconscious. All right. 14 years old. Please get him. You got his legs?
Officers out with individuals.
Is he breathing? I can't tell. I don't think so. Actually, we'll go your way. Yeah, he's got one in the back or two. Get him to the hospital. Yep. Stay him over there. Screwdriver's arm. Yep. I got gloves on already, man.
Sit up on the curb. Sit up.
Stand up.
Scoot back on the curb. Sit on the curb. You're good there. Hang tight for me, okay?
I gotta just carry him, guys.
Is there a Xavier here?
No, sir.
Do you guys know Xavier?
No.
Okay.
This officer inquires about a known individual attendee of the graduation party, Xavier. Back at the crime scene, witnesses noted known attendee Xavier and two of his friends got into a physical altercation with another attendee, Davion, before the shootout occurred. After Davion and his group of friends left, witnesses shared that Xavier and others fired their own guns at the vehicle involved in this chase. Xavier and his group of friends apparently took off immediately after the shooting. Nobody seemed to know where they were, nor would they find them that night. Shortly after this, 911 operators would get a call regarding a possible domestic situation they initially thought was unrelated to this case. However, they would soon learn that the call came due to the shooting victim's mother, Trisha, crying out in remorse over her 14-year-old son being shot. While officers are on scene at her home, Trisha's other son, 16-year-old Davion, his girlfriend, 19-year-old Brianna, and a friend to the family referred to as an auntie arrive. The two kids are panicked about what they just experienced. At this point, officers know that the 14-year-old in the backseat of this vehicle was shot and that the driver was indeed rushing to the hospital. After securing the scene, multiple officers lift the 14-year-old up, each appearing to grab one limb each, and physically carry him about 50 yards over to Regions Hospital, a level 1 trauma center in St. Paul. The man driving the vehicle was soon discovered to be the boy's stepfather.
Hey, are any of you guys injured? No. You're okay? You're okay?
I was just trying to get him to the hospital.
Hey, you're okay?
Yes.
Are you injured?
Oh my God.
Copy, I need to confirm code 4 crash scene.
In the back. Switch.
Switch out.
Which door are we going in? No.
With LPAC 1, you'll fill the dispatcher.
Officers soon questioned the other occupants of the vehicle and found the driver to be 35-year-old Keith Dawson, the stepfather of the 14-year-old shooting victim. He was traveling with his younger brother of 20 years, 15-year-old DeMarco, and a friend of DeMarco's, 15-year-old Michael. Simultaneously at Trisha's house, officers questioned Davion and Brianna. They shared with officers that they were shot at after a physical dispute between Davion and another individual named Jaden Levon Townsend, 19, assisted by two other aggressors, Xavier Ledrew Hudson, 17, and Enrique Lucio Davila, 23. The story they told officers aligned with Keith's telling of the event that night, which we will cover in a moment. Officers then left Trisha's home, likely due to the domestic dispute being resolved and questioning deemed complete. This leads us to the interrogation with Keith Dawson, who was just informed that his 14-year-old stepson, Damaris, did not survive his wounds.
I can hang out here with Keith, okay? If you guys just want to hang out in the hall, because Adam's got two right down the hall that he's going to be trying to have parents come and pick him up and stuff, okay?
Absolutely.
So when you get into St. Paul there and it sounds like they pitted your car, okay? Twist you around.
Yeah, I was trying to go slow. I didn't want he hit me around. I'm trying to get to the hospital.
Yeah.
Hey man, they get so much shot. My son shot, been shot. You know, that's why I'm gone. I ain't got time to be stopping. Man, I'm going to the hospital.
Yeah.
That little second, any second could have saved. You know.
The autopsy performed at a later date detailed that the bullet traveled through a lung and parts of his heart.
I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
I'm trying to save him. I'm trying. I went to Blueberry Hospital. It was closed.
I know.
Man, try.
I know. That's what Michael said. Oh, I know. I'm so sorry, Keith. Keith, before we start talking here, I don't know. I'm kind of coming in on the back end. I've been talking to people and kind of have a good idea of what's going on here, okay? And I know that I understand the reason why you just kept on going to the hospital. makes complete sense.
They stopped me, called me, told me to come, man. They robbing them and stuff, and brother and stuff.
Okay. Before we get into that, I know you're going through so much right now, but because I have you here, okay, I have to read your rights. I'm not saying you're going to jail, okay, but I have to read your rights because you're technically in custody, okay? So before we get into details, if you want to get into details, I got to do that, okay? You understand? Okay. Okay, Keith, right now you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand each of these rights I explained to you? Okay. Do you want to talk here today?
I'm going to get charged with anything?
I honestly, right now, I don't know. I'm going to shut the door here. You fled from police, and that makes complete sense to me, okay? So looking at this from where I'm at now, I can't say you're not getting charged. I couldn't, given the circumstances, it's reasonable what you did, but I don't know. My plan is getting you home. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you want to talk?
Yeah, I guess a couple of weeks before that, I guess they was telling me that they was having some money and some guys or something. I don't know.
Demarius was saying that?
Demarius and Davion or whatever.
Okay.
I guess something with his older brother. I don't know why they messing with my kids or something, you know?
Yeah.
They don't be out on the streets and nothing like that. So he called me tonight. You know, I just got out the shower. He called, man, they trying to rob my brother, take his car. That he got rims and stuff with 16-year-old. You know, he got some rims on his car, nice car and stuff. And
so when Demarius called you, so he was at the party, he called you.
Yep.
He's having problems.
Yep. He called me. He said some guys at the thing trying to rob him right now.
Did he say any names or anything?
He said no name. He said something about some WAP or something like that. I don't know what that is. I heard him say something about some WAP or something. I don't know.
Okay.
What's that or whatever, but I heard him say something about WAP or something.
Okay.
Here, Keith mentions the aggressor, likely referring to Xavier, is part of the WAP. He probably means the Bad Side Mafia, aka WAP gang of the Twin Cities. According to the Pioneer Press, a criminal complaint surrounding Xavier's crimes as a juvenile indicated he was a known associate of the gang. His juvenile crimes included a robbery at gunpoint, where he shot at his victim as they attempted to flee in February of 2021. He was apparently given a conditional release from this crime on May 25th, 2021, 11 days before Damaris's killing. Reports also indicate that, the day before the events in this video, Xavier had allegedly used a firearm to threaten other persons inside a restaurant. In an interrogation held at a later date with Xavier, the 17-year-old describes in his own way what the WAP is.
What's the WAP? W-O-P-P. What does that stand for?
WAP?
Yeah.
You got it all over t-shirts and stuff in your room and hats in the house and...
Yeah, on top. What did they say? I have no brain fart right now. But WAP and BSM are the same thing though.
BSM? What's BSM?
Bad Side Music. So I could be like on WAP, I could be like on the WAP, or I could be like on BSM.
So it's like the group that you rap with?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm coming, trying to get there. By the time I got there, I pulled up and started shooting from both sides, you know what I'm saying?
So when you got there, you heard the shots?
Yeah, when I got there, I pulled up, started shooting from both sides or something like that. And then I took off straight, just going straight, because I don't know where it's going. It's night, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where bullets coming from or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She come through that way and coming out, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, I'm just going, you know, so I get going fast, duck it down, trying not to hit nothing. And I'm like, there's a lot of people out there and everything. So as I'm going down that way, they must have coming behind me too. They, you know, Demarius and them driving behind me. They shooting at them too. You know what I'm saying? So I guess when they shooting at them, by the time we got to the end, it's a roundabout, like a dead end thing. Now I don't know my.
Was it like a park?
Yes, a park down there. So I get right there. They get right there. I see them. I'm thinking this the dude and I'm finna start shooting, but that was David and Demarius. And they tell me, Demarius shot, jump out. I grab him and put him in the Tahoe with me to try to hurry up and run him to the hospital. Me and DeMarco
and Michael.
Yep. We all jump in the car. Here. He shot. Where? I don't know. I'm picking him up. I don't see no blood on me. Nothing. Pick him up, throw him in the car. I'm flying.
This scene that Keith shares here is captured during a 911 call.
Starting date Saturday, June 5th, 2021, 22 hours 43 minutes 8 seconds.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Come here. Hey! Oh, my cousin died. My cousin!
cousin, he died when the people broke him. My cousin even got shot. My cousin just got shot.
Your car is being. What is going on with your car?
Just got shot.
Your car got. What's going on?
We got to open the door.
Hello, I need someone to tell me what's going on. Hello? Hello, I need someone to tell me what's going on.
Help me!
I need to know where you are. I need to know where you are.
I'm trying to help. Come on.
I need to know where you are.
No. Man. Come on. Y'all got to put the GPS on.
Hello?
The caller suddenly hangs up. The moments after this lead to officers arriving on scene and beginning their pursuit. From the moment this 911 call was initiated to the moment officers transported the boy over to hospital staff, roughly 15 minutes surpassed.
Was he making any noises? Or?
I threw him in the car.
You heard him, got him all, okay. And then your fiance, is she, do you know where she is right now?
She at Regis.
Okay. And what's your fiance's name?
Trisha.
Trisha. I'm just gonna step out here. I'm gonna try and find my partner and see kind of where we're at and see what we can do about you, okay?
After this officer left the room, he found Keith and his party's telling of the situation contradicted other witness statements collected at the scene of the crime. Shortly after this discovery, the officer returns to question Keith again with this newfound information.
All right, Keith, this is my partner, Paul, here. Hi. Paul was at the scene, and he talked to some people to try to get the perspective of what happened there, okay? Our goal is to find out exactly what happened. And I think there's some inconsistencies you're telling me. We want to get to the bottom of this. We know there's a couple casings in your truck. What happened?
Pulled up. There's some guys out there, and they started shooting, like I told you.
Okay.
They started shooting. They shoot you on this side, they'll shoot you on that side.
So I was out talking to witnesses, as far as I can tell, that they don't have a dog in the game. They're telling me that there was a fight between a couple of the kids that were at this grad party, and that Davion was saying something similar to make some calls and I'm gonna keep this bitch up and blah 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 blah. And within 10 minutes or less, they see a white Tahoe come into the neighborhood. One person said it was kind of creeping, with the person looking all around, and then another person said that it was kind of driving and like quick stopping, like it was looking for somebody or looking for something. And I got people that were standing by a car across the street right next to it, and I got people standing at the foot of the driveway that see this car come in. They see a lone male driver in a light SUV lean over and start popping rounds. They see the flash coming on the inside of the car. They saw nobody else in this SUV, and that is the first shots being fired towards this other group. And then there's a slight pause, and then just a rally of bullets flying in everywhere and everyone.
Hey, Pops thought he was slick than a motherfucker, man. Pops a slick nigga. Pops got on the ground, my son hit. Pops the one who done kicked the shit off, man. Pops let a 14-year-old call him and trick him off the street. This is what you call a overgrown gang member stepdad. Like, that's crazy, bro. He could have stopped this shit, his grown ass creeping up on kids. Shit crazy.
Scattering and running and hiding and ducking. How do you explain that?
Shit everywhere. So
Did you fire back?
yeah, I did.
Okay.
Fire.
I appreciate you being honest. Okay.
Did you fire first?
Yeah, fire.
You did?
Those shots started firing, man.
You heard shots and started firing, or did you?
Shots just started firing.
Okay.
Did they start before you started, or did you start because there was some stuff told to you by people that were there that made you feel like you needed to react in a certain way to protect your family or to protect whatever?
I was trying to rob and take my stuff from my kids and stuff. And stuff kept going on or whatever, man.
Okay.
So who fired first?
Fired first.
You did? How does that resolve the conflict between your kids and these kids? Or was it just anger? Or?
Anger, man. They keep.
Where's the gun?
I do it.
Okay.
It's over there on Century.
Do you think it's on Century? So
Century in the parking lot.
Century in the park. What parking lot?
It's the parking lot over on Century by that SA over there, by that apartment building.
Okay. We need to try and figure out where this gun is so it doesn't. Little kid don't pick up this gun. Okay. I'm gonna pull my map out.
Keith continues to explain details of that night with apparent honesty. He shares where he started shooting, where he threw the gun out the window, and ultimately came clean about his actions. With Keith's confession, officers took him into custody with charges pending. They were also able to obtain the gun he had thrown out the window. Their next steps required putting warrants out for the other 3 aggressors involved, that being Jaden, Enrique, and Xavier. However, over a week had gone by, and the 3 were nowhere to be found. It was clear that several dozen bullets flew that night. Investigators found bullet holes all over the neighborhood, including in uninvolved vehicles, houses, and some with jaw-dropping trajectories. One bullet's path just above a pillow, where if a person had been laying, they likely would have died. It is astounding that no one else at the scene was hit or killed. Investigators, working alongside crime scene forensics, would have a firm understanding of the details that unfolded that night. Next, we will detail the story in full. That night, Damaris tagged along with his older brother Davian, Brianna, DeMarco, and Michael to Brianna's friend's graduation party. They had all carpooled in Brianna's silver Kia Forte. Minutes after arriving at the party, the group would be confronted by Jaden, who was accompanied by Xavier and Enrique. In court testimony, Davian, the victim's brother, notes he is immediately uncomfortable with how they acted. He described that Jaden appeared to want to fight, and interrogation later held with Xavier supported this.
Jaden said something like, hey bro, wasn't you like trying to get a gun to shoot at us and stuff like that? Then Davian like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Jaden's like, yeah bro, why ain't you just talk to me like a man or something? I feel disrespected, can we fight? Davian was like, nah bro, I'm not fighting you and shit.
Davian detailed that his little brother said he was ready to leave. Davian agreed before Jaden, Xavier, and Enrique blocked them. Davian testified that Enrique lifted up his shirt and revealed a gun in his waistband as he said, "Don't try anything." Enrique then tried to take whatever was in Davian's pockets. Davian in this moment recognized Xavier not just as a classmate from school, but also as a client. Davian had cut hair as a barber and had just cut Xavier's hair weeks prior to that night. His father, Keith, even mentions this during his interrogation.
My son, he cut hair. Davian cut hair. I guess these same little kids have been over at our house.
Davian noted in court testimony, "I kept telling Xavier, I said, get your friends. I said, I just cut your hair. I have nothing." Jaden then suddenly smacked Davian with an open hand. After that, Davian grabbed his little brother and gathered his group to leave. As he did so, Davian shares in court testimony, Xavier said, "I better see no windows come down or I'm flipping your car," implying he would shoot at them if they appeared to act in a drive-by shooting. During his interrogation, Xavier claimed to have no part in this particular situation, but that everyone was looking at him because of his status as a rapper.
I'm looking at everybody, and then everybody looking at me, right? Literally, the whole party knows me because I'm a rapper, you feel me? They all know me, you know, they listen to my music and stuff like that, they my fans or whatever like that. So I'm not a problem starter, but you feel me? I handle business, so they left.
After they get in the car, Davian's little brother, Damaris, calls his stepdad and Davian's biological father, Keith Dawson, and informs him of what happened. Davian explains that he took the phone from his younger stepbrother at this point and started talking to his father. Davian shared that Keith yelled at him in this moment and claimed that his father was scared. He shared his dad said to stop going places in public because there's so much drama in the world right now. Davian explained in court testimony that this was not the first incident between himself and Xavier, adding that his father likely did not know Jaden or Enrique.
They got their haircuts and everything because they go to school with each other, you know, but I don't know them personally though.
Okay.
Keith then drove his wife white Chevy Tahoe and met the group in a car dealership parking lot. Here, Keith allegedly explained to the group that they needed to go back to the party so that the three harassers would stop messing with them. From here, most of the story is known. Keith drove by the party in his Tahoe while Davian trailed behind, driving the silver Kia, which housed all of his peers. Damaris sat in the middle back seat of the car. Next, Keith would shoot at the three aggressors while they were outside their Dodge Durango. Enrique would immediately start firing back, using the gun in his waistband. Xavier ran to the wheel well of his girlfriend's car, where he stashed his pistol, and laid down on the grass to return fire. Jaden, although the lead aggressor, did not fire a weapon. Over 40 bullets flew that night. Then Davian screamed for the passengers to duck as he tried to drive away from the scene. In this moment, Damaris exclaimed that he had been shot and that he couldn't breathe. When Davian turned around to look at him, he shared that Damaris's head slouched over and his brother looked lifeless. According to reports, this would be the only bullet that struck a person. Forensics shows that the bullet traveled through the back license plate of the silver Kia and through the back seat before hitting Damaris. He was pronounced dead at 11:12 that night. Davian swears in court that he and his peers did not know Keith had a gun in the car, nor that he was going to shoot at their aggressors. This is despite witness statements that night claiming he had threatened to get the place shot up. This led to Davian honking his horn to get his father's attention so he could pull over, where they transferred Damaris from the Kia to the Tahoe. We know where Keith, Damaris, DeMarco, and Michael went that night. Davian and Brianna went a different direction in their Kia. They attempted to drive back to his mom's house. In a witness statement, Brianna shares that they were chased by the Dodge Durango they believed to be driven by Jaden with Xavier and Enrique as passengers. Davian shares that he sped and ran red lights on the way. Trying to lose track of them, they take another route, leading them to his aunt's house. This account may or may not have been driven by fear or paranoia, however. Other police reports contradict that the three aggressors drove off in the Durango. Rather, Xavier, his girlfriend Alexis, Enrique, and others got in her red Honda Civic and were followed by Jaden in his Durango, where they stopped at a gas station and then went to Xavier's home. Because Xavier had a juvenile criminal history, officers were already familiar with him and his address and attempted to extract him from his home that night. Though officers were not able to find him, Xavier shared a surprising revelation about where he was that night.
So you were still kind of in the area when Oakdale PD showed up at your house?
I was like, I watched everything happen. Like, I watched them surround my house 4 times.
Did you stay there all night and watch it?
Damn near. I heard, like, them say my name.
Okay, that's probably it. With the big giant armored tank looking thing or whatever.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Brianna and Davian, believing they presumably lost their assailants, entered his aunt's home and informed her of the situation. From there, she drove them in her car to Davian's house and discovered police were already there questioning his mom, who had already been informed her other son was shot. That night, Davian and Brianna's story aligned with the first account Keith told. The following morning, the pair were questioned again and were informed that Keith told the whole truth, prompting them to do the same. The incident occurred on the night of June 5th, 2021. The report much of this information was extracted from was written on June 10th. The 3 initial harassers, Jaden, Xavier, and Enrique, were still at large at that time, their whereabouts unknown. In the days after the shooting, it was discovered that Xavier fled the state of Minnesota, traveling all the way to Florida. He was assisted by his mother, Susan Blood, and his girlfriend, Alexis Moore. On June 15th, 10 days after the shooting, the vehicle they were traveling in was discovered coming back through Wisconsin. It was apparent that Xavier changed his appearance by cutting his hair short. Officers followed them into Minnesota, where they shut down Interstate 94 and apprehended the 3 of them. After his apprehension, officers investigated the search histories of Xavier and Susan's phones. The findings alluded to fleeing and hiding. Within hours after the incident, Susan searched hotels near me. Other searches made on their way to Florida included, how do you get to Mexico? What do you need to cross the border? And, can police trace iPhone? On the way back into Minnesota, they were searching for flights that went from Minnesota to Texas, implying he may have continued to run if he was not apprehended. On June 16th, court documents indicate Jaden turned himself in. Finding Enrique would prove a difficult feat.
How tight are you with Enrique?
Not really.
Okay.
He won't listen to y'all.
Who do you listen to?
To me. I mean, I'm top, literally top walk. I know it might seem a little stupid, but the name means a lot.
For months, officers asked the public for information of his whereabouts, sharing photos in this known video of Enrique, brandishing the gun he used in the shooting. He was eventually found hiding out with a family member, avoiding custody all the way until September 30th, 2021, nearly 3 months later. During interrogations, Xavier admitted to shooting 19 shots at the white Tahoe, a statement that forensics would find accurate.
I know how many times I shot.
How many?
I shot 19 times. The only controlled shots I had was them 5 shots.
So the first 5 were more controlled.
Yeah, the first.
And then you were going for like I don't know, fire superiority kind of thing.
Right.
An amended criminal report notes that Xavier had a previous charge of delinquent felony possession of ammunition, pistol, or assault weapon by a person under the age of 18. This legally made him ineligible to possess a firearm. Investigations found that at least 21 bullets were shot from Enrique's gun. Around 4 shells were found in Keith's Tahoe. In his interrogation, Xavier freely gave his opinions on the whole situation.
I didn't have a problem with this little kid that passed away from me. I feel really bad, but his dad's gonna live with that shit.
Yeah, this is one of those circumstances where everything had to fall in order.
At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I wouldn't have caused the problem.
Yeah.
I would have left it at what it was. They took it in their power to call their dad, meet with their dad, and come shoot at us. You fucked up, like that's your fucking fault. That's what's making me so non-caring about the situation. Ball was in their part, and they played it so foul. You know?
I agree.
And it ended up in a little boy's life being taken. That shit is tragic. He could have left it alone. He should have been the grown man he's supposed to be and left it alone. But
We started a gun battle in the middle of a residential neighborhood that left one kid dead, a bunch of houses shot up.
Just wish I would have stayed at home. I ain't go there with any intention to hurt anybody. I didn't mean to hurt anybody. I protected myself and my loved ones. I protected my girlfriend. I protected damn near everybody at the party.
Yeah.
I'm like Superman. I'd have killed 4 more people for that's my life right there. That's my lifeline. Like I'll fuck around and kill myself if I ain't had her.
Alexis?
Yeah, like that's my real life soulmate. Like I wouldn't know what to do with her. Like I'd probably be fucking crying right now if it wasn't real shit. I'd probably off myself. Like dead ass serious. I need her in my life. Like people don't get that. You know, some people keep other people emotionally stable. She keep me emotionally stable. Whatever this time finna be, I could get through this. Knowing that she finna be there when I get out. I wish it, you know what I'm saying, it wouldn't have been him. I wish the dad would have died. I wish that boy that stepdad, whoever's in custody, I wish he would have passed away. That would have made me a little more, you feel me, comfortable. I'm not very uncomfortable right now just because of the whole situation. Like, it wasn't my fault. Because at the end of the day, bro, I talked to one of my lawyers already and they was just telling me I'm good. I'm not worried about being charged with no fucking second-degree murder. Like, come on now. Because real like if I really wanted to, y'all wouldn't have caught me. Like dead serious, on my dead daughter, y'all wouldn't have caught me. I was away. But me just having the decency and understanding that things need to get in progress so things could come to the light and I could plead my fucking case on me not being a second-degree murder.
Today, 6 individuals were charged for crimes related to this case. 2 months after the incident, Xavier's mom, Susan, and his girlfriend, Alexis, were similarly charged for assisting Xavier in fleeing. While Alexis's past record is relatively clean, Susan has previous charges relating to forgery, identity theft, and property damage. For this case, they each faced 1 count of aiding an offender to avoid arrest, and 1 count aiding an offender as an accomplice after the fact. Days after their arrest, Alexis posted a $25,000 non-cash bond, and Susan posted a $30,000 non-cash bond. Susan took a plea deal and was convicted of aiding an offender to avoid arrest. Her other charge was dismissed. She was sentenced to prison for 1 year, but that was stayed. Instead, she will serve 4 years of supervised probation, which will end in February of 2026. Alexis also took a plea deal and was convicted of aiding an offender to avoid arrest. Her other charge was dismissed. She will serve 180 days in jail with the option of serving that time in home.
Go between your butt cheeks, down between your schnitzel sack, and just sniff the suds, and you go,
home detention. She was also put on 4 years of supervised probation. Additionally, she has to pay a restitution of roughly $250 to the Minnesota Crime Victim Reimbursement Program. If all goes as planned, her probation will end in June of 2026. The stepfather, Keith, also faced numerous charges. This would not be Keith's first entanglement with the law, having faced numerous convictions in his past. These included charges related to a drive-by shooting, burglary, and possessing dangerous weapons as a prohibited person. He also has multiple charges related to theft of a motor vehicle and check forgery. His record starts back when he was 18 years old and shows roughly 10 years of prison sentences between 2004 and 2021. For this case, Keith was charged with 1 count of drive-by shooting, 1 count of possessing a firearm with a previously convicted crime of violence, and 2 counts of second-degree assault with a deadly weapon. After his arrest, he was given a $175,000 non-cash bail, which he posted 5 months later. He was subject to GPS monitoring, was banned from handling dangerous weapons, and was barred from contacting any victims or witnesses, except for the ones who lived in his home. Keith took a plea deal and was convicted of his drive-by shooting charge. All of his other charges were dismissed. In January of 2023, he was sentenced to 7 years in prison with 148 days of jail credit. Taking parole into consideration, he will likely not be out of prison until 2027. Jaden, the initial aggressor of the night according to witness statements, has no significant prior criminal history. After his arrest, the court offered a $500,000 conditional bail, but he would never take it. He faced 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent and 4 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. Jaden took a plea deal, which dismissed all charges save for 1 charge of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. Over a year after the offense in June of 2022, he was sentenced to 3 years in prison with 371 days of credit for time served. He must pay restitution for a total of almost $25,000. Just over $8,700 is to be paid to 2 different claims of the Minnesota Crime Victim Reimbursement Program, and nearly an additional $16,000 is being paid to the victim's brother's girlfriend, Brianna, whose family submitted claims and victim impact statements regarding that night's toll on her life. Jaden has likely served his time at this point, but court records indicate he still owes nearly all $25,000 of restitution. Enrique proved to have a violent criminal history. He's been convicted of previous charges for assault, fleeing the police in relation to vehicle tampering, first-degree aggravated robbery, giving police a false name, and leaving the scene after causing an accident. For this case, he faced 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent and 4 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. Through investigations, it was found the bullet likely fired from Enrique's gun was the one that struck and killed 14-year-old Damaris. This was based off of analysis connecting the bullet to his firearm and DNA and video evidence linking the firearm to his possession over Xavier. He took a plea deal and pled guilty to 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent and 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. His other 3 counts were dismissed. For 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder, he was sentenced 20 years in prison with 946 days of credit. For second-degree aiding and abetting with a dangerous weapon, he was sentenced 3 years and 3 months, but this would run consecutively, making his total sentence 20 years. Needing to serve at least 2/3 of his sentence before being eligible for probation, he will likely be in prison until nearly 2038, when he will be 41 years old. He is also jointly responsible for the restitution applied to Xavier's case. Xavier, who was 17 at the time of the incident, held a juvenile record that reports say included robbery at gunpoint, along with alleged armed threatening and possible gang associations. The incident took place 2 months before his 18th birthday. This fact, along with the seriousness behind his current and past crimes, caused him to be tried as an adult. For this case, he originally faced charges of 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder without intent, 4 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon, and 1 count of possession of a dangerous weapon as an adjudicated delinquent. 5 months after his arrest, he paid a $750,000 bail using a bail bond. However, it appears the court reversed that decision months later, apprehending him once again. They would eventually offer a $5 million cash bond that would never be taken. Through court deliberations, Xavier faced increasing charges of second-degree assault. He originally pled not guilty to all charges. During court testimony, Jaden apparently made an unexpected appearance. He was able to do this as the trial took place in late 2023, while he was out on probation. Reports by Fox 9 indicated Jaden had to be escorted by security out of the courthouse. Court transcripts also share a disturbance that happened in the parking lot during the trial that prompted an increase in security which may or may not be related. In September of 2023, Xavier was found guilty on all 10 counts he was tried for, which included 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder with an added statute of murder, 5 counts of aiding and abetting second-degree murder with a dangerous firearm with a prior violent criminal history, and 4 counts of second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. He would ultimately be convicted to 1 count of aiding and abetting second-degree murder and 2 counts of second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon. His total sentence is 37 years and 3 months with 692 days of credit. He'll have to serve roughly 23 years and 8 months before being eligible for probation. Xavier will likely not be out of prison until nearly 2048, when he will be 44 years of age. He must also pay a total restitution amounting to just over $16,000, for which Enrique is jointly responsible. Just over $8,700 is to be paid to 2 different claims of the Minnesota crime victim
Little wanna be tough ass nigga. He got what he wanted. He wanted the most time. Everybody else copped out and got out the way. He wanted to be the one. He wanted to be the one that said, I'm gonna be the top dog. Nobody ain't gonna remember his ass when he get home. There's gonna be so many niggas dead and up and coming.
Who is shot? Where's the victim? What's going on? Go stand over there, please. Okay.
This is Nicole Lenway, a 33-year-old forensic scientist with the Minneapolis Police Department. On April 20th, 2022, she was on her way to pick up her 5-year-old son from a supervised parenting center on University Avenue in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Nikki parked her SUV and began walking toward the building's entrance. Out of nowhere, a masked figure dressed in all black, with a hood, gloves, and a medical mask, sprinted toward her and opened fire. The attacker shot her twice in the arm and neck, before fleeing the scene in a black Dodge Ram truck with no license plates. Despite her injuries, Nicole tried to get help from workers inside the Family Wise building, but failed. She then called 911, but was shot in the neck and could barely speak.
911, what is the address of the emergency? What is the address of the emergency?
3036 University.
Hey, can you repeat that address for verification? Okay, is it University Southeast? We're having an ambulance and the fire department on the way. I'm going to get you over to a medical dispatcher.
You've got EMS standing. Just stay over there. I'm not going to tell you again, please. Okay. You got pressure on the neck? Okay.
Our coverage is made possible because of sponsors like Morgan and Morgan. Over the years, we've brought you mind-boggling video of crashes like these, but what happens to the victims? Apart from sometimes serious injuries, they can face months of paperwork, enormous medical bills, and life-changing impacts. When you're seriously hurt, you could be entitled to millions of dollars in damages. Stop getting lowballed, and you could pair up with a proven winner, the largest personal injury law firm in the nation. Morgan & Morgan has a huge network of over 1,000 attorneys and offices in every...
Bring you to the hospital, all right? All right. You can put her down right there. All right, dear, we're bringing you to the hospital, okay? All right. You take your jacket off right now before we lay down so it's easier. We're at University. We're going to get taken care of, okay? Is there more over there? I sent my second.
I don't understand, man. She shot in the neck and they making her do all the motherfucking work like as if she ain't get shot in the neck. She just got chased down. Look like a Lil Durk situation.
All we've got is just the one gunshot wound victim. I haven't looked at it anymore. Just her. All right,
your head right here?
Yep.
Hey, Molly!
I think you're checking for transaction.
They're taking her right away.
Is there more over there wherever the golf was?
No, but she hasn't talked at all. This is her ID. I haven't added her to the call.
This is your vehicle? Okay, what did you see?
I saw a person.
Yeah.
I didn't see the gender. I saw a person a black puffy coat
Yeah.
and a mask.
Okay.
A slightly higher and
What
a hoodie.
skin color?
I couldn't see.
Okay.
Slightly taller than the victim. And all of a sudden I heard bam, bam. I was on the other side of the street there. And I beep, 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 beep until the light went green. And then I pulled over here and I said, are you okay? Are you okay? And she said, I'm not okay.
Did
I'm
you
not
see this,
okay.
miss? Will you talk to my partner and tell him what you saw? Okay. Hold on here. Where were you in your car?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I haven't had a chance.
It's okay. She's gonna be okay. She's on her way to the hospital, okay? Where was your vehicle?
I was on the other side of the street there.
Okay, on the other side of Malcolm? This is
Yes,
Malcolm right
Malcolm, yes.
Okay.
On the other side of Malcolm, on the corner of Malcolm and University.
here. Yeah?
And I was coming up and I saw the two people and they were talking. And then all of a sudden I heard bang, bang. And then I saw one person standing on top of the other person. And there was a black somebody. I felt like it was a male, but the person who I picked up, Nicole, said she thought it was a female.
Okay.
Had a black puffy coat with a mask on, like a surgical mask.
Okay.
And was wearing a hood over it. Bang, bang, and then ran off up here.
What color hood?
All the whole coat was black.
Okay, and you don't know if it was you think it might have been a male?
I felt like it was male, but only because it was taller and thin.
So you saw two people talking. Were these two people this individual with the black coat, or is?
Yeah, the Nicole, who was the one I was.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's okay. Hey.
Thank you.
No, you're okay. You've got some blood on your hand. No, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Just stay away from the
You're all right. I just don't want you to touch your eyes or anything like that, okay? You're gonna be okay.
Sorry, I haven't had a chance to process it.
It's okay. So these two individuals were talking, and it wasn't the person that was wearing the black hoodie, and the person that was shot. They were talking, and then you heard bang bang.
Bang, bang.
Okay.
And I beat my horn several times because I worried she just stumbled a little bit. And she was holding on her neck and stumbled and walked away, and I worried about her.
Yep.
And I pulled through because I'm going down to University here, but I pulled through and I said, come here, come in my car.
Yep.
And she got in my car and she was bleeding all over, and I put my jacket on her to stop the bleeding.
Okay.
And we called 911
Where was the bang bang? Where did you see that?
right here, right by that white bucket there.
The bang bang was right
Maybe.
there. You're okay. So were you across the street when you heard this?
Yeah, I was.
And
at the
they were
intersection
talking.
over there. They were
This might be our scene right here.
right here.
This right here.
I see the bullets right over here.
My friend Nikki and I both have kids here at the supervised visit center.
Okay.
So whoever did that knows she was coming to pick up her kid at 7:30.
Okay.
I would assume. Because
Okay.
we get out of our car and go in and pick them up at 7:30. I was just going and she was ahead of me. And I was still in the car and I could see from the window the black hoodie, and someone going shooting. Like I heard shots and I just docked in my car.
Towards where was
Like
she?
they were like, she was
Right over here?
Right.
Okay. Okay. Tell you what, where's your vehicle?
Right there.
Right over there. Why don't you go over there? I'm seeing just some evidence right now. I don't want to touch any of
Okay.
this. I will be with you just a second.
That's her car. So she walked.
Which
here.
vehicle?
The red one is hers.
The red one is hers?
She
Okay.
got out, and when I looked from, I'll tell you where I got.
Okay. So she was walking from her
So
vehicle.
she went from her vehicle to like where he just walked to go
Right
to
over
her
there?
son, because we go to
Okay.
that front door
Okay.
of the building. And I was
All right.
looking from my car, like, oh, I'll go with Nikki. And all of a sudden I looked up and I saw the hoodie
Okay.
and shots.
Did you see anything other than
I literally ducked because it was
just a guy with a dark hoodie? And
I couldn't see if it was a guy or girl, but a dark hoodie. With a hoodie.
Dark colored hoodie. And how many shots did you hear?
I for sure heard two, maybe three.
Okay, 2, maybe 3 shots.
Like I just thought maybe because they were running. I thought they were running this way, so I just got in the car.
Okay. Tell you what, why don't you go ahead and sit in your vehicle for now?
Are you Timothy, sir? Yes. Okay.
Tim Amaker, Nicole's ex-boyfriend and the father of her son, was at the Family Wise Center when everything happened, finishing his visit with their son.
Right now, I'm going to ask you if I can search you for weapons real quick, okay?
For weapons?
Yep. If you just put your hands up, thank you, sir.
Why would I have weapons here?
What's in this pocket, sir?
Wallet?
Okay.
You want to pull it out so you can see it?
No, just keep your hands up for me first. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So, your ex-partner was involved in a shooting. Right outside here.
A shooting?
Yes, a shooting. So right now, we're going to ask you if you could come with us and speak with someone with the department downtown.
No, because I don't. I've been threatened by Minneapolis police. I've been told by. I've been told that I was going to get stay out of Minneapolis or I would catch one. I've been threatened multiple times. I have a recording from Sergeant Amy Walker that she said it didn't ever happen. So I mean, if somebody from St. Paul wants to come and talk to me, but I don't feel comfortable. I've been threatened by, not to say that you guys, but I've been threatened by multiple Minneapolis police officers, and I've been in here. I mean, I don't know what this has to do with me.
Timmy, that's just what I was gonna say. I've never met you before. It would be me and my partner right there that took you down to be interviewed. Our body cameras are gonna be on the entire time. You can keep your cell phone.
So Sergeant Amy Walker said the interview never happened, and I have the recording of it. So already,
Hang on to that. You have the recording.
Oh, I do. I have it, but then I went to internal affairs twice.
Yeah.
So for, my ex and her co-workers to say that I'm gonna be okay going somewhere when I haven't even done anything.
Right. I completely understand your concern, but our body cameras gonna be on. It's gonna be my partner and myself.
Yeah.
In our squad, we hit our record button on our squad. You'll be 100% fine. Yeah.
I've been told that before. You don't even understand the situation that I've been in or what's happened in Minneapolis. Like I said, I've been pulled over, threatened by your fellow officers. I've been threatened before I went into court to testify about her striking me down with her car by an officer.
Timothy,
I want nothing to do with it.
I can guarantee you that's not gonna happen tonight.
And I've been told a lot of things guaranteed, like for example, Sergeant Amy Walker said that she was gonna do something.
Yeah.
And instead it turned into, hey, so.
So you don't wanna, see, we're trying to, well, I'll let Sarge talk to you, but there was a shooting that happened down here.
Which that has nothing to do with me.
Right, that's why we want to get you interviewed, get you out of here, get you on your way.
Interview me right here.
We can't. Yeah, it's up to the detectives to do that.
Well, if they wanna call me up or whatever, but I've been here the whole time, I don't know what happened out there, I'm not.
Do you have your ID?
Like you said there was a shooting, I didn't even hear gunshots in
And
there.
phone number?
Do you guys want to hear the recording? I still have it on.
From Amy?
Yep.
I don't, that's not for us to.
So that's what I mean, like, you gotta think about it. I've been threatened by other people that have been involved with my ex, whether it be physically or whatever. I've been, Amy Walker said, conversation never even happened.
Yeah.
Which happened. I mean, I've been threatened more than once by Minneapolis police officers. So, I mean, I want nothing to do with it.
When was that happened? Like years ago? A long time ago?
If you could please willingly go with us.
He said that they come right down.
That's not gonna be an option. I'm sorry that was provided to you, but I'm letting you know right now that, and I'm asking, would you be willing to go down there? Otherwise, we're gonna have to take you in cuffs.
I didn't do anything though.
I understand that, but you're still here. This is where it happened. We just need to talk.
So would you put everybody here in cuffs?
Sir?
That doesn't make sense.
I'm asking you politely. Would you be willing to go, or do we have to do it in handcuffs?
Tim, like I said, my partner and I would take you down there. Everything's gonna be rolling on camera. Everything will be fine.
I've been threatened by Minneapolis police so many times because you guys are her friends, man. You guys are her coworkers.
And I've been sitting here the whole time. That's so unfair. That's completely unjust.
Okay. So what I'm gonna ask you to do is put your hands behind your back.
I'll go. Can I drive? Can I follow you guys?
No.
In between two
No,
squad
sir.
cars?
No, sir. So can we please do this now?
Sure.
Okay, step on out.
Can I?
Sir, please.
This is a big deal as far as I know. I'm sure you know too, but I know probably less than you.
Well, I was just told that she got shot in the neck, so I don't know. I mean, they said she's okay, so that's good.
Okay. You know more than I do.
Are there any other vehicles on file, or is this it?
This is mine. Yeah, this is mine.
It's your only car?
Yeah. What do you mean?
This is your only car?
No, I have a Dodge Challenger too.
Okay.
It's under a tarp though.
Gotcha.
Can't drive it, otherwise it's gonna get potholes and chip up the rims and do all that.
Tim, sorry we met under the circumstance, all right?
I just wish the same enthusiasm that you guys are using for one of your own, that you guys would use for a little black 5-year-old that's been getting molested.
I don't know anything about that.
I'm just saying I wish the same enthusiasm was used for that little boy that you guys are using right now. Like, I have no idea what happened or anything, and then I don't like the way, to be honest with you, I don't like the way I was lied to tonight. I mean, I'm glad, that you guys turned out to be honest, and I'm glad that the guy gave me back my phone, but I literally sat down with him in front of him and said, see, dude, I got nothing to hide, but I can't leave this here. I just wish the same enthusiasm would be used for my son.
I understand. Tim, have a good night.
Despite their efforts, investigators were struggling to find any leads on Tim. The next day, Nikki woke up. Unable to speak, she communicated with investigators by writing. She was clear. She believed her ex-boyfriend, Tim Amaker, was behind the attack. Nikki was convinced that Tim had orchestrated the shooting. Though she couldn't say who the shooter was, she strongly believed that the attacker had been a woman, not a man. Despite the lack of physical evidence tying Tim to the crime, she had no doubt he was involved. With this new information, police brought Tim in for a second interview.
But there are some details in there that we kind of wanted to go through a little bit more.
Absolutely. Is there a reason why you guys just couldn't call me in and say versus?
Well, there's some information.
Now I got 2 dogs that are.
We can get into that.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm sure you might have a very good explanation for any and all of it.
Any and all of what?
Well,
we'll get into that.
But because you have been brought in custody, you do have certain rights.
Okay.
I'm sure you're aware of them. But, you have the right to remain silent.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in court.
Mm-hmm.
You have the right to the presence of an attorney to assist you prior to and during questioning if you so desire.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't afford an attorney, won't be appointed for you without cost.
Okay.
You understand all those, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we kind of want to get into is there's some details that have come out in this investigation, and they kind of link to you.
Well, of course, I'm going to be the first guy you guys look at.
Well, yes, you do have a motive.
I don't have any motive.
Well, there's the custody thing, right?
No, custody thing's over with.
It's all over with?
All that's over with.
Okay. Isn't it true that she has custody?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you wanted custody, wouldn't that be a motive?
Motive for what?
If she's not around, now you have custody of the child, correct?
No, her parents would get custody.
Is that the way it was in the courts?
I believe so. Isn't that what happens?
No, because you're the biological father.
No, you could take that to court. I don't know. You could fight it. I have no money to fight.
Okay.
So
I guess what we want to do is...
My motive is, my direction hasn't changed, and I can show you guys emails right now, is to I've talked to press, just like I'll be talking to them about what happened to me this morning, but I've been talking to the press, I've been talking to other outside entities, BLM and other ones, about what her and that referee have done to me, and what have done to my son.
Okay.
So, and we're aware. Bringing something to light is way better than any violence will ever do anybody.
Okay.
And I'm trying to bring the situation to light.
All right, well then you'll appreciate what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, because then you might have some information regarding it.
I do. If you guys talk to Sergeant Amy Walker, once again, I have multiple times told her that Nicole has admitted, and I gave her that evidence, so Sergeant Amy Walker has it, of Nicole tampering with evidence before a long time ago, I said, this is gonna go this way. I said, she's already having people spray paint her house, people following her. I had two, when she was dating a couple of guys in MPD. One of the guy's current girlfriends, two of them came to my studio to look for her. She talked to one of them, the other one she has a recording of. And I told Sergeant Amy Walker that, plus I gave her the evidence of Nicole admitting that she's tampered with evidence.
Okay.
So there's a lot of people out there.
Yeah,
But let's go, we're gonna give you some information here, and maybe that might help shed some light to you.
Okay.
All right? So, one of the things that kind of concerned us is that night when you talked to Sergeant Benner.
Which one is Sergeant Benner?
Sergeant Benner would have been at the scene, the black.
He's the guy that just.
Oh, they walked up.
Yeah.
Okay? So when you talked to Sergeant Benner, he asked you what type of vehicles you owned.
He didn't let me finish. He just asked me and walked away. So I started talking about a Hellcat, and then that was pretty much it. He didn't let me finish. I have 2 motorcycles. I have a truck that I don't really consider mine. It's on lease.
Okay.
And then I have a Jeep that's in the shop right now.
The Jeep that you had at the scene that night.
Yeah,
correct.
Shop, yeah.
Okay, so that truck is the one that is kind of interest to us.
Okay.
Because we can put that.
Take it and look at it, look through it.
No, but the reason is because that truck, we can put that at the scene, and we can put that as the shooter's vehicle.
There's no way.
Oh, yes.
There's video.
Of the truck?
Oh, yes.
And the suspect.
So let me kind of explain this to you here. So basically, I don't know if you're familiar, this is kind of the technology thing, is kind of over my head, but your truck, this is your truck here, right? And this is your name.
This is one we ran you in
Right?
DBS.
I don't know if that's the VIN number, but we'll just say hypothetically yes.
Okay, so this is what DBS says that your truck is, VIN number.
Yep.
And then you currently have a temporary plate on it.
Is that right?
Okay, so that's a temporary plate number, okay? So provided this is all right,
I have new plates coming in, so those
Okay.
ones are,
but provided all this is correct,
this one I don't have.
okay? All right,
Okay.
so, but you do have this black truck.
I have a black
That's-
truck, correct.
And that's the one you were just stopped in, correct? What happened with that is, we did it an administrative subpoena, and you can see that the numbers are the same as far as the VIN number. So what happens with the administrative subpoena is, they went in and they basically gave that particular number, and there's this thing called an IMSI, okay? That number is, IMSI, is associated to that truck.
Okay.
Okay, it's kind of like a phone, has a little deal on it to set it. So that number there comes from that, okay? We then in turn did a search warrant, and you can see that the numbers correspond. And so the search warrant is done for that number, the IMSI,
Okay.
okay? What that does is it gives us a running location of the vehicle, okay? So,
Basically a tracker.
No, I understand, that's how they find me.
Does that make
all the
sense?
time. Yeah, no, I understand how that
Okay.
works. It's,
so that's what we did.
okay.
Now, we did that because of the fact that at the scene, we had, so this is a picture, right here,
That's not my truck.
of the truck coming up there.
That's not my truck. Dead giveaway right here.
Uh-huh.
I have Superman logos.
Okay, well,
Where'd you get those?
I got them a while ago, a long time ago.
I mean, from Amazon, or where'd you get them?
I'd have to look.
and when did you put those super little?
Those were on, I don't know, I could try and locate an exact date for you guys if you guys want.
Okay, well, let me
How
ask
long,
you this.
roughly?
I don't know.
A month? A day? A week?
I wanna say maybe to this event, maybe 2 weeks.
2 weeks before?
I think, don't quote me, because I don't wanna get all whatever over a logo. But I don't think this is, also my truck has a GT right here too.
No, these Superman, are they magnets, or what is it?
So no, they're stick-ons, but the GT comes factory, right? So the GT, so I don't, once again, there's no GT here, there's no logo here. So is there any way for that to be faked?
No.
Are you sure?
Pictures?
No, the
IMS.
The IMS.
No.
Okay. Because I don't see a GT, and the GT comes on from the factory.
Okay. Let me ask you this. When did you actually pick up the truck? Not when you got the lease going, but when did you actually physically take possession of that truck?
The truck was actually delivered delivered to me.
But when?
I would have to look at that too. I don't
Roughly? Approximately.
Jeez.
Because you got it down in Shakopee, correct? They're the ones that delivered it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd have to look to see the exact, I mean, but that's easy for us to figure out too.
Well, we've got some
I don't want to
information,
get, I know, but I don't want to get.
But I mean, did you get it a month ago? Did you get it a week ago?
No,
Did you get it 6 months ago?
I've had it maybe 6 months ago. I don't know. You guys should have all that exact information.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't doubt any of that information. All I'm saying is there a way to fake that, because there's no way that truck could be there if I'm there with my Jeep.
Well, that's another question. Who else has access to the truck?
Colleen has access to it.
Okay.
Is she the only one?
To my knowledge, I mean, I don't know if somebody can steal the keys. I mean, like, for example, the reason why I went down to change the plate is because somebody stole my front plate off, and they stole the back frame off.
What do you mean by you went down to change the plate?
So they stole so originally, if you guys look up that truck, it has old temporary plates on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the old temporary plates were stolen off the truck.
And what was that?
I couldn't even tell you what that plate is. I can tell you what all my custom plates are because they're custom.
Okay.
But I can't tell you what all the other ones are.
So someone stole the plate off there.
So I just went down to the DMV and they said it's been happening a lot.
Okay.
So.
And when did that happen? Was that?
Oh, it's nothing for me to be concerned about because it's just, I mean, it doesn't really matter anyways.
You didn't report it?
No, it's a temporary little deal.
But when did that happen, I guess, in relationship to the shooting?
I don't even know, like weeks ago.
Weeks before the shooting?
Weeks ago, like weeks upon weeks ago.
Okay, and when did you get the replacement?
A day or 2 days before that.
Before the shooting?
Yeah.
And you put the replacement on?
Yeah.
So you had the replacement on it?
Yes, on the back.
Did you ever take them back off again for any reason?
No.
No,
There's two spikes on, so the spikes are hard to even screw on. And
it's just on the rear, correct?
Yes, yeah. You only did one time.
Yeah.
Do you remember where you did that at? Was that at home
or the dojo?
No, it was at the studio.
At the studio?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I went to City Hall, and from City Hall I just...
So you're thinking sometime in March, if we're going off of when the
For what?
When this happened, as far as you getting the new ones to replace the...
No. It was a day or two before that. Because I went into City Hall.
Okay, this happened on the 20th.
So it'll be on the 19th or a Monday or... There's a receipt from City Hall too. I mean, so I can pinpoint that exact. I can get you guys... I don't want to be... So in family court, if I was an hour off, see, you're lying. I'm like, I'm freaking an hour off. Okay. So I don't want to be caught up on an hour or two or some days, but I can go back and get you guys the exact day, the exact time. I'd rather, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So let's go back to who has access to the truck.
Yes.
So Colleen, for sure. Does she have her own keys? Her own set?
There's two sets. One set is busted.
What do you mean? Like the fob or what?
Yeah, the fob is busted.
So
when the dogs got at it.
Okay, but does that mean it can't be started without the fob?
I have no idea.
Because my car has a fob, it also has a key.
Those don't have.
That's what I mean. I don't know about your truck.
I don't know.
Because what is your truck?
What? Dodge.
2022.
According to that.
Yes.
Yeah. 22, 23, I don't know.
All right.
So does it have like the push button thing? Is that
yes.
Where it starts? Okay.
So I just keep
so
the
you
fob
just
on.
have to have the fob and you push the button.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I guess just so you understand how we get to the fact that your vehicle is involved in this is because we were able to capture video from basic 350 feet from your house all the way to the shooting scene. And that also tracks with the IMSI.
Okay.
So if you look at this here, you live up here in...
So is there a way
Wayland,
that somebody could have taken the vehicle?
Right, well, you live there, right?
Yep.
Let's go through this first.
So basically, we got a video camera that shows it.
I don't deny any of this.
Okay.
Like, I don't know how it's possible,
And
but...
Well, we can think of
That's
ways
the route it
possible.
went,
Mm-hmm.
okay?
Yep.
And, I mean, I'm showing you this because I know you have a distrust of the police, but there's a picture of the truck,
Okay.
okay? Here's another picture of the truck.
Yeah, these are all cameras, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you can see that we're tracking, that it was tracked.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay? So again, well,
Can I see those real quick?
Sure. So not only can we track it to that location, but we can track it back to that exact location from the house.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay? And the IMSI,
How come I'm not seeing GT or the logo or anything?
well, as far as the GT,
The GT's factory, comes on from the
Right,
factory.
but as
So
far as
let's
the-
say we can argue and say, oh, the Superman things were stuck on there quick, right? I still don't see the GT.
okay, well, the thing about video and moving vehicles is it's harder to see things that are not, is this GT in a different color? Is it like white?
No, but you can see it from a mile away. I mean, yeah, so I don't know.
All right, so basically, from the IMSI, there are...
That's fine, that's fine.
And here's what you have to understand.
That's fine.
There are no other trucks on that video.
Okay.
That match that. This is the only truck. Okay?
Yeah.
So that leaves us with, I guess, basically...
This isn't my truck. There's another big giveaway. I don't see any box. The box is like really, can I see the other ones?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I've seen, we got pictures.
I've seen different ones that,
Okay. So it does have the box on it?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So again, what I'm telling you is, the IMSI, this is the truck.
Okay.
There's no doubt it's the truck.
So is there any way that, I don't know.
So what we're kind of trying to figure out here then is how is that possible? You know, like you're saying that this has something to do with Jamal Clark's
I think
stuff. Well, why?
you gotta talk to Sergeant Amy Walker about all that stuff. I
Okay.
gave the information and I walked away with it. Like I said, there's recordings of her admitting that she tampered with evidence. I
Okay.
don't know why nobody really cares about that. I don't know if that's because that's an inside deal. Do you guys work for the Minneapolis Police?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see, so this conversation is probably, I mean, I already have,
Okay.
I already have
But let me
admitted
ask you, do you have something to do with Jamal Clark?
No, I have nothing to do with them.
Okay.
But I mean, if something
So
were to happen to her.
you don't know anybody who would have access to your truck that has anything to do with that Jamal Clark?
It'd be perfect for somebody to try and set me up. It'd be too perfect for somebody to try and set me up.
So you think this is a setup?
I don't know what it is, but I know that I was under lock and key the whole time with my son.
Yeah, we
Yes,
know where
so
you are.
I don't get.
So you're in
So-
family-wise.
So let me ask you this, is there any reason why Colleen would want to shoot Nicole?
Oh, hell no. She wouldn't hurt anybody's freaking baby's head. I mean, plus the timeline wouldn't even really match for her to do anything anyway, because she works, she teaches.
Okay? Well, that's where the problem comes as well.
Okay?
Because we also got warrants on your phone and her phone.
That's fine.
So we can track your locations
Yep.
and her locations.
Okay?
Okay? Now, did you use that truck earlier in that day? For example, around 12:09, Larpenter and Snelling, were you around that area?
I don't know if I had the Jeep or the truck.
Where'd you go?
So on those days, because the dogs, I transport the dogs in the truck, right? But I mainly use the Jeep whenever I can. So on those days, I always, because she has to I take the little puppy with me, and then she usually take the big dog with her. So it's easier I can manage both dogs, but she doesn't feel comfortable managing both dogs. So I'll take the little puppy with me, take her out, kennel her, go to Family Wise, and then get back and I'll kennel her. Sometimes Colleen is there. When I get back, sometimes she's not. Sometimes grocery shopping. But she teaches class at the Taekwondo facility, which I have cameras at the Taekwondo facility. If you guys want to use them, you guys can have access to them.
Okay.
So,
Well, let me continue here though with, so just to, I guess, refresh your memory, your phone was in the area of 12, or
I went
in the
down
area
it. Yeah, I went down it. I have
Larpenter and Snelling,
So like
at around 12:09.
Yeah, I went down it.
And at that point in time, we also have that truck at that location,
Okay.
okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. I mean,
So you wouldn't contend that you weren't there and you weren't driving the truck at that time?
I would not contend that at all. I mean,
Okay.
at Lexington and Larpenteur, I think that's when I dropped off a pair of jeans at, the Golden Tailor.
The Golden Tailor? Okay, so you dropped a pair of jeans out there. Where's the Golden Tailor?
Lexington and Larpenteur and whatever.
Larpenteur and Sally, that area?
Yeah, so there goes liquor store, Golden Tailor.
How
Okay.
about the vet?
Did you stop at the vet?
Oh, yeah, sorry, yep, so I went to the vet because, Nova, she had her, what's it called? What's it called? She had a shot.
Okay.
How about that?
Okay.
A shot.
Okay, so let me tell you this as well.
Mhm.
We have pictures from that location in which there is no Superman logo,
There should be,
and
and there's
it
no
also-
PT either?
There's no plate. It looks just like these pictures.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You
Okay?
guys can go.
So now, that's basically, what, 7.5 hours before
Mm-hmm.
she gets shot?
Like I said, you guys can call City Hall, I mean, I put that sucker right on.
Well, that's why we asked you earlier. if there's
So
some
is it
reason-
possible the Colleen took the plate off? You think the plate,
Oh,
the plate was
no,
on
I
there at
don't-
that time?
I don't think she would take
Okay.
it off.
Well,
I don't go out, all right, so, let's say this,
let's-
I don't go out and
let's-
check for my plates every single time, like, I didn't even know the plate was missing, the other one, until somebody told me.
Okay,
Okay,
So, I mean, I don't,
so it could have been missing and you wouldn't have known it.
correct, I mean,
Okay.
it's not like they're actual real plates, so I don't really care about them, I'm waiting for my real plates to come in.
let me ask you about your relationship with Colleen.
Mhm.
So how long have you known her?
I've known her for quite some time,
Oh,
I mean, years.
Well, let me go a little further. Is there a reason then that Colleen maybe was trying to protect your son? Because, but let's finish this here, okay?
Yeah.
So the phone records put you basically going back to your business,
Okay,
and I believe it was roughly between like 2:30 and 4, you're at your business,
okay,
okay? Colleen comes over to the business around 3.
okay,
Now, at that point in time, when you went to the business, the truck also goes to the business,
okay,
and the truck stays there.
yeah,
Now, you leave, and I think it was roughly around 4-ish,
okay.
and you end up going to your house.
Mhm.
And you're at your house from, I don't remember exact numbers, but maybe 4:30 to 5:10,
Mhm.
at which point in time you and your phone
Mhm.
then heads over to FamilyWise.
Yeah.
That make sense?
Mhm.
You'd agree with that?
Absolutely.
Okay, and you were driving, not the truck at that point in time,
I never drove the truck over there.
okay? So you're driving the Jeep.
Mhm.
So why do you never drive the truck over there? Is there a reason?
Yeah, so that the big dog can go with the Colleen, because the big dog doesn't really fit.
Okay, so it's a thing's the dog.
Mhm.
Okay, so then the truck leaves there at the fitness place at roughly 6:55. And so,
Yeah, I could leave at that time,
and
because
so
yoga
is
starts
Colleen-
at 7. Yeah.
so is Clean's phone.
Okay,
So her and the truck go from there to your house,
okay.
and then at that point in time, the truck goes from your house over to the shooting.
Well, what about Colleen's phone?
Her phone stayed at home.
Okay, she was at home.
Her phone was at home.
but your truck wasn't.
But her truck wasn't. So basically what we have is we have her at the truck.
I can show you
Leaving your
video
business.
footage of her being at the house. I have cameras all over my
Okay.
house.
Okay.
Well, you guys want to see those?
We pulled it already.
Okay.
We got it.
We're searching your house and the business currently. So, but we're just trying to get from you, how does this make sense? Because your truck, there's no doubt your truck's involved in this,
Okay.
okay? There's no doubt Colleen's driving your truck from the business to your house, and then somehow your truck leaves the house almost immediately after getting to the house and goes to do the shooting.
I don't know, guys. I don't know what you want me to say. I would say I
Well,
have.
you're educated, man. You're smart.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think happened?
I would say I don't want to guess on anything for the simple fact if I were to guess on a lot of stuff, I would guess some things with, I wouldn't guess on this.
Who do you think took your truck from your house
I don't know.
and went to shoot Nicole?
I have no idea.
Who would have a reason to do that? Who lives at your house?
No one at my house would have a reason to do that. She works for you guys. That's the
But
stupidest thing you could do.
Timothy,
is
here's the
somebody
deal.
that works for the
Timothy, it's not a robbery. It's not a carjacking. I mean, we have the incident it's on video, and it's a female.
And here's what we're really worried about, and we need you to explain that it's not the case, is that somehow you conspired with Colleen to do this so that you'd have a rock-solid alibi.
No.
Think about it. You got a perfect alibi.
I'm okay with it. You guys can show my truck, and I'm willing to cooperate and do what you guys want. But I'm not going to draw
What do you think about this?
I think it's a situation.
How can you?
I would have never thought in a million years that my my truck would be at the scene.
And who do you think is driving your truck?
I have no idea.
How do you think your truck got to there?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
You as an educated man, you have no idea.
As an educated man, I'm not going to draw a conclusion to something that Colleen is not capable of, in my eyes.
Your truck's there, it's a female suspect.
You guys
This is a straight-up execution attempt. There's no robbery, there's no carjacking. So who, like Sergeant Jensen said, who logically would want to pull this off?
You guys would have to talk to Nicole and literally sit her down.
No, we're not. Now, Nicole already has given us some her insight.
That's fine.
But who's in the other room? Colleen.
Okay. She doesn't have it in her system to do that, man. She really doesn't.
Well, she had your truck.
I don't think she has.
Did you see how this looks though?
I can see how I can see how it makes it look. Absolutely. And I don't think that was my truck.
Well, we told you how the data says your truck. Let's go back. Let's try this.
And even without
And even if it is so, all right. So let's say that the numbers. Let's say the numbers don't lie, right?
Let's say the numbers don't lie.
And the phone data doesn't lie.
Yeah, correct. But then the phone keeps. You said the phone never left the house, which there is evidence of her.
But
there's evidence of her phone being there.
Yeah.
Well, her. Yeah.
So here's the thing.
I have cameras on my house that should show her in the house.
You know where your phone's at right now?
Yeah.
Where?
You guys have it.
Okay. So if you leave and we take you somewhere else, does that mean you didn't go somewhere else?
Well,
huh? Okay. So just because your phone stayed here.
No, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Or if somebody thought this
think
out.
about this. Why would somebody just leave their phone at home and drive off in a truck?
I really don't.
And try to commit murder.
I don't think that.
Can I ask you about your guns?
Mm-hmm.
So it sounds like you have several, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how many?
I don't know.
Come on, man, really?
I really don't know. Let's see here. I have 5.56, 2.23, which is basically the same caliber, a 307. Oh wait, that's not even caliber. I have a lot.
Handguns? I
have handguns too. Yep,
okay.
9.
Well.
I have a 9, 357. 45, 22, checking my gun knowledge now. 357. 9, 45.
You said a 22.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have the 22 anymore, though. I don't think I have the 22 anymore.
Okay.
There's a couple of them I don't have.
Yeah,
you know if Colleen owns guns?
I was going to say, did you take her to the range to shoot?
No. I've never taken her to range, but, yeah, she didn't like the whole experience with the class from what I recall.
When was the last time you went to the range?
Oh, geez, man, it's been forever. Because I can't carry my guns on me, so I just store them at my house for now.
All right, I noticed you didn't mention a 380 in there. Do you know if you have...
There's 2 380s.
Two
I
380s?
don't own either one of them anymore.
You got rid of them?
Yep.
When was that?
What kind of 380s?
One was a Ruger, and then one was a SIG. So the Ruger was, over, oh my God. If you guys can go back and check it, it was like basically a couple months after I bought it. And
when did you buy it?
I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
I mean, years ago?
Years ago.
Okay. Now, who do you usually buy your guns from or through?
2 places. Al's gun store in...
Where's that one?
Al's, he's like the oldest gun store, one of the oldest gun stores in Minnesota. He's right down the street from my studio.
Okay, so White Bear?
No, it's not
Okay,
technically White
Heights?
Bear. It's
Yeah.
not technically Vadnais Heights. There's like a little thing in between them.
Okay.
And then the SIG, Nicole had, I gave to her like 4 or 5 years ago or something like that. So she had a shotgun. When she first came to me talking about when she tampered with evidence, that's when she changed her name on social media. She shut down a bunch of her accounts. You guys were doing extra rounds per house. She did her conceal and carry around the same time. I gave her the SIG. And then I brought a shotgun over to her house as well, too. So the shotgun I do have underneath my bed, because I got that back, but yeah. So she has that one. Steve has the Ruger. What about that one?
And what about the second 380? Did you say when you got rid of that? No, but you said you got rid of them both, correct?
Correct.
So when did you, the second one, I don't think you mentioned when.
Yeah, Steve has the first one. That's like a couple months after I bought it. And then Nicole had the other one that I gave to her as a present.
Okay.
And she never gave it back?
So you're saying Colleen does not carry right now?
No, no.
And you don't know her to have it?
No, she doesn't have a gun.
But would she have access to your guns in the house?
No, she doesn't even know where my guns are.
Where are they?
One is underneath my bed.
But the rest?
All hidden. I'll bring you to them right now if you want to see them.
Well, they're out there right now. We just don't want to.
I don't want my house being all torn apart.
Well,
that's pretty.
That's why we, if you tell us, then they wouldn't have to tear it apart to find them. I mean, they hidden that well?
No, I don't think so. I think they'll end up finding them. I mean, so my house is going to be torn apart right now?
Well, there's going to search warrant.
Okay.
Again, the evidence looks like that this is some kind of conspiracy.
3 hours before the attack, Tim Amaker met his girlfriend, Colleen Larson. They swapped vehicles. Tim took the Jeep to FamilyWise for his visit, while Colleen drove the black Dodge Ram. After the shooting, Colleen returned the truck to their home in St. Paul, following a similar route. Surveillance footage along the way captured a female driver, matching Colleen's build, behind the wheel of the truck. An FBI agent traced their movements using cell phone data and the truck's Wi-Fi. With ironclad evidence quickly mounting against him, investigators now just need to find a way to convince Tim to tell the truth. With Colleen being questioned just doors away, Tim is quickly becoming more combative in his conversations with police.
Okay, so do you think she could be capable of doing something like this to Nicole in order to help you out or advance your relationship? Or?
No.
All right, so you had nothing to do with conspiring or telling Colleen to commit this crime?
No.
So her committing this crime would be completely on her own?
If she did what he's saying is you didn't plan this out together?
No, there's nothing that me and her have done to go against Nicole. I mean, Nicole has made my life. I feel like you guys had a buddy talk with her, to be honest, if I'm going to be honest, and now you guys are bringing me through the ringer for something that I had nothing to freaking do with.
Nicole is a problem for you?
No, she's not a problem for me, per se. I feel like she's a problem for my son, and I feel like she's a problem.
Well, wouldn't that be a problem for you then?
No,
So if she were out of the picture,
that wouldn't do it wouldn't do any good to anybody. It wouldn't do any good. It would do no good. Zero, zilch. I mean, what good am I going to do? Okay, so we all know technology today. Like, I'm not even surprised at any of this, right? So technology today, you guys are going to find who fucking did this, period. What good would I do?
We did find who did it.
Okay.
She's in that other room right over
No,
there.
there's no way she did it, man.
Oh, she did.
I don't think so. There's no way. She doesn't have a fucking bone in her body.
You explain to me then.
Well, I mean, how many people can print off keys? I don't know. I mean, I literally,
So you think somebody printed off keys to go kill Nicole? That's what you want us to believe.
I don't know what.
And brought the truck back.
And brought the truck back.
Okay, so
And you have cameras.
All I'm telling you is I don't think she has it in her bones to do anything like that.
Okay, and you had nothing to do with any explanation or telling her, let's go do this?
No.
I want to do it on this particular day and time so that I got an alibi?
No.
Nobody will ever suspect you?
No.
So if she tells us something different, you're basically saying she's lying? No, you didn't answer my question. Are you going to say that she's lying then?
I don't think she's gonna say that, man. So
That wasn't the question.
that's not gonna come out. I don't think that it's not gonna happen. I mean, no.
Okay.
She didn't do this. I know I had nothing.
And she's not gonna say that you put her up to it.
There's no way, man. Like I said, I would have lawyered up by now. I would have never cooperated in the beginning. I wouldn't be cooperating now. Let's be honest here. You guys have each other's backs. I mean, I have people that are in law enforcement that I know too, and I've heard stories. You guys have each other's back, plain and simple. You guys are a family. You guys do your thing. Just like within my own community, we're a family. We have our own things. So,
and let me tell you this here.
why would I have somebody pull me over and
We
threaten
have
my
each
life?
other's back as long as it's a lawful thing.
Just because you have a badge on doesn't mean you're a criminal with a badge. Okay, there's good people and bad people. Like right now, I think from the vibe I'm getting with you guys are fine. You guys are good, right? But there's most definitely good cops and bad cops, just like there's good judges, bad judges.
There's always bad
good-
apples, yeah.
Yeah. All
There's
of
no
it.
doubt about it. There's
So-
bad apples.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Can I be released?
Well, we're gonna see what happens when we talk to Colleen here.
Okay. Is there any way that I can make a couple phone calls to my clients and say, hey guys, I'm not gonna be there for a while? Can I please do that?
Once we get done figuring out what's going on with Clean, we'll figure out what we're gonna do. And then at that point in time.
So there can't be, once again, I'm being cooperative. Can you guys give me a little bit of mutual respect back?
I think they're gonna kinda figure something's up when the police are out there searching your business.
Okay.
They're gonna go
So
home.
they're gonna kinda figure something's up.
Okay.
You don't necessarily need to tell them right now, you'll be able to explain it to them later. But right now, we're gonna finish our process.
Okay.
I know mine.
I believe that you guys are treating me way differently because of who she is and whoever she's telling you that I am or whatever, man. And I think that's
You can
messed
have
Mm-hmm.
up.
your opinion, man.
I'm sorry you feel.
Well, there's a
that way.
lot of opinions being thrown back and forth, right?
I'm sorry you feel that way, but I can guarantee you that's not the case.
You need some water or anything?
I would like to make a couple phone calls.
Okay, that we can't do right now, but
I can't make a phone call.
You just have to sit loose for a second.
That I thought was part of my rights, making phone calls.
Once you get arrested and placed in prison, or in jail, you haven't been put in jail yet.
you want some water?
No, can you guys just watch me make the phone call?
No, hang
Not
on.
right now. Hang on.
A raid of their home uncovered matching bullet casings from the crime scene. Colleen was arrested for attempted first-degree murder. The case against Tim remained weak until Colleen started talking. Under questioning by police, she confessed to driving the truck to shoot Nikki in Minneapolis before fleeing back to St. Paul. She testified that Tim had been the one to hatch the plan, and he'd said Nikki was continually abusing their son.
Your Honor, I stand before you with the utmost respect for the decision to come. I accept all the consequences for my actions. I understand and want to atone for what I have done. A simple apology cannot cover the long-term damages that I have caused.
Anything additional from you at this time?
No, Your Honor.
I fear for anyone who stands in his way, as he has the unlimited capacity to cause chaos and destruction to those he deems as adversaries. I ask that the court protect not only me, my son, and my family, but all of the others that could suffer from his past and future fury.
Amaker on Monday expressing outrage at what he called a smear campaign and a trial of smoke and mirrors, charges the judge swiftly rejected.
If we make him look like a bad guy, he must be a bad guy.
I will note for the record that you have not taken any accountability for your actions. You've shown no remorse.
Tim Amaker was sentenced to 18 years in prison for attempted first-degree murder and aiding Colleen Larson. Larson later pleaded guilty and received 16 and a half years for her role in the crime. For an extended version of this video, along with uncensored raw bonus clips and access to premium content, please consider supporting.
Shout out to everybody on here tonight, man. I'm finna get up out of here. Love y'all, man. I stayed on here for 7 hours and 45 minutes. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Make sure y'all go and follow them wrenches. Shout out to Joe Morton, Trap God, Deloyd, Bone Yak, Taylor Reviews. Shout out Taylor Reviews, man. Anthony Peterson, Trey Williams, SL, STL, Slimbo. Shout out NC. Good morning, y'all. Demetrius Dorn, Dustin Turner, Von Israel. Shout out Big K. Shout out Trench Williams, Dustin Turner, Anthony Peterson. Shout out Joke Salone. Appreciate it. Shout out Joe Morton. Shout out Cuzzo 3D. Shout out Mook. Shout out Boosie Visuals. Shout out Beezy Baby, Dro the Mob, Sparks Visuals, shout out the Mod Squad, Made Media Magazine, Savage Black. Shout out all of them. Make sure y'all follow Sparks on IG. Make sure y'all follow him on IG. Sparks don't be on YouTube, anyway on IG, so y'all want to follow Sparks, hit him up on Instagram, Sparks Visual.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. Man, see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gay, who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. Is that page fake or real shit? Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video.
I'm up out of here, y'all. I love y'all. Be safe.